Exactly 2 months ago, Jamie Graham made ACL history, becoming the first ever player to win 3 pro singles world championships. But today, a new road begins to the title. But the big question is, will there be a new champion? This is the American Cornhole League.
And she fires it down the middle.
It is opening weekend of the 2025-2026 season here in the American Cornhole League as we welcome you inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Pro singles title to be handed out today. And thanks so much for tuning in here this afternoon from Rock Hill alongside Trey Ryder. I'm Jeff McCarriger. All right, here we go. A long day of doubles yesterday as we got the season going. And today we turn our attention to the singles side. Again, Jamie Graham won another world championship just literally 2 months ago in this same building. So that was his third. And again, the big question is, like we talked in doubles, can somebody stop Jamie Graham? He's already off to a great start, played really well in doubles yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, and this guy wins in this building. Even go back a couple years ago, he swept singles and doubles in this very building, playing with Chad Hunt at the time. So even at the open level, Jamie Graham here has shown really good success. But his partner, Ethan Walker, time and time again has come and shown that he can throw in Rock Hill as well.
Yeah.
A lot of great junior players made deep runs yesterday. We saw Chamniss go on a deep run. Zach Aken and Jack Gore as a new team. They make one of the last 4 teams remaining yesterday. So there's a lot of different players with a lot of different strategies that I expect to be near the end again today.
Well, it is a stacked field here in Rock Hill. We have 4 singles brackets that we will work our way down all the way to the bracket finals and then to our final 4, and we'll get to our singles champion here today in South Carolina. And right away, out of the gates, Pat Sem. They're on the left, taking on Ryan Wiedenfeld. Again, underway here from Rock Hill for the season opener. Just wrapped up the season 2 months ago, and away we go again. So interesting with some of the players, like talking to Jamie yesterday, he's like, I would have liked a little bit more time off because there is a big event out in California. So they do get geared up for that. So they really only have about a month, maybe a little bit longer. He said, I would like a little bit longer, just to be able to take a little bit of time off before I start practicing again. But, there are a lot of players that are like, I just want to start playing again. Let's just get it going. So it depends on who you talk to. But the energy in this building, everyone truly is happy to get back. And the action yesterday was amazing.
Yeah, well, the good news is with the new schedule this season, right? Pro players don't have specific Pro Tour events at all of the Opens. It's kind of back to the way it used to be. And so in that case, some of these pro players, they have that option, right? If some of them want to take some time off, a few months, and come back for the next Pro Tour event, that doesn't happen until Myrtle Beach alongside the Collegiate Championships, which happens in January. So you can, right, if you want to take a little bit of time. I expect some players, at least in the fall, the top-level players, that they're looking for a little bit of a break. If an Open comes near them, I expect them to maybe compete in that. Something like a Jamie Graham. He's a couple hours from here, right? It makes sense for him to play here. Right. But he doesn't necessarily need to travel to a couple of the different Opens that happen in the fall that may be a little bit further of a drive or a plane right away.
Pat Sem off to a 2-0 lead. I believe, though, that this is an attractive venue, right? And it's the first one, so that's what's brought so many people here.
Well, yeah, and I think it's one of the best setups. I mean, we talk about, obviously the staff is very particular on how we like venues, right? Anytime we can stay in a hotel and then walk to the venue, that's obviously great, and that's the case here with the Cambria right next door. And then Rock Hill is kind of building up, food and drink and things around this area. So it's just a very central location. It's somewhere you can feel like you park at, and then you can just literally throw cornhole and walk and do everything all from a central hub location. And so I think, because it is, it's the home of cornhole, I think that resonates with people. The HQ is here.
Right.
I think a lot of those things speak to why it's an attractive place to want to play.
Tie game at 2, round 5 here between Wiedenfeld and Pat Sem. Well, a few tweaks. Let's just get it out right away here while you're talking about it, with a few changes with the schedule. Scoring. We're going to be doing pretty much traditional scoring all season long, all the events.
All opens, all signature opens when it comes to singles and doubles will be full play to 21. No round-limited play going to happen this season except for collegiate and high school events that are specific to the national championships and the meets, plus teams competition. Teams competition will also be round-limited, but everything else, singles and doubles, will be all traditional play to 21.
And as always here in the live streams, the chat rooms are open. Trey's up on Facebook. I'm up on YouTube. Appreciate you all chiming in over the weekend. Bouncing in and out between football and baseball and cornhole. I mean, gosh, come on. This is like the greatest sports time of the year, right?
Just absolutely amazing, yeah.
So good.
The Tornado jumping in, saying good morning and go Patriots. Patriots, I don't know yet if they are the third worst team in the National Football League or if they are a playoff team. I have absolutely no idea. So we'll continue, I guess, to find out as Ryan Wiedenfeld makes a few misses. He's stacking bags on the right-hand side right now.
Oh, and Pat Sim just melts that bag in on the backside. Oh, Ryan trying to see if he can grab something. This could be huge. Can Pat melt it in again? Trying for that slot on the left. Missed it, but still, it's going to be a big round for him.
Yeah, that's kind of a ugly round for Ryan Wiedenfeld, and not the prettiest of rounds either for Pat Sim. Yeah, why'd they make the switch over to round limited? Yeah, it was pretty much player driven. I think for a while we know that round limited play is better for TV, but in the end, just kind of sometimes you got to make decisions that weigh both sides, and sometimes every time you make a decision, you got to pick one. So after all that, yes, back to traditional singles and doubles.
In the chat, people making predictions. Interesting trend dropped in the chat. Wiedenfeld coming in hot today. This was actually before this one started.
Okay, yeah. So
he's
thinking Ryan Wiedenfeld's going to make a deep run. He ties it up there 4-4.
Well, again, terrific weekend. Trey and I were talking yesterday. I'm sure y'all are doing this today, and we do the same thing when I'm not here with you guys, back at home watching the football games on TV, and then always have cornhole pulled up on the laptop. So for all those of you bouncing in and out, appreciate you, and if you want to chime in, give us a shout.
Yeah, as far as teams go, some questions coming in here from teams. Yeah, teams is going to happen this year. Yeah, we're actually having owners meetings right now, so about half the teams are sold, which is great. That means we're going to have a season. We can always introduce more teams next year if we don't get all 16 sold. But in the meantime, a number of team owners are having meetings right now with all of us and kind of finalizing all of the different formats. I can't divulge too much, but at this time, there's likely to be a form of a draft. There's likely to be some franchise players. And the main difference this year, as Pat Sim hits the airmail, is that I can divulge is that teams is going to be similar to singles and doubles. It's going to be tournament-based. I think the regular season that tried to mimic baseball and football over these few years where there's a regular season going into a playoffs, I think that was a little confusing for the general public because it was so different. And so because of that, teams will take more of a bracket approach, just like singles and doubles. There's going to be a teams bracket that happens at each of the big signature events. Get all the way to the finals. The finals is what's going to broadcast on TV. So the main difference is some teams were guaranteed airtime throughout the regular season last year. That may not be the case this year. If you're the best team, you could make the broadcast every single event, very similar to how singles and doubles operate. So beyond that, that's I think that's the base of what we want to showcase on a big push right there for Ryan Wiedenfeld. That was nasty.
Wow, fired that one in.
Yeah, but I think that's the little tease, the little preview. We want to make sure that all the team owners showcase all of their opinions and have a chance to finalize this format with us, and that'll be released shortly. So play for teams, that's a big push.
Rocket by Wiedenfeld.
Play for teams won't start anytime before the signature season, so there won't be anything happening this fall. Bunch of people jumping in. Good morning. Paul Hallman's jumping in. BJ Oikel watching from Canada.
Yeah, let us know where y'all tuning in from. We had some interesting answers yesterday. Everyone from the local county jail to Antarctica. It's pretty interesting.
Pat Sim not able to finish there. A little bit frustrated. Let's talk a little bit real quick, and then you can start rattling off where people are starting to comment from on what our format is here today. So format for today, similar to doubles yesterday, just no rounders for qualification. We jumped right into double elimination brackets. New this season at Opens, instead of having a designated skill level like advanced or competitive, every player who plays 50 or more games at any level in the ACL is going to earn a CPI rating, a Cornhole Player Index. And so that at these Opens, you are able to play in any division in which your CPI is below the maximum. Okay? So, in Tier 1, this is essentially open. It is 0 to 12, 12 being the maximum possible CPI that no one has ever reached before, right? So, anybody with a CPI rating can compete in Tier 1. In Tier 2, there's a maximum. I forget exactly what it is. I can pull it up here in a second, but let's say it's an 8.5. If you are above an 8.5 CPI, you cannot play in Tier 2. Okay, you can only play in Tier 1. And it goes down from there. I think the lowest is Tier 5 singles, which has about a 5.5 CPI. So if you have a 6.2 CPI, you cannot play in Tier 5 singles. And so that's the way it works now. That CPI metric is specific to every player. It can fluctuate game to game, tournament to tournament. And so that way it allows players to ebb and flow between the various skill levels throughout the year based on what their rating is. So here in Tier 1 singles, we had just about 200 players in this event. And everybody has been split into 4 double elimination brackets. So the 4 double elimination brackets all will have winners, as we have a back-to-back airmail and push opportunity. 4 double elimination brackets, the winners of each make a Final Four playoff single elimination. It mimics the Pro Tour events, very similar, and everybody should be very familiar with those. So right now, the 4 brackets, what we're seeing right now between Ryan Wiedenfeld and Pat Sem is in bracket A.
Meanwhile, 13-4 now, so a little bit of a slow start for Ryan, but bounces back big. A huge run right now. A 9-point lead. Nice airmail there by Pat. Adam listening from New Mexico. Sean in Arizona. Joshua says, good morning, everybody. Sem fires that one off the back. Wiedenfeld, his last bag. Frustrated as he misses right. And Sem with his last bag. Trying to check for the monitor. Finds it. Oh, and hits it on the backside. Just caught the lip on that backside.
That's gross.
So he will pick up a point to make it 13-5.
He earned a little smirk from Wiedenfeld, too.
All right, Trey, a little bag check. A couple questions about Ryan Wiedenfeld's bag. Any idea what he's throwing yet?
It's definitely a dragon bag. I'm not sure the throwdown specific ones. I think that says Power Dragon on it. I think I see a P there, so Power Dragon. He is throwing those Spencer McKenzie throwdown specific bags.
What's up, Jared? Listening down in the Lone Star State.
That's a rare big miss of a round. Is that going to be a 7 spot?
You could just see Ryan just steaming, talking to himself underneath his breath. Yes, 13-12.
My goodness.
Wow.
This game has turned quickly.
Well, he's going to have to work around that first bag block. Misses the airmail.
And he's completely shocked by that. He went to go pick up his bag because he thought he hit it, and then he was almost perplexed that it didn't go in.
Finds the hole with bag number 2. Some kind of bullied himself out of the way a bit. Still an opportunity here. Wiedenfeld's last bag is in.
We're tied.
And yeah, we're tied at 13.
Wow, what a comeback there by Pat Sem. This game was 13-4.
Yes.
Wow.
Yep. 9-point lead. Yeah. Any clue at all on what Pat's throwing? I'm trying to look. I mean,
he's throwing a white cornhole bag.
Yes.
So
yeah. Brand new for the 2025-26 season. Just got their stamp.
Just white.
It's just. Ooh, that one just barely hangs on. We'll try and check on it for you. Impossible with him throwing the slick side. Need one to flip over. Wiedenfeld, quick look at the monitor to his right, trying to roll it in, flips it in. So a good bounce back round there for Ryan Wiedenfeld. And he will retake the lead by 4, 17-13. There it is. Just rolls over, catches that back edge. Comes back.
4 points away. Going to do a PPR check. I know we missed round 10. We were getting into it. Yeah. Kind of feels like that, too. Not really crisp for either player. Solid, but not exceptional. Oh, you got to know Pat Sim's going up here on an airmail.
Absolutely. Oh, wow, too deep. Barely caught the edge of the board.
Rare miss.
Yep. And now Wiedenfeld just 3 points away from advancing.
Our next game will jump over to bracket C. We will show Adam Hissner versus Colin Hodet.
Oh, good one. Josh chiming in saying he shot a 6 yesterday while he was playing. Says, I'm still learning. Hey, that's where it starts.
Honestly, if you're just starting and you're already throwing a 6, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really good. So hang with it.
I mean, that's literally how everyone has started in this game. It's a friend who's invited you to the backyard, a tailgate you went to, and all of a sudden you just get hooked.
And the evolution, if you're throwing a 6, honestly, the evolution, is Ryan Wiedenfeld thinking about maybe an airmail or a drag or an and one? He is. Oh, no, he was maybe going to collect that?
Yeah, I think you're right. Just going for that corner, maybe. That was an aggressive angle. Oh, and now misses that one. And, now Pat doesn't help him out. Misses it off to the left.
These guys could not be more mad at themselves.
Yeah.
I will say there's a big difference, like an evolution of, when you talk about the evolution of the game, or in your play level, like some people need to evolve from throwing a 6 that is 2 bags in the hole and 2 off the board to 1 in and 3 on. Because 1 in and 3 on is always going to be a better 6 than 2 in and 2 off.
2 off,
So, like, really focusing as people are trying to get into this game of getting more bags, getting less bags that end up off the board and getting more of them on. Because you can always fine-tune the ability to get the bag closer to and in the hole as you progress and get better in the game.
Right. (20-15). So Wiedenfeld just 1 point away. Brian chiming in saying, hey, that's Jeff's PPR. Correct.
Got him.
That is hashtag big facts.
Wiedenfeld 1 point away.
Smooth bag that time. They're able to pick it up that time. Sim down to his last miss and fires that one right down the middle. Interesting. All of a sudden, both players look really locked in, don't they?
Right. Yeah.
Like, hello.
This close. Like I said, next game is going to be Adam Hissner versus Colin Hodet.
All right, little level 1-ish block there on Pat Sim's side. Gets deflected a bit off to the right.
I was going to say Wiedenfeld had a glimmer of hope to actually win it right here, but not able to get his bag.
We'll see if Pat can maybe. No, geez, I'm not sure that bag's going to come back.
I think this is just going to be a goalpost round. Well.
Oh, interesting. Oh, and Wiedenfeld's off the back. Nobody wants it.
The number of rounds in which both players have just been disgusted with the results. Both.
Yeah, the looks on their faces is priceless. 20-16. A little PPR check. Thanks, chat. Make sure you keep us honest.
Yeah, it went down.
I'm still a rookie at this.
Yeah, it went down. They're not the crispest game.
Yeah. Look at Pat with the 19%
four-bagger is just not typical for Pat Sam.
Yeah. And he's getting aggressive right away, trying to see if he can just clip that back and move it. He couldn't on the first one. Wiedenfeld now bullies it out of the way.
What a bully bag. And Pat wants to throw a bag at him for it. Oh, great shot by Wiedenfeld.
Oh, this is mean.
Nothing Pat Sim can do except hope Wiedenfeld misses the last one.
I was going to say, how bad does he want it? Last bag, and bounces it off of Sim's bag and in for the win. All right. Not the prettiest round here for either one of these players. They were definitely frustrated with their play. In the end, Ryan Wiedenfeld moves on as we are just underway. Singles action here on the opening weekend of the ACL in Rock Hill.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Terrific look outside the facility. Rock Hill Sports and Events Center, Rock Hill, South Carolina, just south of uptown Charlotte. Just across the state line. Absolutely terrific building here for cornhole. And after a outstanding day of action yesterday in doubles, won by Jamie Graham and Ethan Walker. Incredible run yesterday. I thought you said it perfectly yesterday at one point. Probably the most boring, dominant performance ever at an Open. I mean, it was just quietly just going through, taking everybody out. Had a little bit of a struggle at the end. Ethan Walker really helped out Jamie in that championship matchup.
Yeah, Jamie got tired.
He did.
He was worn out.
It was his last. I mean, it literally was going to be his last game of the day.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yep. So
it was funny. We were talking to Rich Chamniss, obviously dad of Cash Chamniss, and he said, "Man, I just needed them to play 2 more games, and Jamie would have been spent."
If it would, I agree with him. If it would have been best of 3 and something like that, it would have been trouble for Jamie. Yeah, he was flat out exhausted. All right, so from doubles action yesterday to singles today, and next up on the live stream court, Adam Hissner. They're on the left, taking on Colin Hodet. And again, thanks to everybody for tuning in here this afternoon. Big sports day. Everyone checking in from where they're at. Nova saying hi from Virginia. They're watching on TV. So hello back at you in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Adam and Trey Birchfield's, no doubt, disappointing performance in doubles yesterday. You and I were kind of following them as they were trying to, lost early, trying to battle back, and lost again. So we're unable to make a deep run in doubles yesterday. So Adam's come out fired up today. And just rapid fire here between these two. Hissner flips it in. Hodet, bag number 3. That one misses. Chance here for Hodet, and got it down the middle. So a 2-0 early lead. Also great to be here in Rock Hill. Just here 2 months ago for the World Championships. Back at it again now. And again, these two are just hammering these bags out. Wow. I wonder if Adam needs to slow down just a little bit. This might favor Colin. Adam was able to just get that one in.
I almost think the opposite.
Really? You think he likes to go that fast?
Adam? I think Adam would rather not think for a second about it. I think they're both they like it. This is what
my response to you is what my mom tells me. You could be right.
What was the game yesterday? Right. It was there was a game yesterday that felt the exact same in doubles. It was Graham, Walker, and then who were they playing? It just felt like they were not wasting a second. Oh, Forbes and Fabiszar. That's what it was. Because
especially on this end with Forbes and with Walker. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, it was like we had a 31 round game. It felt like 16 rounds because they were just lightning quick.
I agree with you to a certain extent. This is awfully fast. 4-0 now. Well, going back to our last game, Maureen, we're going to trust you on this. She said she found a pic of Pat throwing Rebel cornhole bags. Again, because he was throwing the slick side the whole time, and a bag never flipped over. We never got a chance to really confirm that, but boy, it looks like that bag's going to go in, and it does. A little miss off to the right. Hodet staying down the middle, trying to tack on 2 more, and that's what he will do. So Colin Hodet now off to a 6-0 lead. All right, we are in bracket C of this one. The winner of this matchup will take on Brett Guy. In the top half of this bracket, it's Ethan Walker, Ryan Windsor. That one misses off to the right as Hodet stays down the middle. On the left side of this bracket, Zach Aken, Jace Fleischer, still alive. Ethan Farias, Zeb Smith, and Justin Burton Jr. all in the winner's bracket still. Top half of the C bracket.
Oh, nice push there.
Absolutely.
So if Colin Hodet is the roll king, can we give the cut king to Adam Hissner or something like that?
That was pretty good.
That one's just a push, but like Hissner has just made a career off that like ugly cut that's like really downward and it just cuts hard, 90 degrees it feels like.
You know who I thought really had it going at times yesterday was Spencer Fabiszar. Remember there was a couple times his bag, just literally took a left-hand turn.
Yeah, it felt like magic.
Yeah.
Just cutting across.
Adam in a hole here, 8-0 as Hodet misses off to the left, helps him out a bit. And that one steams past the hole. It'll be 2 more. So Hodet just continues to chip away. And now a 10-0 lead. Looking at the brackets, Trey, were there any that really stood out as being just a gauntlet, murderer's row compared to anybody else? Or all pretty even?
C, in a way, was pretty brutal. This is the one that's in C.
I was going to say, that's what made me think of it, just kind of reading through some of the names that are still on the winner's side.
Yeah, winner of this gets Brett Guy. There's Ethan Walker. Matt Guy just lost. Zach Aken. Emax. JBJ's on this side.
Pretty tough.
D bracket doesn't have that same pop to me in the winner's bracket, at least right now. B bracket's got some power. We got Quinn Reeves, Sammy Soto, Braden Wilson, Jamie Graham, Gabe Clausen, Gavin Cono, Alex Rawls, all those guys still in the winner's bracket. That's a lot. A bracket feels more like D bracket. So B and C, to me, feel like a little bit more stacked than the others. Yeah, random seating. It's a good call there, Corey, that's how they're seated this one, just being the first Open of the year.
Yeah, shout out Corey Russell, as always, behind the scenes, our producer and director. Oh, Adam. Was he just, I guess going for the airmail drag and misses it deep and right. 15-0 down big. AD chiming in saying Wiedenfeld has an argument for one of the best cut bags.
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. And he strictly got that because of the ridiculous cut that he threw in Utica at the end of last season. That was a top 10 shotter. That was a shot of the year, wasn't it? I think.
Was it a candidate? I don't remember.
I think it was a candidate for shot of the year. His cut, it was gross. All right, we do have our next game that we'll show after this. We're gonna go to bracket B. We are gonna show Lucas Piper versus Quinn Reeves. As right now, Colin Hodet got a big lead, but Hissner gets on the board there.
Yep, 15-2. How about JT? Got to vote for JT for the cut bag. I can see that.
Yeah, I like his roll better than his cut. I'm thinking someone, if I want to give someone an award for the best cut, it's someone that can make a bag go a harsh as a right-handed player, harsh right to left. Yes, there are, some people call it a variation of a cut when I maybe just kind of hop over the corner. I hop over and have a little bit of right to left action. I'm saying I want someone trying to make a left turn on the board.
Yeah, like we were just talking about with Spencer's bag.
Right.
Yeah, that was impressive. Little run here by Hissner. 6-0 run. Got on the board and now trying to get his way back in this one. Landon Crabtree chiming in on the chat. What's up, Landon? His vote is for Harbaugh. Said he's got a gross cut.
Harbaugh, yes. I agree.
Timeout here for Hissner as he's going to head down to the other end. What'd you say, Corey? We got another question? Jeff, what do you think so far about commenting a whole weekend? Brian, I love it. I absolutely love it. For those of you who have just jumped into the sport in the last 3 years or so, back in the day, this is what Trey and I used to do. We actually used to live stream a lot of the early qualifying, and then we'd have a little break and then just roll into the broadcast. But just with getting a little bit more staff, they decided they'd take us off the live streams, let us kind of rest our voices, and then be ready for the broadcast. But I love it. I've always said I absolutely love doing it because, it helps me get a better look at the journey that a lot of these guys go on. I mean, it's a long day for us. Yeah, it makes it for a long day, but it's kind of a long day for everybody. But it helps you kind of feel the journey they all go on before they get to the broadcast court. So
one of the biggest differences is the amount of prep that we do now for our broadcast versus what we used to.
Yeah.
Big airmail there by Hissner. Hissner's starting to show some life. Does he do it again? He's starting to feel it now. Hissner's one of those players, when he starts feeling it, you can almost see it in the way he gets the bag, he picks the next bag up, he fires the next bag. It's just, he's starting to get some momentum. This is a 10-0 run.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. Yeah, I mean, he's right now, he's that three-point shooter, right? Just keep shooting, and all of a sudden now he's hitting everything. All right, we've got someone who's new to the sport, Trey, chiming in, loving what they're watching, wants to know what is a cut bag.
Okay, cut bag would be, as a right-handed player, you angle it, so when you release it, you notice here, first of all, let's get terminology of a flat bag, right? A flat bag, as you see, when Adam Hissner releases it, that bag kind of flies flat like a pancake. To throw a cut bag, when he releases it, the right side of the bag from his vantage point as a right-handed player would be angled downward so that when it lands on the board, once it makes contact, it jumps from right to left at a diagonal angle. Almost like throwing a curveball, but instead of it actually curving in the air, it curves once it hits the board. So Hissner in particular, the reason his cut bag is so egregious on the cut is because he throws it downward facing. So the bag has more grip on the front edge, and so it almost like walks along the board from the right to the left.
Yeah, that's a good description of it, yes.
It'd be great if I could draw it for you, but that's as good as I could probably explain it verbally.
I used to like it when we went on camera during the broadcast, and you would have a bag in your hand and kind of show how you could angle it with your wrist. I like doing that.
If you're looking on the board, you see the logo for the ACL and our little stick figure man. His name is Stevie. You can see the little dot bag. A cut bag would essentially, if I decided I wanted to land there where the bag that Stevie is throwing, and instead of it continuing to fly straight, it would take a nice little left turn to go towards the hole. That would be a true cut bag.
I always get confused between the cut bag and the roll because, like you were saying, there's so many players. It's kind of a hybrid, right?
Yeah, some of these players will throw a combination of both because the way that they release it, the bag is naturally going to do two things. It's naturally, once it makes contact with the board, going to kind of lift off the board a little bit, which means you're getting a little bit of a hop action. And on top of that, it is going to make a little bit, when it makes that hop, it's not a straight hop, it's a little bit of a right to left hop. So because of that, you get some that have this hybrid shot that's kind of in between a true roll, because by definition, a roll should tumble over itself, right? A cut should go right to left. Well, if someone throws almost a bag that skips rather than rolls, but also has some cut action, that's where you get that in-between shot.
Boy, and look out here. Hodet just missed his second bag. There you see upper left. So Hissner with a chance to extend this lead. He was down 15-0. And it is now a 12-0 run to make it 15-12. Oh, my goodness. Scott jumping in on the chat saying Hissner throws a front-loaded cut.
Man, I was wondering why the Facebook chat wasn't working, and it was like frozen. So I'm sorry, guys. I've not been seeing all of these comments in here, so I'll be better.
Oh, here's one well, I guess you wouldn't see this one because I'm over on YouTube. From Andrew, Jeff is the professional commentator and Trey is like the knowledgeable dad. That's so good.
Hey, you know what? Knowledgeable
Trey.
dad. I'll take it.
That is Trey. That's good. He said both compliments, by the way. That's good. Hodet actually, see that? Hodet was just kind of grabbing his right wrist.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
It was weird. 19-12, so he snaps the 12-0 run. Well, that's got to feel good, right? Man, he's been sitting on 15 forever. And now, all of a sudden, just 2 points away from getting the win after jumping out to a 15-0 lead. Right away, though, misses bag one. And Hissner not helping him out at all. Bullies it a little bit to the left. Well, Adam now have a little bit of work to do to get that one back in. Oh. Punches them both in.
Yeah, this is a little bit of pressure time here for Hodet, and he does answer the call there.
Yep, so that'll make it 19-14. All right, Corey is saying, let's see, yeah, in the chat, yeah, good leftovers saying hello from Canada. I'd like to join a league. How do I go about doing that?
Yeah. So right at iPlayCornhole.com, theacl.com, either one. Click join in the top corner. Once you join, you can then log into your player app. Now the good news is that new technology coming out in January, early 2026, new app. We've been showing some commercials of it. You can download it from the App Store. In the meantime, though, you can search for it on your web browser. As Hissner going to get a couple more.
Yeah. Hodet upset again. That one just skipped over the hole.
All right, let's do a PPR check. Facebook chat is...
Yeah, I got it on YouTube also. Everyone keeping us honest. Thank you, chat. There you go.
What a comeback this has been. If you're just joining us, Colin Hodet was up 15-0. We had gone into baseball mode. I was looking for comments. That's why I refreshed my comments. We thought this one was over.
19-16. And just falls back. Woo. Stays 19-16.
Is that coffee in Adam's mug? Sure.
Actually, you know what? It's pretty obvious today what it is. Not normally the case. It's just hanging out there now today.
That's a Michelob decaf.
Yeah. With room. No whip.
No whip. Stupid.
I was wondering when you're going to react to that.
I was reading a comment. It was like one of those things I heard it, but I didn't process it until 6 seconds later. Oh, what a push. That's opposite lane side for Hodet. This is setting up for two more.
And he's able to just flip that one in. Oh, my gosh. 19-18. And now every bag critical here for both players. It was 15-0 Colin. Adam made a 12-0 run. Hodet then had a 4 spot to put him on 19. You thought maybe that was going to give him the momentum back, but Adam's still hanging in there. Now down just one. Oh, here we go. Block in front. Replacement bag by Hissner. Hodet taking them all in. Final bag of the round for both players. And Hodet for the wash. Skips up the board and in. Stays a 1-point game.
Wow. Whew. Yeah, some more comments about Hissner. Needs to go back to the Croatian beers he had. Obviously, Adam and Trey just got back from Croatia. They were competing in the Europe Open. And with that off to the side, it now becomes 4-bagger wins it for Colin Hodet.
And Colin slows down a little reset. Fires the first one in. Man, Hissner now calling a timeout.
Yeah, he just wants to make Hodet move off his spot or do something different. Right now he just knows four-bagger wins. See if he tries a block here. Maybe on bag 3.
As soon as Adam threw that first bag, he said no. He didn't like it.
And Hissner looks like he tried to block but went too far. Now you just got to go in and cross your fingers. In for the win.
For the W and staying undefeated in the bracket, Colin Hodet. Oh, big sigh of relief for the big man. A 15-0 lead evaporated quickly, but he hangs on, knocks off Adam Hissner, and stays alive in the winner's bracket. What a start here. Opening weekend in the ACL from Rock Hill. Back with more right after this. We are back inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center here in South Carolina with Trey Ryder. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Corey Russell is our producer and director all weekend, as always. And again, thanks to everybody for tuning in here on a big sports weekend with football and baseball and cornhole going on. Thanks for tuning in and out here as we move along in pro singles. Quinn Reeves and Lucas Piper here in bracket B. By the way, just some quick housekeeping here in chats. We had someone chiming in from Canada earlier. Not sure you saw this, but Alicia Mullen from the ACL said shoot an email to ACL Canada. That's ACL Canada at iPlayCornhole.com, and they will help you with next steps. And then I think it's Willie. Sorry, I don't have my glasses. I need to get glasses on. Did Colin have the higher PPR? Yes. Trey just confirmed, I think, what'd you say, 11 to 10.8?
Yeah, 11 to 10.88.
Ended up being real close.
All right, this one, Jeff, interesting. 2 top 100 pros this year. So Quinn Reeves returning for his second season as a pro player, but Lucas Piper, rookie out of Michigan. And he is throwing our sponsors' bags for this weekend. Swag bags. Swagbags.com, says Corey Russell. Yeah, discount code THROWLOUD.
Tony Corey, got to have your mic on. It's good stuff. Everyone's missing everything.
First time we'll see Lucas here up against Quinn Reeves.
You could be like Bear, right? On ESPN game day. You know, they throw Bear on every once in a while. With his picks, they can throw you on every once in a while. Trey's like, no, we are not opening that Pandora box.
We need to keep Corey in his cage that we have over there.
In his cage of technology. 2-0 lead here for Lucas Piper. So again, we are in bracket B. We were kind of going through the brackets earlier. If you are just tuning in, I was just kind of putting Trey on the spot. Want to know his thoughts. And I think you definitely thought B and C had some serious pop to them.
Yeah, B and C looked like the little tougher of the brackets. And I think once we get through these next two games, I'll be ready to start doing the normal go through who's still alive in the winners, maybe some highlights in the losers. Still a number of players left. There's about 20 players per bracket left, so in the ballpark of 80 total players remaining in the tournament. So still got a ways to go. We'll be here well through the afternoon with you guys.
Bag just hanging there on the right side. So make it 4-0 now. Early lead for Lucas Piper. Oh, Kathy chiming in saying, hey, your shirt looks good. Thanks, honey.
Jeff got roasted for wearing a ACL hoodie.
Yeah. She in her sweet, polite way, was like, yeah. I'm like, do you not like it? No, you're fine.
You look fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's used to seeing us, in all fairness, wearing our...
dolled up.
Yeah. With all kinds of pretty hair and button shirts and sport coats. So when I had a hoodie on day one, she's like, yeah.
Not a big fan of that. All right, see if Piper does this little cut in.
There it was. Oh, wow, too strong.
Yeah.
You can just see it floating through the air. I hope whoever that was in chat earlier asking about cut bags, roll bags, saw that. I mean, when it floats through the air, you can tell. I mean, it just has a severe angle to it. Oh, and that one fired off to the left by Quinn.
Ooh, is that a 9-on-5-4? There's swag bags.
Appreciate Swag Bags, big sponsor of the live stream court here this weekend in Rock Hill. 8-0. Well, we saw Colin Hodet jump out to a 15-0 lead before Adam Hissner got it going. Went on a 12-0 run. Colin had to fight him off in the end. We'll see what happens in this one. That one banks its way in. Piper stays down the middle. And the last one down the middle for Quinn Reeves, but he will give up a couple of more. So this game starting just like the last game did. And now a 10-0 lead. AD says, glad to be in the live chat today. And AD, we are glad to have you. He said, missed the live coverage for my baby shower yesterday. And Corey is really questioning your priorities right now. I'm not sure we're feeling the love, AD. Thanks, bud. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Again, huge sports weekend So if you want to tune in and out, we get it. We do the same thing. It's great. Football, baseball, some cornhole action. We'll be here all day for you. 6 hours, actually over 6 hours yesterday it took us to get through the doubles. Man, a great day, though. I mean, so many good matches. I mean, it truly does. I'm not just saying this. It does make the time go fast.
Oh,
what we're doing.
Honestly,
I mean, we had some great matches yesterday. It was really terrific doubles tournament.
Yeah, unless you hit like a bad lull in the middle or something like that, these usually fly by. This is exactly how I feel anytime I stream. I'm like, I can't believe that was just 6 hours. And then you get off, and then you're like, oh, wait. Now I can.
Now I feel it, yeah.
Now I feel it.
I didn't feel it really until I was pretty jacked up after we because even the championship matchup was good, right? I was pretty jacked up when I got back to the room. But this morning when I woke up, that's when the old man kicks in. A little tired. But then I remember all we're doing is sitting here and just talking about it. I was talking to Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabiszar because they had to battle back yesterday. In the losers bracket, they played 18 games yesterday.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Still 10-0 here. Round 6, a quick early lead for Lucas Piper. Takes in Quinn's bag with him. Let's see what Reeves does here. Gets kicked off to the left.
Yeah, and still now there's just a...
Oh, and look at the pain. Lucas Piper upset with himself. And Quinn, he's just going to put it on. Gets the wash. It will stay 10-0. All right, in AD's defense, Corey, he said, I opened the stream yesterday, but immediately got shot down by my wife. So, all right, AD, appreciate the effort.
Good effort, good effort.
Yep. Bag check here, Trey. Looks like chat's kind of chiming in BG Omens. Right there, the pink and black. And swag bag Wicked L's confirmed by Corey for Lucas Piper. And that one down the middle. Lucas Piper just chipping away 12-0. Again, this is exactly like the last match.
Continues to just cook.
Chuck on chat saying no more round limited, right? That is correct, except for college, high school, and teams. Somebody wanted to know if Windsor Walker, if that match might be next. I don't know if we have our next matchup yet, do we?
Yes, next matchup, we're going to jump over into bracket D. We're going to show you Caitlin Allshouse versus Travis Gilo. Not familiar with Travis. He's a pro this year, so we're going to figure it out real quick together.
Well, see, that's why we do it. I mean, I heard you and Corey, if you don't mind me saying this, you guys were kind of talking about some of the matches. Because there's still so many people, try to get some people some experience on live stream and a little bit of exposure. That's good.
Look, yeah, could I have gone into this bracket and given you, let's see here. Yeah, I could have given you, Soto versus Braden Wilson or Emax versus Justin Burton Jr. Yes, I could have done that, but I just figured let's get some players that might normally not be on here.
Yeah, I like it, especially early in the day here. We've got a long way to go, so yeah, might as well. And you never know when one of these players might, all of a sudden catch fire. Maybe we see him later in the day as well. First bag block, deep level 1. There with the Wicked L swag bag. 13-0 in round 9. Well, can Reeves get on the board? No, at least not yet.
Not yet. Piper just...
Yeah, that was a really good shot. Last bag for Lucas. Money. He's fired up. And that one sneaks in on the left side.
It's a great A-frame signage we got out there.
Looks good.
Love it.
Hey, Corey, am I allowed to read the last posting in chat on YouTube? It's so good. Yeah, that's so funny. All right. So Al just chimed in and said, Lucas is absolutely cooking, even with his outfit that don't match. I like it.
It is Travis Gilo. So, Gilo, we got the chat is helping us out on pronunciation. So that would be the next one up.
Man, chat is helpful. I'm telling you, if we just had chat on broadcast.
Yeah.
Man, sometimes. Normally, we got too much other stuff going on. No way we could possibly fit in yet another element. But every once in a while, would be fun. Oh, back-to-back. Good shots. Now, Quinn Reeves got to do it again.
Can he get on the board? Yes.
Oh, man. Sinks it again. All right, here's a look at it. Got to hit it. Clean. All right, 13-0 to start.
Now, normally I'd say this might be a huge mountain to climb, but last game, look, we saw Adam Hissner down 15-0. He came back and made a really close game of it.
Yeah, I mean, he went on a 12-0 run quick. Oh, look here. Piper's got some work to do, yep.
Yep, and that's not lane side for him.
Well, and this is just another example, dive in on that thought here in just a moment, of something that we talked about yesterday with traditional first to 21 versus round limited. As Reeves down the middle, Piper's last bag is good, but two more to make it 13-5. In round limited, we're talking about a game that's over or maybe over, depending on how many rounds we're playing.
Right.
And, that's one of the reasons why the players wanted to go back to traditional 21. It's not a perfect sport. Sometimes it takes a minute to get you going. Sometimes you need time to come back. So, another great example. We've had many of them. We've talked about it quite a bit this weekend.
Let's do a PPR check here, Corey. Yeah, Piper playing well. I was just looking through the brackets. This is an elimination bracket, little mini quadrant. Logan Chamberlain versus Alex Rawls. The winner plays Hayden Gonzalez. That's not fun.
We were just talking about that yesterday in these deep tournaments. You're in the winner's bracket and you lose. Bad enough to lose and head down to the consolation, and then boom, you run into somebody big, right? A big name. Come on, man.
All right. Well, second straight game we've had a player with a pretty hefty lead starting to fade away. In the last one, Hodet was able to right the ship and stop the bleeding and able to win it after giving up a big lead. See if Piper does the same against Quinn Reeves on this comeback trail.
It can happen quick. 13-3, 13-5, 13-9. taps one in, but now that one is going to take a little effort. Lucas says, I'll take it. Goes in behind him. Pins him there on that left side.
Yeah, kind of obstructing a little bit of the lane for Reeves, but Reeves has got that natural cut. He can throw pretty easily.
Gets checked up in behind Piper's bag. And that one can't find its way in. It will be a wash.
Just a little bit short.
Round 14, 4-point game. Again, we are in bracket B. On the other side, Gavin Cono and Donovan Sinelli making a run today. Still alive here in top half. As well as Jamie Graham taking on, is that PJ Knott?
Yeah,
PJ Knott
making a run.
And Sammy Soto, Braden Wilson. So that is the names of those alive here on the top half winner's side. Big names still out there, winner's side, bracket B. Piper trying to snap this run by Quinn Reeves, but now that one goes too deep.
Reeves has got a chance for a couple points.
See if he can spin this one. Oh, hit it. As of right now, not going. Probably won't go on that sticky side. Sure enough, a wash. We'll keep it 13-9.
Yeah, Reeves needed another bag or two.
Yeah, and it was on that sticky side of the Omen, which is pretty slow. Now some comments, Trey, on chat about partner changes. And you and I touched on this yesterday during doubles. And I asked you, were there more this year? And you didn't think there was necessarily more, but there were some loud ones.
Yeah. I mean, each year is going to have a certain number of, every year has one. We've never gone through a year. The comment I made was we've never gone through a year where there were not significant partner changes, right?
Yep.
If the exact quantity is a little bit higher, a little bit lower, that may be the case. But, did you have a title team do that? Well, two of your top teams in the world did, and the other two of the top four teams did not, right? So, obviously, Smith and Richards staying together. No shock there.
Not here this weekend, by the way. There are a lot of questions about that.
Graham and Trzynski staying together. Trzynski's not here this weekend, so Graham just played with Walker at the Open. They are not doubles partners. So they stay together, but you did get kind of the mixing matching of teams when it came to JBJ and Logan Chamberlain. They split up. Sammy Soto, Gavin Cono split up. So you have two of those merged together. You have, obviously, Gavin Cono and Logan Chamberlain paired up. And then JBJ goes and grabs Cash Chamniss.
And they made a really good run yesterday.
Made it all the way to the finals.
Yep. They were actually undefeated, so to say they made a really good run is an understatement. They were undefeated until they ran into Jamie and Ethan. And we talked about it earlier, but Jamie and Ethan they had the king seat, or I shouldn't say that. Well, they did have the king seat in theirs, but in that matchup, it didn't matter because both teams were king seats, so just one winner take all, one match.
Yep.
If it had been best 2 or 3, we were joking about earlier. Even Jamie said after that first game, I was probably done.
Yeah.
So they had to win that game. If it had been best 2 out of 3, it wasn't. But if it was, probably would have been in trouble. But it was just one game, and Jamie and Ethan took them down. But yeah, Cash and JBJ look good together. Still 13-9. Trey Hunt, what's up, my man? How many brackets? There are 4 brackets of singles today. Daryl wanting a round check. Round 17. I can handle that one. I got you on that one. Piper floats that one right in front of the hole. Reeves taking a second here on his third bag. Oh, a replacement bag there. And Piper in behind. Interesting here for the final bags of the round. A little bit of action. Final bag for Quinn Reeves. A 9-0 run to get back in this one. And Piper rolls. Stays short off to the left, so the run continues for Quinn Reeves, down 13-0 now, an 11-0 run.
It's back-to-back big comebacks now we've seen here on court number 1.
I got you, Daryl. It's sneaky. That one lane side, a little short. Reeves, a little right to left action, sneaking it in.
And Piper, good hole control I like here. This makes it difficult for Reeves to kind of get through or around this. He tries to go around it.
And Piper catches just enough to collect them all. So Lucas now in position to snap what has been an 11-0 run. And man, is this, I mean, almost a carbon copy of what we just saw with Hissner and Hodet. This is the big shot of the round. Got them all. So 15-11. See, Lucas takes a deep breath. It's like, finally, man. There's a freight train coming at him.
Pablo asking about who do you think runs the women's division this year? You think it's up for grabs? Well, I mean, I think we look at what happened last year as an example. Of the 6 signatures, you had 5 different women win a signature singles title. I mean, that shows as much parity as we've ever had within the women's division. I think that'll continue to be the case. Surely, yes, Caitlin Allshouse will be near the top every single time. Sam Finley right now is playing as good as anybody in the world right now.
She was outstanding on Friday.
Outstanding. She was even really good yesterday as well in doubles with Gina Ramirez. So she's continuing to throw really well. I think, we saw flashes of Peyton Haynes. We're really watching all the women that were here. But look, Sarah Cassidy's not here. Sarah Cassidy's not going away. She's going to be really, really good. So I honestly just think that, Miranda Coy's not here. She's not going away either. I just think the list of women is
Dia Lee. She's a fighter, right? I'm not sure if she's here this weekend.
As deep as it has ever been. And so I think it's just going to be a complete battle and a grind all year. So yeah. I just don't see one person emerging this year and just completely dominating that entire division. Schaaf, yeah. I mean, how did I forget Riley Schaaf?
Riley, yeah, sure.
Riley Schaaf, I mean, so women's doubles world champion. She's going to have it's unbelievable the level of talent there is right now.
I think the thing that is really scary with Caitlin is the experience. We talked about this a little bit over the weekend, but the experience that you get from consecutive broadcast appearances is so helpful. Jamie was talking with Caitlin, and Jamie said, I really can't tell you much other than you just got to do it, and you got to keep doing it. And so Caitlin's really gaining that experience, and Riley.
Yeah. There's only one. I only have one concern about Caitlin Allshouse, and it has nothing to do with her game. It's that in her rookie season, she just won the world championships in singles and in doubles. So no matter what in her mind, anything short of perfection is going to be a disappointment to her internally, and she's got to be able to handle that, right? Some people call it, sophomore slumps and things of that nature. I'm not ready to. I don't want to say like it's just destined to be that. It's just that's something mentally that you didn't have to deal with in year one because you were the doubted underdog that nobody thought could do it.
Right.
And now this year, everybody expects you to be the man or the woman, right? And
right,
so
yep.
in that case, that just comes with added pressure. she could handle it flawlessly. I don't know, but that's just something that people with success have to deal with.
This game is tied at 15. Piper jumped out to a 13-0 lead. Quinn Reeves made a huge run back. At 15-11, Piper stopped the run. But now Reeves made it 15-13, now 15-15. And now both players with their last bag of the round as Reeves takes them all in. Open board here for Piper and skips it in. What a great game. Again, this is exactly like what we just saw. If you're just tuning in, we saw Colin Hodet jump out to a 15-0 lead on Adam Hissner. Adam came all the way back, got to within 2, I believe. I don't think Adam tied it, got to within 2. And then Colin put him away. So this is almost identical. Round number 22. First one in for Reeves. All right, PPR check. Tens don't win. That was one of the first things you ever told me.
Well, it couldn't be more true now because they're both throwing a 10 and they're tied. Which means neither one is winning. Tens don't win. You got to throw at least a 10.1 to break the tie.
Reeves going up top. Woo! Couldn't quite drag it. Oh, Piper, nice cleanup there.
Wow.
Collects them both, and he's going to take the 2-point lead. Big shot.
Incredible back-to-back shots, right? I mean, gutsy to go with the airmail in this situation for Reeves. Then you think that pays off for him. No, Piper says, I'm going to collect mine and leave yours there. Ow.
Yeah, the bag just wouldn't drip. So Piper on top by 2. Makes it a little difficult for himself, though. First bag a little short right, and now Reeves right in front of the hole. And Piper takes them all in.
What a bag, Jeff.
Yeah, Piper didn't like that third bag. Took an interesting hop, but goes in. Third bag for Reeves.
Now do you block behind or try to get around it? Tried to go through it.
Yelled no as soon as it left his hand.
Tied at 17 here.
And you are correct. Perfect shot down the middle. There you saw it for a second on the tablet. Tied at 17. Both stacked up a bit there on the left. Reeves taking an extra second to take a look at the situation. Oh, now they're really lined up on the left side, and Piper's going to take a timeout. All right. Chat wants to know, hey, Wally, what are your hot takes? Come on, really? Can somebody call Wally?
Yeah, here, I'm going to put him on the phone right now.
Say,
hey, Wally, we need your hot takes really quick. Where's Wally?
Hashtag where's Wally? That was funny yesterday.
That was not a strategic timeout in a game strategy perspective. That was purely make Quinn think about it. If he misses again, I got a chance to win this game. And here it is. You go in with the next 2. You're going to force, well, maybe set it too early. There's pressure on Reeves here. If he tries to go get his own bag, he can put himself in jeopardy to give up an airmail to lose.
How much of a lane is that? Can you get
it's
through there?
It's opposite lane side, though.
Yeah, I know.
So it's tough. You take that risk. If you don't hit it perfectly, then it becomes a roll or an airmail till you lose.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to go over the top of everything, but too strong.
Now the good news is that doesn't matter. This is in for the win. No.
Goes off to the left.
What I was trying to say was the difference between giving up, 2 and 3 is not that big of a difference. So for there, it was probably the right decision. But now you have no more cushion if you're Quinn Reeves.
What a match.
I was going to say, talk about identical games we've had if this ends up being the same thing.
I thought for sure that was going to be short when it first left his hand, but found its way all the way up the board and in. Last bag of the round for each player. Piper
Has to be in. Has to be in here.
Oh, just catches the left side. Oh, man. DE in the chat, it takes 3 hours, 12 minutes to complete an average football game. 11 to 12 minutes of action is all you'll get. I'll take cornhole over football all day long. Had a kid.
Love it. I wonder what you would classify as action time in cornhole. Is it delivery?
Yeah.
It is kind of weird. There are breaks in
between. Great point. Yeah.
But it's definitely higher than 11 or 12 minutes.
While DE is talking about 11 to 12 minutes of action in football, that one is off to the left. Baseball, the ratio is even worse, if you want to call it worse. I think on an average baseball game, it's like 7 minutes of actual ball in play.
It's a big bag there by Piper to stay in it. If he had missed that, it could have been a 4-point spot for Reeves.
Ooh,
but it's going to be 2.
Oh,
how about this game, folks? Austin, I'll explain CPI in the next game. We're right up against the gun here. I don't want to start. That's a little bit of a long explanation, and I don't want to speak over a 2019 game. We'll come back to that one. 20-19, and could that be bag game?
Will round 27 be the end? Piper, still playable. Didn't move a whole lot. Still not moving.
I think you're going to have to go get it. And how much do you want to go get it?
I was going to say, how aggressive do you want to be? Piper stepping out a bit. Oh my gosh, just knocked in Reeves' bag.
This completely flipped now. Reeves is going to go in, and if he does, Piper has to shoot an airmail to drag to stay in it. If he gets both, he wins. If you drag one, you stay in it. If you don't drag anything, you lose. If you drag all 3, you win.
He's going up top and misses it too deep, and what a comeback by Quinn Reeves.
Wow. Resiliency for Quinn Reeves. How about it?
Lucas Piper jumped out to a 13-0 lead. All of a sudden, Reeves, wakes up, comes back, ties it at 15, and goes on for the win to stay in the winner's bracket. Here in Bracket B, that was impressive. Back with more from Rock Hill in just a moment.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheel starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Welcome back to Rock Hill, South Carolina with Trey Ryder. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Corey Russell, our producer and director. Opening weekend here in the ACL. Singles action today after we had a long day of doubles competition yesterday. Won by Jamie Graham and Ethan Walker just teaming up just for this event. It'll be Jacob Trzynski and Jamie for the pro season, but that combo seemed to do pretty good yesterday. They won it. And again, 4 brackets of singles action here this afternoon. Thanks for tuning in here on the ESPN platforms and on YouTube and Facebook. Appreciate you all chiming in on chat as well. All right, live action continues here from Rock Hill. Well, we were just talking about Caitlin Allshouse, and here she is.
Yeah, Caitlin Allshouse there on the left. Travis Gilo on the right. First time we'll see Travis. Travis ACL Pro this season. Caitlin Allshouse obviously as well. Top 100 Pro for her. As we go through some of this, again, kind of making our way through the brackets. Singles A. Looks like in the winner's bracket, only 6 players remain. Clayton Kennedy, Colt Kenner, Ryan Wiedenfeld, Colin Powers, Quincy Weiss, and Josiah Araguin. Bracket B, only ones left in the winner's bracket are Quinn Reeves, Sammy Soto, Braden Wilson, Jamie Graham, PJ Knott, Gavin Cono, and Donovan Sinelli.
Big names.
Bracket C, Zach Aken, Jace Fleischer, Emax, Ethan Farias, Justin Burton Jr., Colin Hodet, Brett Guy, Ryan Windsor, and Ethan Walker. And then bracket D, Spencer Fabiszar, Michaela Calvi, Travis Gilo, Caitlin Allshouse, Josh Quinn, Nate Long, Cash Chamniss, and Chase White. If I did not say their name, they are either out of the tournament or they have one loss and are fighting their way through the elimination bracket.
Michael Kohler on the chat saying, I'll take Chase White, singles winner. He's an impressive kid. I do like watching him play. And a bunch of people chiming in on chat on YouTube. So an ad popped up in the last shot of that match. I mean, really? Of all the... Come on, YouTube. Help us out, man.
I think it varies person to person, though.
What's that?
I think it varies person to person. It's like whatever their algorithm is.
Oh, there's a lot of people saying
okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's... Right, Corey? I mean, I've got several over here. I mean, there were several chiming in saying the ad popped up right as the last shot was being fired.
Ryan and Mason Trader out. I don't know. I think Ryan Trader was... Yeah, Ryan Trader's still in. Mason might be out simply because he's throwing left-handed. He just had surgery on his elbow or his arm or his elbow.
Yep,
yeah,
elbow,
and so when he had that surgery, he can't throw for a couple months or something like that, so he'll be fine come the signature season. But for now, he played all weekend with his left hand.
And played well.
Yeah, we looked. He had like an 8-1 PPR with his opposite hand.
Yeah. And it seemed like it was even better than that. Now I got a chance to watch him warm up quite a bit. He was, just firing airmails, just line drive shots with his left. Alex, Jake, and Mish. I think just conflicts this weekend, so sorry, you're stuck with me. Jake's been chiming in on the chat from time to time. He's been on the tailgate tour this weekend. Well, a lot of action here early in just the first 4 rounds as Caitlin puts the score in. A 10-3 lead as we move on to round 5. What does PPR stand for? Jack, yes, you are correct. Points per round. Nothing but love in the chat. Everybody helping each other out. Great to see some some newbies chiming in on chat this weekend. People checking it out.
Trying to pick our next game here.
A lot of action around the hole here. See Caitlin with 2 in front. Travis in a little bit of trouble with that bag off to the right. That one's gone. Caitlin frustrated. And Travis able to chip one in. And so he'll get a point, I believe. Yeah, that'll make it 10-4.
Caitlin Allshouse right now. Big lead. Although this has been the comeback court so far.
Yeah, for sure. Back-to-back games. Daniel saying Wiedenfeld on a mission. Don't overlook him. Yeah, we saw him earlier. Looked good. He and Pat Sem definitely had some rounds. They weren't happy with the way they were playing, but Brian able to put them away late. Allshouse able to collect those 2, but lost that one off to the left. So from 10-4 to 10-6. Gilo trying to make a little comeback here.
I'm told Gilo, New Hampshire director in addition to player.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I promised I would come back to this. Austin asking about CPI.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, so the new CPI system, no longer is it a director's discretion. Hey, I think this player might be advanced or competitive, right? It requires a lot of subjectivity. Now the ACL has moved to a CPI metric. And so at some point we're going to post exactly kind of, it's tough to say it's a formula because it takes a lot of statistics. It's not just like A plus B equals C type of thing. But we'll post the algorithm out there so people can become familiar with it. But in short, it's kind of like an ELO system that takes into consideration your opponent's record when you play against them. So if you're a really, really good player with a good CPI and you play a bad player with a low CPI and you lose, you're going to see a significant drop in your CPI, right? So there's win-loss record that's weighted not only based on your opponent, but also the level of tournament. So opens mean more, local events mean less, like your blind draws mean less. So that's one half of the metric. The other half is your points per round average and your differential per round average over the last 2 seasons. And so all of those combine into make this metric, and you're going to you get a rating from 0 to 12. And so the idea is for the open events all season, the ranges will remain the same. So anytime you do an open, it's always going to be this and lower for tier 5, this and lower for tier 4, this and lower for tier 3, 2, and so on. So that gets us just for the opens, but directors have the ability to kind of set their ranges that are specific to their area, and it also allows a metric to be somewhat consistent across the country based on some various metrics. So we think it's a great replacement. The one big complaints that two things we always saw complaints for, right? People, a director didn't quite know if what a player's ranking would be. This gives an objective number associated to that. And then some players would say, well, if I move up from competitive to advanced, I never get moved back down. I get my butt kicked, and I don't want to play anymore. This allows it to where, let's say that happens. Let's say you're doing really well in competitive. You go to advanced, and then you lose a couple big tournaments in a row. Your CPI will drop back down into the next tier. You can go back to playing that tier all within the same season. So that's the goal of CPI.
More fluid.
To be a little bit more fluid.
Yep.
And there's also now going to be a requirement at the World Championships because people always, are worried about the World Championships and competing all year. There's going to be, a minimum number of events that you can go to in order to compete at the World Championships. It's a very low number, but it allows some level of data to be collected. And if you haven't played in enough games to get a CPI, you have to play in the top tier at Worlds. So you have to.
Then you have to play, what'd you say, 50 rounds?
Yeah, 50 games.
50
games?
50
games gives you that
games.
first CPI metric. That's when it kind of releases. So it's really cool. That gives you a lot of information to, help people on their journey. It also is a better ranking system than just, say, a designated skill level by a director.
Right. Round 10, 6-point lead here for Caitlin Allshouse as that one flips on its head, backside of the hole. And Gilo goes in on that front side, so he'll get a couple of back here to make it 12-8 as we move into round number 11. You want to do a quick PPR check, Corey?
Oh, look at that. He beat it before the chat. Let's go.
I'm coachable. I'm trying. Yeah, pretty even there. Slight advantage for Caitlin.
Some good comments in the chat. Where's the tank top crew from yesterday?
Yes. The electric salmon?
Yeah, Stephanie Soto comments, definitely hung over somewhere.
Yes, yeah, that's great.
Allshouse fast side trying to collect her own. Can't do it, but does still go in.
Kenneth.
We stay 12-8.
Kenneth saying, Travis is my buddy. This is his first time on broadcast.
Let's go.
Well, and we talked about this earlier, but this is why we do it. There's still so many players alive, so why not get some new names on here? Get some experience on live stream. Get a little pub.
Unfortunately, the next one that we have up will not be a bunch of players that we have not seen before, but our next game up,
Jamie Graham, Gavin Cono,
will be Jamie Graham and Gavin Cono.
Not really.
Yes.
I just totally guessed.
Yeah, it'll be.
I don't have anything up.
It'll be Gavin Cono versus Jamie Graham. Will be our next game.
I just couldn't tell. I'm like, it's got to be two of the biggest names here this weekend. Oh, that's funny.
Well, Gilo, we probably weren't too nice to him. Hey, we're just going to throw you on broadcast for the first time against the women's singles and women's doubles world champion.
Yeah. Well, we just saw the stats, so he's hanging in there. PPR is pretty good. What was it, about 9.5? Down 12-8.
Oh, beautiful bounce there.
That was great bag. Caitlin pushes one in. She's got two bags left to try and work that one back. Turns it a bit.
Oh, and
Gilo
now
helped her out a little bit.
I don't know. I might disagree. I think it made it a little bit difficult. I think she's got to go up now if she wants it.
Just hammers it in.
I think she had a chance to get it on a slide, and then she had to go after it. But
yeah,
no, on the bag before.
There it is. Boom. There's Riley Schaff. Yeah, it's a good shot. Riley, her doubles partner last season, winning that world championship.
Going for a push there. She collects it. She's starting to heat up now, and this could be trouble.
Yeah, Gilo with bags all around the red zone.
You could see her mumble perfect. You could get as many as 8 here. If you go fast side only, collect your bag.
Oh, and fires it short in the dirt.
That is a big break for Travis Gilo.
If you read lips, you could tell she didn't like it.
She said, rats.
Phooey. I think is what she said. Rats. Now she's sitting on 15 now. Is that when speed's a little bit right? Gilo down the middle. And last bag here for Gilo. Just taps hers in. Not quite enough steam on that one to collect them both. And now 17-8. Round 16 coming up. Clever, Al. I like it. Rat emojis all over the place for rats.
Rats.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, what a bag.
Yeah, good little get-around bag there.
Now, how aggressive do you want to be on this bully? Can you push Gilo way out of the way? She went after it. And again, that bag is kind of out there. If she goes in, this is pressure on to put a bag in, and now she took the pressure off.
Oh, looked like he was going to get them both, but I think it stopped. Yep. It's going to be a wash. Good looking bag. Just a wash, though. 17-8, round 17. Singles action today, wrapping up the weekend, opening weekend here in the ACL. We had women's, seniors, and juniors on Friday. Boy, how good are the juniors are. I mean, the seniors are fun to watch. And Jerry Armstrong was a surprise for me. I hadn't had a chance to watch him play. That was great. What Sam did on the women's side was great. And then we watched the juniors. Those kids were just fire.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun.
Yeah, it really was.
Got to be in. It is. Allshouse just 2 points away now.
I was about ready to say how much fun it was to watch juniors, and I forgot Sam made that great run. Shoot, it was great watching her. And everybody. And then Jerry Armstrong he really had his airmail going. It was impressive. Did not win it. It was Donald Cupp who actually won it in the end. Kind of a quiet run for Donald. Ended up winning it, taking out Jerry in the end. Two short blocks there by Caitlin. Moves the pile all the way up. Gilo gets checked up in it. Final bags of the round. Just hear it pound the pile of bags. Ooh, Gilo, nice shot over the top of all those bags.
When she missed that one, it kind of gave you the clearance to go for it.
Yeah, slick.
Well, I guess even if she had missed it, you probably still had it just because you were willing to give up one. You just can't give up two. Here it is.
Yeah, Gilo, we see you. Good shot.
7 points.
You said Gilo was a director too, right?
Yes, according to the chat. New Hampshire State Director, maybe?
Yeah. Anthony Collins, is he still a director in North Carolina? I think so. I think he is. He's doing some good things at the college level. And Tyler Poitras is his assistant coach, former pro. I love seeing these directors get involved and really grow in the sport.
That's going to do it.
That's going to be the end. Yep. That bag just hanging there on the right side, so Caitlin Allshouse will move on in the winner's bracket. Good to see Travis on the live stream. First time on TV. Comes up a little bit short. We'll move on. More singles action here from Rock Hill coming up right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
One, a cashew, cocoa flavored. Two, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. Two of the nuts, and two of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Allshouse.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Allshouse, where the fans go.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Allshouse.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Allshouse, where the fans go.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We welcome you back to the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We are back 2 months ago In the arena just behind us, we crowned world champions, and today the road begins to new champions in doubles, singles, women, seniors, juniors. We had a great Friday of action all day yesterday with doubles, singles today. Our live stream broadcast brought to you by Swag Bags. Appreciate their support and sponsorship this weekend. Again, opening weekend here in the ACL, and coming up next, Gavin Cono is spinning it. Getting ready to face Jamie Graham, and I think Jamie got the honors. So it looks like Jamie will get us going here in Bracket B. Both players are 4-0 here on the winner's side. The winner will advance into the King Seat matchup as we continue to chug along here on a Sunday.
All right, let's go through some updates of brackets as we're early in this one. We can go through all the names left in everyone. We're kind of down to like 10 in each bracket now. Maybe a little bit more than that, so 40, 50 players left in the tournament. Bracket A, only 3 players remain in the winner's bracket. Quincy Weiss is the first player into the King Seat game.
All right.
He is awaiting the winner of Ryan Wiedenfeld and Clayton Kennedy. So it's definitely an odd bracket there in Bracket A. The elimination bracket, some notable names, Eddie Grindersleeve, Derek Holland, Jack Gore, Pat Sam. There's a few others, but I'm not going to go to every single name. Bracket B, we are down to our final 4 here in the winner's bracket. We have Quinn Reeves about to go head-to-head against Sammy Soto. And on the other side of the bracket is the game that you have directly in front of you, Jamie Graham and Gavin Cono. Some notable names in the elimination bracket, Alex Rawls, Jace Webb, Braden Wilson, Austin Wasco, Gage Landis.
Oh, man.
Among others.
Stacked. B is fire. Wow.
Yeah. Bracket C, also down to the final 4 of the winner's bracket. You have Zach Aken and Emax Ethan Farias on one side. The other side will be the game that we have on deck for court number 1. That is going to be Ethan Walker versus Colin Hodet. So that'll be the next game up.
Yes, sir.
Notable names in the elimination bracket down here in C. We got Colby Shearer, Adam Hissner, Justin Burton Jr., Ryan Windsor, Matt Wilson, Brett Guy, and others. And then finally, bracket D, final 4 of the winner's bracket is Spencer Fabiszar versus Caitlin Allshouse on one side, Josh Quinn versus Cash Chamniss on the other side. Notable names in the elimination bracket, Hunter Thorson, Riley Schaff, Gavin Cook, Jacob Gore, Chase White. So,
all right. Big names down there.
Yeah. So, like I said, about 50 players left total in the tournament.
Oh, wow. Gavin Cono, sweet looking shot there on that last bag. Trying not to clip it. Just not quite deep enough. Good looking bag, though. 2-0 Jamie here early. Chat staying alive here this afternoon. Again, a big sports weekend. Football, baseball, cornhole. Keep us pulled up on your computer or laptop or phone while you're watching some of the other stuff. The NFL, I think, about ready to get going. Yep, it's about ready to get fired up. Trying to have a joking all weekend. That's normally what we're doing when we're not here. Watching football on the TV and then...
What are you talking about? I'm watching it right now.
Watching, yeah, you got football now?
No,
Actually, you don't, kidding. Surprisingly.
I don't. I'm kidding, folks. I'm kidding, Alicia. I'm working.
I'm working. John Deere. Oh, wow, John Deere in the chat. Jamie Graham will win the world championship in both doubles and singles this year. Book it. I can't argue against it. Alex, yes, definitely need it. Need cornhole red zone. Working on it. One of these days we'll have it. Yep. Corey just said that is his goal. Man, that would be sweet. Multi-court view, you kidding me? Oh my gosh, that would be so awesome. Can you imagine that on Saturdays and Sundays during football season? You got cornhole red zone and football red zone pulled up? I mean, come on now. Trey's shaking his head. I mean, all it takes is money, right?
Yeah, that's all it takes.
All it takes is money. It's okay.
Corey is the biggest proponent for 17 courts on a stream out there, so he's going to get...
Daniel, yes. Let's go, Cowboys.
Although we do have a little bit of an interesting matchup here in the broadcast booth. Jeff versus producer Corey in fantasy football this week.
Oh, that's right. Ugh. Oh, man, I'm telling you, my team. I picked 11th, so it's not too bad first round because you get the turnaround. You get a couple of picks, but, man, after that, it's tough. It is tough after that. That's all right. I'm hanging in there, 2-2. What are you at, Corey? Are you 2-2? See, I think there's only like one team, right? Is it Jack that's kind of running away with it right now? Everybody else is still in it.
Whoa. That's a weird bag there by Jamie Graham. Flips off the back of the board. This could be 3 points in the lead for Cono.
You are correct. Good bag. And again, opposite side. Those shots just amaze me, always. They make it look so easy. So 3-2 lead. Round 5 PPR check.
No, don't you dare hit that button, Corey.
So funny.
Don't you dare.
So funny for those of you listening yesterday. Yeah, I'm still trying to get the hang of this whole round 10, round 20, every 10-round PPR check. So, well, it's funny because I didn't realize it was my responsibility, and so we were going through the broadcast yesterday. I'm like, whose responsibility is this anyway? And Trey's like, yours. All right, got it. So then I just got too fired up yesterday. It was one of the doubles matches. It was a big one late, and there was a lot of action going back and forth. I said, can we do a PPR check? And it was like round 6.
Yeah. Then I dramatized it.
Shakes his head. He's
then
like,
I dramatized it the rest of the show. I'm like, Jeff wants round 3 PPR checks over here.
Yeah. Oh, man. That was good.
These guys are going to put a lot of bags in the hole, guys.
Yep. Get ready. Also, back to the chat here. Where are Tony Smith and Mark Richards? Not here this weekend.
Yeah.
There were many people speculating yesterday in chat that Tony was probably playing golf somewhere.
True. Facts. Although I don't know if you saw it, but I know it was late and then it was kind of an early morning for us. But Ethan Walker's celebratory post on Facebook. So we posted, obviously, the winners. And then Ethan Walker shared it. And he said the only comment he made was thanks. And he tagged him. He goes, thanks to Mark Richards and Tony Smith for staying home this weekend.
That's great. I love that. I think Jamie made that comment, too, as he was walking out the building. He's like, the only reason we won it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. All right, Jamie's got some work to do here. See what Gavin does. Oh, Gavin, nice bag.
Nathaniel Little going with Zach Aken winning it all. It wouldn't be a shock here. He's still in the winner's side. He's cruising right now. He's taking on Ethan Farias.
Last bag here for Jamie, getting aggressive, trying to clip that foot in the water and hammers it in. All right, Al chiming in on the chat saying, go Bills, Bills Mafia. Hey, I'm a Cowboys fan, but nothing but love for Bills Mafia, man. I love that. I truly do. And how much fun did we have a couple years ago for Super Hole? Remember when we had all the Bills players? Started a great relationship.
Yeah,
love those guys. Yeah,
Dion's
is great. Yeah, all those guys are great. Yeah, Bills Mafia. What's up? Love it. Round 7 here between these two. Again, we're in bracket B, and this is a really good bracket. Gavin and Jamie, as we look at the bracket, Gavin and Jamie here on the winner's side, right side. On the left, Quinn Reeves and Sammy Soto, so those four will all battle it out for the king seed matchup. We saw Quinn Reeves erase a 13-0 lead against Lucas Piper a few matches ago to stay alive on this winner's side. Good little hot bag there for Jamie. Just catches left side for Gavin. And now Jamie's last bag trying to push them both in, and that is what that man has done and made a lot of money doing it. Takes a 1-point lead.
We might be here for a while, folks. It's going to be a battle.
All right, from the chat, multi-court would be amazing. Don't even need commentary. Well, come on, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Hey.
Come on, AD, no. Corey said you guys are out of here. We got red zone. We don't need any stinking announcers. We got cameras, yo. Gavin, a little bit of trouble. He's got that bag hanging out to the right. Hey, you know what? No announcers, no chat, so take that.
No announcers, no chat.
Right? Who's with me?
We'll just talk to each other.
Yeah, that one bag was trouble. Left hanging out. So 4 straight here for Jamie. And a 6-3 lead. Round 9. Here in this bracket B matchup. Jamie Graham, defending singles world champion. The only 3-time singles world champion.
It's not bad.
In the history of the sport. And Gavin Cono, I've got the all-time, let's see where he's at here on the all-time championship list. I love checking this. Mark Richards, #1 with 29. Jamie, now 23. I know Gavin's been working his way up, but it's funny when I see Gavin's number because I always feel like it could be twice as much, right? Where is Gavin? There he is. Gavin Cono, 13 all-time titles. He could easily have 3 or 4 more, right? I mean, many times he's been right there. Those Nationals. I feel like we've had him in the Final Four so many times. Such a great player.
Rick, #bring back Wally. Dang.
Ouch. I was just starting to have fun, too. Seriously, I was kind of feeling confident, feeling good about myself, having fun. And then, boom, where's Wally?
Done.
Yeah.
Someone corrects him and says, bring back Jake and Mish.
Oh, gosh. Well, you know what? You'll get that. Just starting to have fun.
Boo you.
Yep. 6-3, away we go here, round 10.
Six to 3.
Good question here in the chat. Does Spencer McKenzie's count as a title?
It does not. Not during the point season.
Counts for quite a bit of money, though.
It does.
Nice little paycheck. And it is fun, yep. I got a chance to go as a fan this year. It's fun.
It's a nice little payday for Gavin Cono there.
Mish saying Jeff and Trey still the A team. Thanks, Mish. Now I feel better again.
Thanks for making us feel better, Mish.
Even though she's lying.
Yeah.
Here's a good point, maybe. Get your comments on this one, Trey. Ethan seemed to be calmer playing with the GOAT last night. Thought it was a good pairing.
Yeah, but I also think that we saw multiple versions of Ethan Walker yesterday. I think in the first half of the King seed, maybe even extending into the finals, he was a little bit inconsistent. I mean, he was up, down, left, right, a lot more left, honestly, than anything.
I remember you saying that. That's right. Yep.
But then, as Jamie started to fade a little bit from fatigue, Ethan just got better and better, and Ethan was borderline unbeatable in the finals.
Yeah, he really picked it up.
just so good. So I thought they played complementary games yesterday. Are we doing all the opens? No, we are not doing all the opens. I will be in, we're kind of mixing and matching. I will be in Winter Haven with, I believe, Jake.
Yeah, you and Jake in Florida. Yep.
And then we haven't figured out Richmond yet, just because it's a college tour stop, but we might make some adjustments there. So there's some moving pieces, but it'll be at least me and Jake Brannon in Winter Haven.
Ooh, that bag just dropped. Yeah. Yeah, Jamie was looking at the monitor and that bag dropped. Oh, it just drops off a cliff to the left. Not quite enough steam, and now Gavin Cono, a long look at the monitor. Down 3 here in round 11, and just boards it.
Celebrity sighting in the Facebook chat. Love Trey and Jeff.
Who is it?
Someone that's made comments about your attire this weekend.
Oh, is it that pretty blonde lady again?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I think I like her. I might ask her to marry me or something like that. She seems like a pretty nice lady.
Oh, I'm just kidding. It was some rando. So.
Yeah, now Kathy's like, wait a second, what?
Yeah. Got him.
Yeah. That's good. Some Packers fans. A couple of them popping up now in chat. I hear you. Hey, appreciate you guys all going back and forth between football and cornhole. Big day here. Opening weekend in the ACL. Good matchup here, Gavin and Jamie. I got another good question for you here in chat, Trey, after this round. So finish up their bags. It might take you a second. Question about bags.
7.
That answer is incorrect. All right, what's the difference between a pro-filled bag and just a regular bag that you buy off the shelf?
7.
7. Okay.
Well, it just depends. So pro fills can sometimes be, or are generally what you kind of call a mix fill.
A blend?
Yeah, it could be a couple different resins in there, but in some instances, you know, if you make a cornhole bag, it could be all filled with the same type of resin or the same shape or the same density or same number of things. So that's been a distinction recently on the pro side of things, just because it has, you know, multiple different blends in there in order to get an ideal reaction when that bag hits the board. PPR check.
Well, my guess is you're probably getting a little bit higher quality, maybe better consistency. You know?
Well, I mean, I think it's just fine-tuned for performance, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
Just gives you a little bit of flexibility.
Yeah.
Oh, almost was an opportunity for Jamie Graham to get some points there. It's off to the side. Ooh,
Yeah, Gavin upset, misses it too far to the right. So Jamie just kind of chipping away, scoring at a premium right now. 5-point lead, round 14. Did we do a PPR check?
We just did it.
Did we? Okay, sorry. I was looking at chat. What do we have? Anything good?
Mid-10s.
Okay.
Solid. Donnie says Jake and Mish would have been on the PPR check on round 11. You're right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, cannot argue that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's poor performance on my part.
If anything, we're self-aware, folks. we know who we are.
Yeah, got it. Broncos fans, Lions fans, all the NFL fans chiming in today. There was another one in here for you. I can't find it now.
Graham going push here. Oh, gets them both.
Ooh, good bag.
Likely to put him into double digits now.
Last bag of round 14 for Jamie. And Gavin now needs this just to give up 2. And speeds it in. So, yeah, 10-3. Yeah, quickly to wrap up the thought on bags. You know, I feel like with the pro bags, too, it really helps out. You know, for whoever asked, I'm not sure what your skill level is at. It helps for someone like me, who's obviously not nearly as good as these players, because there are some bags. Like, I tried playing with, like, the Wizardells and some of the, whatever it's called, the performance type of blend, whatever. But it's too like, bouncy or something for me.
Right.
I can't. I need a bag that's a little bit more forgiving. So when you talk to these bag manufacturers with the different blends and different beads that they use, you can get something that's a little bit more forgiving. Hits the board a little bit softer, maybe stays down the middle for you. So yeah, I mean it's great to look into the pro bags. It definitely, even for someone like me, it definitely helps. Speaking of bags, you are correct, Corey. Swag Bags, sponsor of our live stream broadcast here this weekend. Shout out to Swag Bags. Appreciate you.
Use discount code THROWLOUD. Cono here. How does he want to attack this? He's going to go roll. Sits behind. Roll airmail. Oof. Stepping out probably tells me roll.
Definitely was backloaded coming out of his hand.
Might just be a layup here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to lay up again.
Woo. Those moved.
Yeah, they did move.
I think one more bag, that's going to fall. I didn't think they would, but a lot closer than I thought.
Stays 10-3, round 16. Did we do a PPR check?
Do another PPR check for Jeff. Do it. 10-5.
Tens don't win. That's what Trey says. Some love in the chat for Swag Bags. We actually we can show it to you later. The camera's a little bit busy right now, but it's a good shot of the Swag Bags. Can't remember, what do we have here? Maniac L and the Joker, yeah. Good looking bags.
Cono had an opportunity for 4, but squandered one of those bags, so likely just sitting at 2 now. And now he's going to try to still get 2 out of this.
Nice bag by Jamie.
Push in for 2.
Gets it.
It's good recovery. I thought for a second he was going to not get anything out of it, but good push, gets 2, makes it 10-5. There you go.
What was it? 2-0 Jamie? Then Gavin took a 3-2 lead, and then Jamie went on that 7-0 run.
Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Yeah, I'm telling you, good looking bags. Maniac and Jokers. So make it 10-5 as Cono snaps that run by Jamie. Round 17 here from inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. I was thinking it was a little chilly in here, but the blanket? Hey, I ain't mad at you. Whatever it takes. You know, by the time, I mean, we were here late last night. By the time it got late, once everyone starts to clear out of the building, it's amazing how the temperature drops.
It does,
You wonder how that affects the board, if at all.
Probably speeds him up.
You'd think, right?
Yeah, just a tad. Maybe a couple more for Graham.
Right after Gavin made it a 5-point lead.
I will
Back to
notice
7 now for Jamie.
we talked a little bit about during doubles the pace that Graham was playing last night. It's slower today.
That's right. I remember you talking about that. He was pretty rapid fire last night for him.
I'm not sure if that was the fatigue last night, just wanting to get the bag out.
Right. Just keep moving on.
Yeah, all right, let's go. Chop, chop. I got a title to win.
Crazy 8 Bags chiming in saying, can't waste opportunities against Jamie. That's such a great point. We talk about that, I think, on the the broadcast quite a bit. It's true. Against these elite level players, even Gavin, when you're playing against Gavin, when you have the opportunities, absolutely got to take advantage. Scott chiming in. Like, subscribe, share. Yes. Thank you. All that is good.
Do it. All of it. Now.
All the above. Like and subscribe. Share with your friends. Oh, yeah. I guess for those of you listening on ESPN Plus.
What are you guys talking about?
What are you talking about? Idiot. There's no like and subscribe here. Duh. Round 19. We are in bracket B.
Next game up will be Ethan Walker versus Colin Hodet.
Here at the top of this bracket, this matchup, and then on the left side, Quinn Reeves and Sammy Soto. All 4 of these players trying to get into the king seed matchup. That one sneaks its way in, right to left. Jamie's in. And this one to keep it a 7-point game as we move into round 20. And it is good.
Jamie put that in before he even threw the bag. He's like, I know Gavin's going to make that one.
Lewis chiming in saying, oh, man, Lewis, I hope I get this right. I don't have my glasses. Got to find it. Here they are. I'm sure y'all have thought about it, but would be super cool if they could show what bags the players are using and show all the stats for the bags. Would be some cool insight. I feel like we used to do maybe that a little bit more. Yeah, I agree with you. It's tough, though. I mean, honestly, we only do so much with the manpower, but yeah. Thanks for keeping us honest. We have been trying to talk about the bags, so thanks for keeping us honest. Obviously, you see Gavin playing with the BG and their Carolina Coasters bags for Jamie. I don't know what those are.
Yeah.
AR Rippers?
Yeah.
All right.
I would say the one thing is sometimes it's tough to put into words exactly how many times you can say this is a hybrid carpet slow side with a speed 5 and a, another side on top. There is some level of difficulty to be able to verbalize that, and sometimes there's almost a way I wish we could showcase the feel to people, right?
Mm-hmm.
That part is the hard part in order to really explain it.
Boy, look at this. Gavin leaking 2 bags off short and right. So Jamie Graham, who had a 7-point lead, takes 4 more, 16-5 as he's knocking on the door to advance into the king seed matchup.
Someone asking, what's the difference between Cornhole now and back when it was the championships of bags? Well, I'd say probably the biggest difference, talent's got to be on it, right? Consistency. You asked quality, depth, talent, probably all of the above. I mean, players just weren't executing at the level that they do now. I mean, I looked, one of the anecdotes I use is, a couple years ago, I was like, I remember that historic game between Matt Guy and Jordan Langworthy in the finals of the 2017 Championships of Bags, right? It was the second year of a championship event for the ACL back in its infancy. And we looked at the statistics. It was a high 7 versus a mid 8 in the finals, right? You throw a mid 8 here, you're going 0-2. I mean, the level of consistency, the bag evolution is definitely different.
Yes.
Bags back then were slightly bigger. They were heavier. They were not as hole-friendly. But there was no roll bag. There really wasn't a cut bag either.
No.
You were either throwing a slide bag, a push, or an airmail, and that was really it. So I think that's different. The number of people playing the game is certainly different. I mean, you could go to a tournament in 2017, and I can tell you right out of the gate who was going to make at least the final 8, and then it was just a coin flip. Here, yeah, you get your ideas. You think Jamie Graham's going to be there towards the end every time, but we've seen Jamie Graham go 0-2 in tournaments before. That just never happened back in the day. So there's a lot to it. I would say a lot contributes.
Oh, nice shot by Gavin. Boy, amazing. This was what, an 8-5 game, 10-5 game, and then boom, all of a sudden this big run by Jamie, 18-5. So that was a big last shot by Gavin. See if he can make a comeback here. Taking a long look at it. Just trying to split the bags in between. Can't do it. Here it is again, that shot by Gavin just moments ago. Clips it. Nice drag. Gets a couple to make it 18-7. Good question, though. That was a great question.
Yeah.
Depth is the first. That's one of the first words that comes to my mind, like you talked about.
(18-7). Graham 3 points away.
Crazy 8 bags. Trey, dead on take with that, 100%. Jamie just jumps right over it like a ramp.
Can you push?
Oh, almost got it. Still might go. We'll see what happens here with Jamie. Tried to sneak around it, but takes Gavin's bag in. All right, on the left side of this bracket here on top of the winners, Sammy Soto and Quinn Reeves underway. Sammy with a 9-6 lead. So the winner of this one will play the winner of that matchup for our king seat matchup here in bracket B. Daniel, thank you for the update. Keep me updated. It's kind of against the rules for me to pull up the game, so.
This could be trouble. Feel like that bag is going to go, but you got to be at least a little bit of intentional about grabbing it. There it is.
Yeah, looking like Jamie's going to get to 20 here. We'll see what happens. Final bags.
This would put him on 20.
Yep. And he got it. Hops it in. 20-7. Scott saying, I'm liking Mark Richards and Tony Smith for the team to beat again this year. Yeah, people ask all the time, right? I mean, it's tough. Is it one of those things like your boy Tom Brady? I mean, how do you bet against him until they give you a reason to? You know?
That's true. Yeah, it's the analogy you always use, right?
Yeah. Why bet against him until they give you a reason? I can't disagree.
Cono got to be perfect rest of the way. Jake Brandon, well, Ravens lost already. I guess I'm turning on cornhole.
Clean board now here for Jamie. And again, has to be in. No misses here for Gavin. Last bag of the round. Speeds on that left side, just catches the lip and jumps in.
Yeah, I mean, Graham and Walker were cooking yesterday.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun to watch. Good partnership yesterday.
Graham still playing with Jacob Trzynski this year. Ethan Walker going to be playing with Dave Morse. I said yesterday, I'm actually excited about that team. Sneaky good. Now that might be trouble, Jeff. It's a short block, and now Graham has hole control, and he loves it.
Backside goes over the top of it. Sweet looking shot. He's going to need more of it, though. He still has 2 bags left.
All right.
Get some help there.
Cono got the break he needed. Fast side, he's going to try to push all this in.
Not out of it yet.
If it was elevated and more stacked, it wouldn't surprise me to see Jamie Graham try a bar of soap, but they don't look stacked to me. He does have fast side, though. It's good to give up the 2.
Yep, takes everything in. And that one banks off of Jamie's bag and in to make it 20-9. Comment a little while ago about Jamie's grip, a pretty distinct grip. Any thoughts on his grip? Anything unique that you see at all?
Well, now I got to watch it. I mean, I've never noted Jamie's grip as overly unique. But I mean, just for the sake of the conversation. No, I mean, it's kind of a light butterfly in a way.
Yeah, and his pinky doesn't look like it's on the bag.
Yeah,
maybe like a 3-finger grip.
He doesn't pull that, the butterfly, you're kind of pulling one side all the way close to you. So, I mean, he is grabbing a chunk of the beads, about half. So, I mean, it's kind of a blend between like a traditional and a butterfly grip. So, nothing overly unique to me.
Yeah, it's like a strong thumb grip. You're right. It's not quite the butterfly grip. Just a strong thumb in the middle of the bag.
Oh, and now this could do it. In for the win.
Jamie Graham sneaks it in on the left side. The bag stops. So Jamie eliminates Gavin out of the winner's side here in bracket B. And with that win, he will advance into the king seed matchup of bracket B. And we continue to move on, crowning an open singles champion here in Rock Hill.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans, here inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. First open of the 2025-2026 ACL season. Last night, Jamie Graham and Ethan Walker take down doubles. We just saw Jamie Graham continue his singles run. And now we have another winner's bracket semifinal. The chat was clamoring for this one. Well, you got it. Ethan Walker versus Colin Hodet here on court number 1. Winner goes to the king seat matchup. Who you got in this one, chat? All right, we are here in bracket C. And so let's go through the brackets really quick to give you guys an update of where everything is. Bracket A. Now we're getting down towards it. We're really only down to like 10 players of brackets, so we're getting close to 40 total players. But king seat, bracket A, is Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Quincy Weiss. That is going to be up next here on court number 1. In the elimination bracket, Eddie Grindersleeve is playing Derek Holland to get to Josiah Araguin. And on the other side, it's Clayton Kennedy versus Jack Gore. In bracket B, we have Sammy Soto and Quinn Reeves going head-to-head right now to get to the king seat against Jamie Graham. Left in the elimination bracket, you have Jace Webb playing Lucas Piper for a chance to get to Gavin Cono. Gage Landis also sitting, waiting for an opponent in the elimination bracket. In bracket C, we have Zach Aken going up against Ethan Farias. Aken actually just got that win, so he is into the king seat. He's waiting on the winner of this game right in front of us as Ethan Walker takes an early 2-0 lead. Down in the elimination bracket, Justin Burton Jr. is taking on Colby Shearer. Matt Wilson against Brett Guy. Lucas Householder and Ethan Farias also sitting in the elimination bracket of C. And then finally in bracket D, Cash Chamniss is sitting in the king seat match. He is awaiting the winner of Spencer Fabiszar and Caitlin Allshouse. Fabianar's up big in that one. Also in the elimination bracket, Travis Gilo playing Hunter Thorson to get to Josh Quinn. And Chase White is also waiting for an opponent. So I just said everybody left in the tournament. So if you're looking for someone and I did not say their name, they are either not here or they have been eliminated.
Well done. Way to kill some time.
Yeah, that was all for you. All right.
Yeah, some of us can't wait 6 hours like others. You're a camel.
All right, people loving the roll game battle that we're going to get between these two, Walker and Hodet. Jason Haglund says, should make these guys play outside in the wind.
They just did about a month ago. All right, round 5 here between these two as we're underway.
Colin Hodet had that scare earlier against Adam Hissner.
That was a heck of a matchup. Colin was
big.
15-0.
15-0, and then
Adam made the 12-0 run.
Whew, came all the way back.
If I remember right, I don't think Adam tied it, but I think he got to within 2, right? 1 maybe? Was it 19-18 maybe?
Let's look.
I don't think he actually tied it. I think it was 19-18 maybe.
Wow, look at your memory. Nice job. Yeah, it was never tied. It just got really close.
Yeah.
It was, obviously tied in the first round, then as big as a 15-0 lead. Came all the way back, made it 15-12. Then Hodet went up 19-12. Then 19-18 got real tight.
Yeah, that's right.
And then Hodet finished it off in the end. Game just went final. Zach Aken defeated Ethan Farias. So Zach Aken is waiting the winner of this game in the king seat match.
Hodet with his bag split. He's able to get one back in. Good job working that bag back in to give up 2. Look at this, in a little bit of trouble. A little 7-10 split there. Gets one of them in. 4-0.
Oh, what a block. Picture perfect. Flat block right in the middle.
Is it okay to... Ooh, nice.
Fast bag. Soap coming.
Oh,
and he gets it.
Just got him.
Is it going to fall back in, though?
Yeah, it's shaking a little bit. It's trying. One more. This has got to be it, right? Yeah, there it goes.
He gets it. All that work for Walker, and he doesn't even get the soap. Watch it here. Bang. All right, another game just went final. Sammy Soto takes down Quinn Reeves in the winner's bracket. So your bracket B king seat is Sammy Soto versus Jamie Graham.
Getting down to it now. Got a roll bag by Ethan. Hodet collects them both. Oh, man. Just so good. High level skill. Washes it out, keeps it 4-0. So after everyone wins a bracket, do the bracket winners go against each other?
Yes.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, they go into a single elimination playoff. So 4 players, they'll have 2 semifinals and a final. So generally we'll play 1 semifinal on court 1, 1 semifinal off of court 1, and then the final here. And then Jeff drives home.
Indeed.
Well, actually, we both drive home. It's just mine's a little bit of a longer drive.
Yes, yes. Also true. Actually, mine's not too bad. Easy drive down the road.
3 hours?
A little under, yeah.
Corey got to drive home, too. I haven't told him that yet, but he's got to drive home to California.
Now,
so.
yeah, I was going to say, now, that goes for the record for longest drive home.
We'll let him use the new Camping World RV.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be worse. You could be the listener who we had from Antarctica. A lot further drive.
3 hours, 3 days.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Been having fun with that, where you're listening and watching from. Great sports day. This is there's a couple times a year, right, that are just outstanding for sports. And this is definitely one. You got football in full swing, baseball playoffs, ACL getting underway, opening weekend this weekend. A lot to watch. A lot to watch.
Something you picked up on earlier, but then Rudy Herrera here in the chat also mentioned it. Hodet been grabbing his right wrist a couple times in the last few games. That's a little bit concerning, obviously.
Mm-hmm. We saw that in his matchup with Hissner.
Right now, Walker set up for, I was going to say 4 more. Feels like 2 more now, unless there's a big shot to get a bag.
That one too short.
Oof, that's a 5 spot.
You know, if someone will remind me, because I'll surely forget, I'll see if I can shout at him as soon as he's done here. Just ask him if he's doing all right.
Yeah.
We'll go on the sideline reporter, see if she can check. Oh, wait. Yeah.
Yeah, the chat wants to see some more blocks, but I get neither player really wanting to block here. Normally, if they're playing anybody else, I kind of agree that a block, but like the ability for both of these players to roll bags and push and cut is close to equal. I mean, sure, I bet some people would say I'd probably give an edge to the roll to Colin, but I give an edge to the push to Ethan. I mean, but still, they're both really, really good. So I don't know how much of an advantage. Now, if I'm Colin, I might start thinking about it now because whatever I just did hasn't been working for the past 12 rounds. I'm down 11-0.
Edson long board 73, please.
11-0 Ethan. Round 13. And that one hits the front side. So Hodet will get on the board. Well, people from all over. Jeremy in Ohio. Scott out in Yuma, Arizona. Been there. Mike. No cow. There you go. And Jeremy, Nashville, Tennessee. Yes. What's up, Nashville? One of my favorite cities. Boy, it's so great. Southwest flies direct. We don't get many direct flights, but from Charleston to Nashville, easy flight. Catch a show. Got a couple buddies of mine who play down on Broadway. Love that. Love that city.
Only been in Nashville once. I loved it.
Yeah, it was fun. Not a place I'd necessarily want to live. I mean, the outskirts,
yeah,
I'm sure are nice, but a lot of activity, a lot of energy downtown. Kind of like Vegas. Fun place to go, stay for a few days. But yeah, great place. Love it. Nashville's grown, man. It's exploded. Crazy Ape saying injury updates. Yeah, might get to that point someday.
Colin Hodet, questionable.
Yep.
Yeah, decision time here for Hodet. He blocks behind. I like that. I kind of have to rodeo now. Oh. My goodness. I think you got to cover and hope. Got to hit it again, though, if you want it to count.
Hodet is worried, just taps it and knocks them all in.
And that works. I think it's going to be 3 points. Willing to sacrifice that bag. Yeah, this is beautiful.
And then, boom.
To board 6. Antonio Cono to board 6.
All right, next up, like we said, we'll have our first king seat matchup. We're going to have Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Quincy Weiss. After that, we'll have another king seat. We'll have Spencer Fabiszar versus Cash Chamniss.
Oh, CS in the chat saying, we just want PPR.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
And one.
You get that instead.
Did somehow Ethan Walker get 3 out of that?
Yeah, Colin just said 3.
He earned it on this shot, though. I was like, he might drag this. He says, I ain't dragging it. Get off my board.
Oh, wow. Strong hammer right there. All right, Corey, I know it's late. You know, check PPRs.
75% four-backers.
11-2-5.
This is, if you didn't get to see the ending of doubles, this is the Ethan Walker we saw at the end of doubles. It wasn't the Ethan Walker we saw like in the semis. Like, it took him a little while to get there, but once he got to those finals, it was.
Yep.
And then he just threw a 3.
And Hodet slams that one in.
7?
That'll help a lot.
Take all the nice things I just said and forget them.
Yeah, 10-3-7. Sure enough, 17-9. Throw it out the window.
Throw it out the window.
What's up with the ads right in the middle of a live feed? I know. Yep. People were shouting out about that earlier. Unfortunately, we can't do anything about it. We had a matchup earlier today on the live stream, literally on the last shot for the win. And boom, people watching on YouTube went to an ad. Ugh. Jeff and Trey up in Canada to broadcast with Doug. Hey, I'm down for it.
I had fun when I went to Niagara Falls.
Yeah. Back in the minor leagues, back in the day when I was doing baseball, used to go up to Ottawa. That was on our schedule a couple times a year. That's the Ottawa Lynx, I think they were. It's fun going up there.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Jeff is a baseball guy.
Indeed. People ask me all the time, what's your favorite sport to broadcast? Not football, believe it or not. You and I were just talking about this. Huge football fan. Love watching football, all football. I'll watch and consume any of it. Not my favorite to broadcast, actually. Basketball's fun because it's quick, but for sure, cornhole and baseball. Gun to my head, I know baseball probably. The cornhole's right there. I truly enjoy it. And one of the things I love the most is the accessibility of the players. That you do not get in many sports.
Right.
You know, when you're the home announcer in baseball, you do. You hang out on the bus rides, plane rides, all that stuff together. But as a national broadcaster, there's no sport where you get the accessibility to players like you do in this sport.
Which is awesome.
Oh, it's so great. I mean, that's the thing. Like literally, I will ask Colin when we're done, what's up with your wrist? You doing okay? You know, we saw you grabbing it a couple times. And even during the week after a signature, I can call Jamie Graham. I can call Matt Guy, Mark Richards, Tony Smith, whoever. Call him and ask him, hey, what was up with that?
You're not doing
you
that
can't do that. No, you're not. Yeah, you're not calling Derrick Henry. Hey, why are you fumbling so much? Oh, wow, did I say that? Sorry, Jake. But no, that's one of the great things about this sport, just the terrific personalities and accessibility.
All right. Colin Hodet gets to double digits.
Cornhole is fun to commentate. Yes, exactly what I'm talking about. Jake Ferguson, a 30-yard tight end screen for a touchdown. Let's go. 30-yard tight end screen. Right. I got to see that one later.
Oh, pressure on Hodet now. Can't miss again. Oh, he was like, I'm going to go get that.
Yeah. Ethan's back. Looks like it wants to fall back.
Yeah, this is a tough position to be in because I think
will it pull the other one in? Oh.
I don't think you need to do anything but just slide in here and it's game over.
And yeah, grabs. He's going to get 5, and that's plenty.
That's game time.
So Ethan Walker will advance with the win over Colin Hodet in bracket C. Tough bracket. So the winner of this one, which we now know will take on Zach Aken for the king seat in bracket C, and a lot more to come from Rock Hill right after this.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
If you're
One, a cashew, cocoa flavored. Two, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. Two of the nuts, and two of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Alehouse.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Alehouse, where the fans go.
Well, this is one of my favorite drone shots. Behind the scenes, after dark, everything's quiet. Live stream court, you could just see the arena in the background. And here is a look inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Opening weekend of the 2025-2026 season. With Trey Ryder, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Our thanks to Corey Russell, director and producer. And we move on, winding down here in singles action for the first event of the season, first open. Ryan Wiedenfeld and Quincy Weiss here in the king seat matchup of Bracket A. All right, real quick before we move on to this one, for those of you in the chat, promised I'd ask Colin. I did, and everything's fine with Colin. No problems with the wrist at all. He said every once in a while it's just kind of a check-in. He just grabs his wrist. You and I were talking during the break, Trey. A lot of baseball players have little timing mechanisms they do. In cornhole, Corey was talking about he's noticed some players that have little ticks, little things they do. And for Colin, that's what he does. Just every once in a while, just grabs his right wrist. Just kind of a check-in for himself. So, great news. That's the injury report on Colin Hodet.
Love it. All right, let's do a bracket update. So we have our 4 king seat matches. We're going to show you at least 2 of them. Might be a third. Not sure quite yet based on timing. But, all right, bracket A. We'll do you a full breakdown. Only 5 players remain in bracket A. The 2 that you see in front of you, Ryan Wiedenfeld and Quincy Weiss. This is a king seat match after we see Ryan Wiedenfeld hit a nice airmail drag there. The 3 in the elimination bracket are Eddie Grindersleeve and Josiah Arreguin, with Grindersleeve up 11-2. Winner of that plays Jack Gore in the 4th place game. In bracket B, your king seat is Sammy Soto versus Jamie Graham. There are only 6 total players left in this bracket. You have those 2 in the king seat, plus Jace Webb and Gavin Cono just getting underway. And then Gage Landis is up 16-13 over Quinn Reeves. As we go to bracket C, we have 7 players remaining in this bracket. Zach Aken and Ethan Walker are the king seat matchup. Colin Hodet is just getting underway against Colby Shearer. And then Matt Wilson is down 6-0 to Lucas Householder. Winner that gets Emax Ethan Farias. And then finally, bracket D, 6 players remain here. The king seat is Spencer Fabiszar versus Cash Chamniss. That is the game that we will have next here on court number 1. In the elimination bracket, we have Caitlin Allshouse up 18-2 over Chase White.
Wow.
And then Hunter Thorson and Josh Quinn just getting underway. Again, just like earlier, if I said their name, they're obviously still in. If I have not said their name, then they are out of the tournament. And actually, Caitlin Allshouse just put the nail in the coffin there. So Caitlin Allshouse just wins 22-2 over Chase White.
Wow, quick. Chase has been playing well this weekend. Had a good run in doubles yesterday. 4-0 early lead here for Quincy Weiss. Thank you so much to all of you who are tuning in and out here on this weekend of action. Letting us know where you're listening from. Big shout out to Russ. He said, loving the cornhole action, watching from the UK. What's up, Russ? Trenton says, my Wiedenfeld pick before the stream is on track to be insane.
That's true.
That is. That is good.
Wiedenfeld having a good run here, but Quincy Weiss out early. 6-0 lead.
Here's a good question real quick. How many people normally show up? 4 brackets. Seems like we got some huge names here this weekend.
Yeah. So one thing that I said earlier in double, or I said yesterday in doubles that was exciting is that because there wasn't a pro required mandated event tied to this, you had less of the pros or fewer of the pros show up. And so, but the numbers, this event was bigger than it was last year. So that means the number of amateur players that attended this Open grew by a decent margin. So we had just over 530, 540 players total attending the weekend, which is an increase from last year.
Yeah.
And so here in Tier 1 singles had just under 200 players. So a little less than half the field was in Tier 1 specifically, but there are 5 tiers of singles. So again, with the new CPI metric, that really breaks it down and spreads it out by skill level. Quincy Weiss we've seen a few times. He is still an amateur player. I just checked, does not have his pro card. But we've seen him many times as an amateur player competing in the USA Forces division. And so he's played on a number of broadcasts, played at the end of the World Championships a number of times.
Boy, he was trying his hardest not to footfall on that last one.
He really was.
8-2, 6-point lead here, round 6.
Quincy Weiss stepping out here, see if he can get around this. He's got the lane that Wiedenfeld does not have. He takes advantage of it. Whew. Clean airmail.
Yeah, good looking shot.
And Weiss knew as soon as he let it go, that was not going to go.
Wiedenfeld going for it again. It sinks it. Beautiful looking shot. So he's going to get a couple back here to cut the lead to 8-4.
I'm not sure if there's a prettier form out there than Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Yeah, it looks good.
I mean, it's a step motion, but it's as pretty of a bag as you're going to see. It's got a good release point, a good follow through.
Yep, I agree. Johnny's saying he's got the ACL on the main monitor, NFL Red Zone on the second monitor in the house. Peak Sunday entertainment.
Heck yeah.
Love hearing that. Isn't it great? I mean, being a sports fan nowadays is so awesome. I can watch everything. So good.
Dustin Henson says, ain't nobody going to talk junk to that guy. Talking about Quincy Weiss.
Correct. One more here from the chat real quick, Trey, before we get down to it on this one. Can pro card players play in lower tiers if their CPI is below 8.25? Can they play in lower tiers if their CPI is below 8.25?
Well, it just depends on what the CPI for that specific event is. If it's all CPI based, then it's all based on whatever your CPI is.
So you can't play in lower; it's just wherever you're at.
Correct. Yeah. You can't go play in tier 5 singles.
Right.
Weiss here, he's gonna go with a roll. Beautiful.
Yeah, good looking bag. Wiedenfeld
not been as crisp this game as compared to when we saw him early. You know what? I shouldn't even say that, because what's funny is Wiedenfeld's already all the way here in the king seat, but when we saw him play Pat Sim, remember, that was our first game of the day.
Yeah, I was just going to say that.
And
he and Pat kind of struggled at times.
Yeah, we kind of made the joke that we hadn't seen two players be as frustrated with themselves as we saw those two.
67, please. Hayden Nyberg, board 67.
Quincy Weiss up 14-4.
We are in bracket A. This is the king seat matchup.
Woohoo! And I think Wiedenfeld is mad that bag got dragged in.
Well, he's got that airmail down right now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yes.
He's just got the groove with that.
Everything but the airmail has not been working, but the airmail has been locked in.
Quincy wants to take a timeout.
I feel like he got to try a push, right?
That's what he's looking at.
Oh, he's got slow side, though, and... Ooh.
Oh, you know what? That timeout might have actually taken a little bit of momentum away from that airmail.
Gives Wiedenfeld 3, though. You see, he was,
yes.
That's what I'm saying. I think he wanted it to stay.
Yeah, you're exactly right. 14-7, trying to make a comeback here in round 10.
Score updates. Jackson Gore does eliminate Clayton Kennedy. Oh, no, we already knew that one, I think. Well, if we did, Jackson Gore eliminated Clayton Kennedy. Eddie Grindersleeve up 16-9 on Josiah Araguin. Gage Landis eliminates Quinn Reeves. So Quinn Reeves is out, down to 5 players in bracket B. No major updates in bracket C. Bracket D, no updates there either.
Quincy just lays it on the board. All right, Wiedenfeld, 14-11, another comeback. We've seen so many on this court today. You know, looking back at it, Ryan and Pat, again, they were frustrated, both of them. No real big swings in that one. Adam Hissner, Colin Hodet, a big comeback. Piper and Reeves, huge comeback.
Ooh, nifty little cut around there. Now can Weiss go in without Wiedenfeld? He's taking a step out. Ooh, that was an interesting decision there. I think he was just trying to get a better roll angle.
I noticed how you said that really softly as he was walking by.
Quincy Weiss hasn't been playing as well in the second half of this game.
You're like, that was an interesting shot there.
Yeah,
As the big fella walks right past.
Yeah, I don't think I would have gone with that shot selection if I was.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, my gosh. Again.
I'll tell you what. Wiedenfeld hasn't been sharp, but the airmail has been.
Absolutely. And that one hops down the middle. Stays 14-12. Again, king seat matchup here in bracket A. Wiedenfeld, I couldn't tell from his reaction if he wanted to do that or not. Puts it right in front of the hole and doesn't matter now. Corey bringing up a good point. Wiedenfeld reaction? What? We didn't know he did that. Yeah, he did. He was a little frustrated. Ooh, and now this one falls off to the side for Weiss.
And this
good shot by Wiedenfeld.
This game's going to be tied.
2 more, so yet another comeback here on the live stream. Let's see, this one was trying to remember what it was early. 10-4, I remember. Yeah, 6-0 and 10-4.
Yeah, you're right.
Actually got up to 14-4.
Yeah, 14-4. It's a 10-0 run.
Yeah.
Ooh, and is it enough? Yeah, I was going to say second guessing here. Is he going to go airmail or push? Oh, he's going roll, actually. I don't think he's going to be too mad at that. The only way you don't score, I guess, is you can just find a way to cut in between those. It's going to be 2 more. Wiedenfeld.
Boy, the comeback continues. A 12-0 run now. And now just 5 points away.
Big comeback.
Yeah, 16 to 14.
All right, another game went final. We're down to the final 4 here in bracket A. Eddie Grindersleeve defeated Josiah Araguin. So these two plus Eddie Grindersleeve and Jack Gore make up your final 4 here in bracket A.
Wiedenfeld trying to attack that bag. Turns it a bit. Has one left. Weiss melts it down the middle. Ryan, smile on his face. Did a good job trying to work that bag back. And Weiss helps him out. Gets them all in for the wash.
Jake Brandon says, going back to Luke's question yesterday, if you put a team of cornhole players together to play football, they could 100% drive and score on a touchdown on the Ravens.
Is it that bad already? The game's just started, right?
There's so many comments admiring Quincy Weiss's arms.
Yes.
His arms are the size of my legs, good Lord.
Yep. You should see him here in person. As I take a quick look down at my legs.
Unfortunately, he's not winning, though, so this is not.
Oh,
no.
And that one off the back.
Jeff was rooting for that. Not me, but
he
Jeff,
was walking right by. Don't even joke about that. He was literally right here.
The guy to my right is the one that cheered.
That's not even funny. He's like walking right past you. Gonna punch me in the throat as soon as this one's done.
Quincy's actually an extremely nice guy.
Yeah, he is. I could just tell from his interaction earlier with the players. 19-14. This was 14-4. Quincy on top, in case you're just tuning in. Houston on top of Baltimore 17-3, according to Chad. Weiss, a lot to look at here. Down 5 all of a sudden here in round 17.
Oh, and do you go airmail? I think there might be some upside to try it. He's going to take a timeout.
What do you think here? What do you want to see?
I think if you decide to roll, I just don't see a world in which I mean, it would have to be like, you'd have to get a little bit of luck to hit coin slots, right? Coin slots require some level of luck because the bag needs to orientate
perfectly. Yeah.
Right? So
perfectly, like vertically, right?
I like an airmail. He just wants to block up. I get it. It's conservative. I don't see a way that Weiss can kind of get anything to go, and I probably take my 2 and move on if I'm Weiss.
It's a 15-0 run by Ryan Wiedenfeld. Oh, got that bag to really jump. Sits on the backside. So he will pick up a couple to stop that big run. And still very much alive now at 19-16.
Colby.
Man, I love Quincy. He is my new favorite player.
Can we do a PPR check? Colby Shearer just eliminates Colin Hodet. So Hodet is out. Mid-low 9s. Again, feel very defensive. A lot of bags in front.
Oh, my gosh. Mike in the chat says, Quincy being like, Ryan Smith? Never heard of him. Ryan's big.
Hunter Thorson defeats Caitlin Allshouse. I mean, sorry. No, that's not correct. Hunter Thorson defeats Josh Quinn to get to Caitlin Allshouse. Yep. There are only 4 players left in bracket D.
Wiedenfeld, another big smile on his face. Has 1 bag left. Up 3. Oh, and Quincy frustrated as he fires that one off the back.
So is this a 5-on-2 right now?
It is.
So can you drag something for the win? No.
He cannot. How about Ryan Wiedenfeld, Corey? With the grunts and groans and smiles and snickers, this is Mr. Personality out there. One-point game, round 19. Weiss with the honors, and the first one is good. Replacement there on Wiedenfeld's side. Oh, interesting here now, a little side by side. Stacked up a bit.
Oh, man. I think you got to roll. I don't think you can take the risk on the airmail if you trampoline off. Oh, wait,
He's got 2 hanging there.
I thought for a second they were moving, but they were not. Wiedenfeld
stays on for the wash.
That was aggressive on the roll. I don't know if I would have gone roll if I was Wiedenfeld, because you risk kind of knocking them and going. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird round.
King seed matchup. As Trey was mentioning down on the bottom half of this bracket, and the consolation side, Eddie Grindersleeve and Jack Gore playing to try and stay alive, work their way back.
Wiedenfeld get that bag to go is the question. And Weiss helps him.
And, oh my gosh.
Wow.
Just misses left.
That's going to put him on 20.
So lead change 20-19. Again, if you're just tuning in, I know a lot of people going back and forth. Quincy Weiss had a 14-4 lead. Wiedenfeld went on a 15-0 run to make it 19-14. And now Quincy Weiss on a run back. And a point away. Neither player can miss. Wiedenfeld short. And on his own side with that blocker bag. Weiss is in. Good recovery there to get him at least close.
What a block.
Yes, perfectly placed in behind. Wiedenfeld chips 2 in, but his goes off the board.
Just got to be in.
Weiss is in, rolls it over his own bag and in.
And now
Wiedenfeld
had to get that bag off the board and go in. Otherwise, Weiss is going to the finals.
Hammers them both off the backside. Quincy Weiss with the win over Ryan Wiedenfeld. So Weiss stays undefeated, and he will have the king seat in bracket A. What a run there by Quincy. So Ryan will head to the bottom and try and battle back. More action from Rock Hill in just a moment.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
And we are back here in Rock Hill, opening weekend of the 2025-2026 season here in the ACL. And what a run by Quincy. We just saw him advance into the king seat with that win over Ryan Wiedenfeld. So Quincy Weiss, undefeated on the day. And now we move over to bracket D. A king seat matchup here, Cash Chamniss and Spencer Fabiszar. Looks like one more down here for warm-up tosses, and then we will be set for this again in bracket D. Spencer and Cash. And down at the bottom, Hunter Thorson and Caitlin Allshouse still alive as well, trying to battle back.
All right, let's go through our brackets again. Bracket A, still only 4 players remain. Quincy Weiss sitting in the king seat. Eddie Grindersleeve is up 6-2 over Jack Gore to get to Ryan Wiedenfeld and then back to Weiss. Bracket B, we have 5 players remaining. Gavin Cono's up 14-10 over Jace Webb. Winner that gets Gage Landis. And then the king seat between Sammy Soto and Jamie Graham is about to get started on a different court. Bracket C, Zach Aken versus Ethan Walker is the king seat matchup. That is going to be next up here on court number 1. So we will see them next. In the elimination bracket, Lucas Householder just eliminated Matt Wilson and is taking on Ethan Farias for a chance to play Colby Shearer. Then finally in bracket D, the king seat is the game that's happening right in front of us. Cash Chamniss versus Spencer Fabiszar. There are only 2 other players left in this bracket, and that's in the 4th place game right now. Hunter Thorson playing Caitlin Allshouse.
Early couple of points here for Spencer Fabiszar.
I think Spencer Fabiszar was the best player in the tournament the second half of the day up until the very finals, or the very game he got eliminated. I think especially in the finals of their bracket in game 1 of the double dip, they had to go to game 2, he was almost unconscious. So good.
Wash in round 2. Yeah, Spencer was... He was a lot of fun to watch yesterday, too, because he was just animated, right? I mean, he was totally locked in. I talked to he and Tony Forbes today. It was just fun to watch them play. Animated, great communication back and forth. Speaking of making runs, the little man right there, Cash Chamniss, 9 years old, out of the Houston, Texas area. Made a terrific run. He and Justin Burton Jr. undefeated on the day all the way to the king seat. And then ran into Jamie and Ethan.
There's Tony Forbes.
Yep. Just talking about Tony.
Brother could cornhole Orner Brent there on the right. All right, Chad, who you guys got in this one? You like Fabiszar or you like Chamniss? If you're going to pick a favorite here, Jeff, who would you say right now? Fabiszar?
Ugh. I don't know.
Not your favorite. I'm saying, like, pick a favorite. Who you think would be the odds-on favorite to win this?
I guess I'll go with Spencer.
It's close, though.
If you're forcing me to pick one, only because he's just been playing really well this weekend. But it's always tough to pick against Cash. But we talked about Cash yesterday. Just wanting to see just a little bit more out of him as far as the consistent focus. Seems like he's got it right now, though. It seems silly though to talk about a 9-year-old.
I know.
Yeah, that's tough.
Well, Ashton Bartley, the fan favorite is definitely Cash. A lot of people rooting for Cash here.
Yeah.
We got John Edgerton in for Spencer. Spencer likes that. He almost probably likes that his bag didn't go in. That's sitting on the left there, kind of vertical. Makes the push, and that's exactly what happens. The push there by Chamniss. I think Spencer would like if that bag continues to stay there, and if he can find a way to sneak in the right side. That was super short.
As soon as he left his hand, you could hear him grunt. He didn't like it at all. Big opportunity here for Cash, yes. Incredible recovery to sink all 3.
That turns out to be a big miss by Fabiszar on bag number 4. If he blocks that up, yes, Chamniss may be able to go for a short rodeo, knock some bags in or something, but this is a good bag here, but this is the push that hurts. You didn't give up any points, but had a chance to score a bunch.
Bags that one in. Quick round here as Cash able to sneak that one in. A little left to right action on that last one. It will stay 2-0. Trenton predicting a Spencer win. Mish saying, how do I pick between Cash and my no-cow guy? I know, right?
Flip a coin.
Yep, tough to pick this one. Daniel coming in hot with the NFL updates. Love chat.
Yeah, Stephanie Soto, I hate cheering against these two. I'm a teacher and I love showing my class Cash, and we root for him in every class Friday we can. Wow. But played with Spencer a couple times, and he's close to me in NorCal, rooting for a good game.
Yep.
Donnie Curlin saying 40 rounds. Tom Cahill, 4.2 seconds and back to the other end. Yes, they are rapid fire. It's funny is that the 9-year-old is the one that is demonstrating a little bit of
patience
when it comes to throwing them. It's still impressive to me that Cash never foot fouls, given that he finished, his last second release, he's on 1 foot every time. Every time, he's on 1 foot. Does Chamniss go airmail?
Well, we'll find out. Oh, going up top, he does go airmail. Can't quite get the drag, but he likes it. I think that's something that I am incredibly and continue to be incredibly amazed with as you see it again. His ability, Cash's ability is incredible, right? We talk about it all the time. But just his knowledge of the sport, and I get it, he's grown up around it with his dad, obviously, but just he instantly knows what he wants to do. And just to have that high IQ to compete at, I think I've been just as impressed with as his actual play. Just the IQ
right.
and the strategy part.
Well, we're going to be here a while, folks. We are currently on pace for a 99-round game.
Don't even. We'll be out of here in 4 hours last night. 6.5 hours later. In the bottom half, by the way, update, Caitlin and Hunter underway. So Hunter Thorson, Caitlin Allshouse just underway, tied at 2. Keep you updated on that. We are in bracket D. Quincy Weiss has the king seat in bracket A. Bracket B, between Sammy Soto, Jamie Graham. Jamie with the early 2-0 lead. Zach Aken and Ethan Walker just underway. King seat matchup, bracket C.
Only 17 players remain. 3 of the 4 brackets have 4 players, and then the other has 5.
All right, Mr. B keeping us honest. Hey, the Facebook stuff is Trey's fault, Mr. B. He said, you totally forgot about Facebook chat. And give me a PPR. He's like, come on, man.
That's a lie. I literally read the past 6 comments.
I actually thought you were doing a pretty good job. But, PPR, yeah. Keep us honest, chat. Corey just said it's going to be eyes. We are tied at 2. Early on. Moving to round 12. All right, what you got? Boom, there you go. Oh, my gosh, you were right. Yep. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Oh, great comment by Mike in the chat here on YouTube. How funny would the contest and contrast be if it came down to Quincy and Cash?
That's true. That is funny.
Oh, man.
Miss there from Chamniss.
I mean, that's like The Rock and Kevin Hart movies.
And now it's a 5-on-3. This is going to be a PPR killer of a round. Fabiszar trying to find a way he can get something in. He doesn't like the way it's laying out. Oh, he got something to go. It's going to get a point out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was able to just get that top one to sink in. Here it is. Yeah, good replay.
Debbie Chamniss cheering. Oh, saying Ohio cheering for Cash. Well, name checks out.
Confirmed. Corey apologizing for the multiple camera angle shots there.
I think it was actually, he let Victoria be the producer for a second. So
It's Victoria's fault.
Klaus pointing out white on white bags again, Jeff's favorite.
Did somebody say that in the chat?
Not Jeff's favorite, but they just said white on white bags.
Yeah, I'm not going there. I got crushed yesterday. You know, every once in a while I'll get on my soapbox about it, take the hate, and then move on.
Nice collect there.
Just try to help out the sport. Although, you know, in live streams, totally different crowd, right? Broadcast, different deal. You want people in the bars to be able to know what's going on. Here, we all get it.
Where's Rich stationed?
I see Randy over there. I do not see Rich.
Is Rich watching from afar, or is he not watching?
I don't know. He's sneaky. Spencer with a 1-point lead, round 14, just 3-2. Cash takes those bags in. Spencer with the follow. Man, they are throwing fast. Their Cash takes a little break. And slides that one down the middle. It will stay 3-2. Marcus, where's Wally? That's been a fun little hashtag this weekend. Where's Wally?
Whew. Well,
is Wally listening? That's the question.
I doubt it.
Have not had an appearance in the chat from Wally. Jake's been in and out a little bit. He's a little frustrated right now with his Ravens. Corey letting me know that he's got some Ravens on his fantasy football team.
Guys, we are on pace for a very, very, very long game.
What was it? Was it 52 rounds that Mark and Cash played?
I think it was 50.
50?
Yeah,
okay.
Right on the
Is the record 52 then? Why did 52 pop in my head?
Well, because that was like a regional record. If you're looking for a pro event record, it would be 50. So,
okay.
But right now, that pace is what? 112 rounds is what we're on pace for right now.
112, that's it? Robert saying, let's go Cash. Derpy, no PPR check? I thought we just did a PPR check, didn't we?
We did.
Okay.
Don't let the chat. They get a little antsy.
Johnny chiming in saying, Cowboys playing the Jets. No need to keep updating that game. ... It's the Jets.
Nice
Yeah.
Roll there from Fabiszar.
It's the Jets. Say no more. Oh.
That's a big push
That
there.
is. He loved it.
Monumental scores happening. Oh, and tablet died. Nice.
Uh-oh. There it is. Great follow-through. Love the way he follows through. We've been talking at times this weekend about backswings, too, how Cash has such a strong backswing. Some of the people behind the boards to our left have been noticing that as well. All right, so a little break in the action here with the dead tablet.
Daniel's coming back with a chart. Oh, he's going to charge it. Probably would have grabbed a new tablet, but that'll work too.
All right, some Cash Chamniss fans down in Florida. Appreciate y'all chiming in today. Everyone watching some football. Might be some baseball fans out there going back and forth between baseball and cornhole. Thanks to all of our sponsors here today. I've been talking about swag bags, sponsoring the live streams. I see Bush's, Miller's, Camping World. But truly, thank you for tuning in this weekend. So much going on. Great to be here this weekend, opening weekend of the season. A little live look in here for you. Right top of your screen there, you can see Jamie Graham and Sammy Soto.
Right now, 4-0, Jamie Graham.
Yeah, they are in bracket B. That is for the king seed.
I might just go get a new tablet for them.
Yeah, do it if you have to. Cornhole Red Zone coming to screen near you at some point, so we can see these matchups. Again, Jamie, as Troy was just saying, on top of Sammy, 4-0 for that king seed matchup. In the bottom half, Gavin Cono and Gage Landis just now starting. That's right. We got some live looking play-by-play going now. Let's keep us entertained, Corey, until we get a new tablet. Again, we're waiting here, Cash and Spencer. I was going to say, we can just stay right here, but trying to keep my eye on. I think that's Sammy's bag that's up top there. And Sammy down 4-0. Yeah, it looks. I'm pretty sure that was Sammy's bag that missed back there, and that's going to be gone. So he flips it, and looks like he's going to give up a couple more, and sure enough, so 6-0. Jamie on top in that one early. Well, real quick, let's just go through those. I know a lot of you going back and forth. So, again, this is Jamie with a 6-0 lead. This is bracket B for the king seat. Actually make it 6-2. Gage and Gavin just underway in the bottom half of that bracket. In bracket A, Quincy Weiss with the king seat. And he's waiting, bottom half of that bracket, Ryan Wiedenfeld waiting to play the winner of Jack Gore and Eddie Grindersleeve, which is actually going on right next to these guys. So actually we can watch both these. You see Jack and Eddie going head-to-head. Jack with the 12-11 lead. Bracket C, Zach Aken, Ethan Walker just underway for the king seat. Bottom half, Ethan Farias, Lucas Householder still alive. Winner of that one will take on Colby Shear. And that brings us back to our bracket here, bracket D. Again, just waiting for a new tablet. Spencer and Cash in a 3-2 game when the tablet died. So they'll update that as soon as they get a fresh tablet up there. And bottom half of this one, Hunter Thorson and Caitlin Allshouse. So again, live look in action for you. Jamie and Sammy. I lost track. I was looking at the brackets. It was 6-2, Jamie with the lead. And now 6-4. in round 13. Yeah, good stuff. Scorebug updated there. Cornhole red zone, I'm telling you, someday. Baseball fans chiming in now. Nathan saying he was up till midnight watching the Tigers. Good game last night. I saw it. I was with you. Watched my Kansas Jayhawks beat UCF and then flipped over to the baseball game. Got back just in time to see a good ending. We were here until after 10:30 last night.
Let's look at the other games really quick, some updates.
Yeah, I just went through all the brackets.
Oh, you did? Never mind.
But if there's anything that sticks out to you, though, I mean, if you want to go through them real quick, I just kind of gave everybody a little update while you were gone. Hunter Thorson's taking the early lead on Caitlin Allshouse 4-2 here in our bracket D, the bottom half. But, yeah, if there's anything else that sticks out.
No, that looks like you got Soto and Graham right there.
Yeah, well, he had a double live looking because we got Jack going against Eddie Grindersleeve up there, too.
Oh, you guys all nifty.
Able to kill some time while you were gone. Everything good?
All right, we're back. Finally.
We are back. We are back. All right, 4-3, Cash with a 1-point lead. Remember that? We are back. We are back. I don't know if you remember Voiding Crashers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see if the long break affected them.
They're kids.
Nope. Looks good.
I doubt it.
Looks good. Oh, gosh. All right, we're back.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as that tablet went live, boom. I mean, backs just started flying, banging on the boards. They're fired up and ready to go. That one just sneaks in. Last bag of the round for Fabiszar is in. So a wash will keep it 4-3.
Don't worry, the pace of the game is still incredibly long, folks. If you were worried.
Right.
That's true, yeah. All the brackets should finish except for this one by the time this game ends.
A little update for you, only because we were watching on the live look-in. Jamie now with a 10-4 lead over Sammy. King seat matchup for bracket B.
Oh, yeah, Adam Crowley and Sean Owens in the chat. That was Hangover, not...
Oh, sorry, Hangover. Yeah, not
yeah.
Wedding Crowd. Yeah, Hangover. I should know that. It's one of my favorite movies. All three of them I loved. Love chat. Thank you. Yes, absolutely. Hangover's so good. Chow so cold. Chow so cold. he was one of my favorite characters in there. Third bag for Cash down the middle. Fabiszar a little short right there. Cash takes them all in, and last bag of the round again. Oh, and Fabiszar a little missed there.
We were off the rails scoring, guys. 6-3. So now our round pace becomes, yeah, we're all the way down to an 84 round pace.
All right, chat. PPR check. Appreciate you.
Oh, Jeff. Did you get it before the chat, or did they freak out on you?
No, I saw it.
Oh, okay.
No, chat is helping me, man. I love it. Oh, man.
80%.
80%. Come on, Cash. Wow. Both of them good. Rapid fire. Can we do chat during the broadcast just to let me know when to do the Corn Nuts Crunch Time read?
Go to Crunch Time. Go to Crunch Time.
Seriously, I'm starting to think of many ways we could use chat during the broadcast. A lot of football comments in the chat. Again, we cannot thank you enough for all of you going back and forth. Truly. Thanks for tuning in and out.
Ricky Cutshaw, watching Spencer on TV makes me feel a lot better about all the money I've lost to him in local tournaments. Facts. Allshouse score, it is 16-11 Allshouse.
And again, we had the live look in on Jamie and Sammy. It's 6-3 in round 23.
Now
how does that happen?
Yeah. That was good. That was good, Jeff. It's 10-4 there. Graham's leading.
Sorry,
Soto.
chat. A little inside joke. If you were listening yesterday, you get it. It's 10-4. Jamie on top of Sammy.
Fabiszar find a way in. Yes.
Oh, skips it in over both backs. Yeah, stares it down. I like it. 6-5. I love that little stare down. Reminds me of Tiger Woods when he'd stare down one of his putts and then chase after it, you know? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That one was funny. You get a little slide away, too. We could just do a highlight reel of all the ways that Spencer Fabiszar has reacted to his own shots this weekend. We had the wizard point, the Jedi mind tricks last night.
Yeah, using the force is pretty good.
We had a little slide away just there.
You will go in the hole. You will go in the hole. Daniel saying, everyone's so mean to Corey. I know, that's what makes it fun, right?
We're only mean to Corey because he can take it.
We tease because we care.
Oh, nice push there from Chamniss. Goes 2 for 1.
That was sweet looking.
Was trying to split, but he'll take the 2 for 1.
By the way, Daniel, just so you know, I have been the one who's been really trying to, here you again. Nice shot, Cash. Trying to get Corey's mic on every once in a while. I've also been a proponent of trying to get a Corey cam so we can see everything he's doing. So there's been a lot of love for Corey. More than you get from Jake. I do like Corey cam. Just to give everyone a much larger appreciation, greater than it already is, of all of the bells and whistles you have back here. I wish I could take a picture. Can I take a picture and post it?
Chamniss starting to stack some points now, 10-5.
Round 26.
Still on pace for a record-length game, but it's definitely starting to pick up a little bit with some back-to-back scoring rounds. Oh, that's better than in.
No, such a good bag.
It's pretty good, too.
Tumbles over the top of it. All right, now Cash to try and clean it up.
And that's also might be better than in. Still
that could be, yeah.
Now you got to wedge your way. Oh, no, he's going fast side. Oh, all right. That works, too.
Grabbed them all.
I was thinking he was maybe going to try to cut in the right side, but that works. It's clever. Jamie Graham now up 13-4. Gavin Cono up 9-1 on Gage Landis after beating Jace Webb.
By the way, Chad, if it makes you feel any better, my YouTube also goes to ads. It just did. Oh, Corey said they're actually trying to work on that. Make sure we don't miss anything.
Yes, this is the king seat matchup.
Quick round here. Fabianar's last bag just catches the right side.
Roy Aravalo says, aren't commentators supposed to drink for every social? If that happened, we'd be under the table.
Yeah. You think we're loopy now? Oh, man. You're in trouble. I like you with a couple pops in you, though. You get kind of giggly. You're fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am definitely a...
You're giggly.
I'm a happy guy.
Yeah, you are.
Some people get mean. I'm lucky that I'm not one of those guys.
Yes.
I don't get mean.
Yes.
I also get louder, if that's even possible. Oh, Corey in the truck letting us know Eddie Grindersleeve just takes down Jack Gore. So Eddie Grindersleeve is now going to play Ryan Wiedenfeld in the third place game of Bracket A. So I'm guessing since that's going to be the first one to get to a finals, that will be a finals that we show. So immediately after this game, we are going to see Ethan Walker and Zach Aken. After that game, we will show the finals of Bracket A. So it'll be Quincy Weiss versus either Eddie Grindersleeve or Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Copy that. Cash launches that one in. Spencer easily down the middle that time. Keeps it 10-5.
Yeah, folks, we're in record. We're getting close to record level territory here for a game.
You know what's mean is that they just brought our lunch.
I know.
Right? And now we go 30-plus rounds. It's like it's just sitting there.
I took one bite of a wrap, and then the game started. It's like, all right, I'll just get it after the game.
I've been sitting here looking at these sandwiches for 40 minutes.
Nice bag to get around. Leave both bags there. Fabiszar goes to push. How aggressive is Chamniss here? Expect to follow through again. That's what we saw previously from Fabiszar.
Yeah.
He does it again.
Say almost the exact same shot, right? Well, you can just see the look on Spencer's face, like he's having to work, right?
So the all-time ACL record is that 52-game mark, right? And then 50 for a Pro Tour. This is not technically a Pro Tour event, so we're getting close. We're only 21 rounds away, folks, from setting a record. This game is not showing any signs of slowing down from a high-level play perspective.
Scott saying this match is ridiculous. Agreed. Round 31. Welcome to live chat. A reminder to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines and be nice to Corey. That's nice of YouTube to say that.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Cooked steak and beans in the crock pot when it started, and it's still less than halfway done.
Still 10-5. Round 32.
Ethan Walker in the chat, who's waiting to play on this court, by the way. Bring back round limit.
Yeah. Now they all want round limit.
Now you guys want it.
Where's the other? Is yeah. That's funny. Oh, that was good.
Did we do a round 30 PPR? We're about to do it right now. Ready? 3, 2, 1, bang.
Still over 11. 32 rounds in. Almost 81% four-bagger percentage for Cash. 32 rounds in.
Householder, score update there. Emax takes down Lucas Householder. So we're into the final four of Bracket C. That was the last of the brackets to get into the final four competitors.
Trey Spencer, maybe. I was going to say maybe a little opportunity. Looked like he was trying for the airmail on that left side to sneak it in. But instead it goes too deep.
So at the 11 point, so now we are on pace for 64 rounds. All right, wow, comeback has just completed. Oh my goodness. 6-8. Caitlin Allshouse was up 18-16 and gave up a 10 to lose.
Oh my gosh! What was her? Didn't she jump out to a large? I thought she jumped out to a pretty big lead.
She was up 16-11.
12-4 early. Am I seeing that right?
No, that's other direction.
Oh, okay.
Because Hunter won. Hunter was up 11-4.
Oh, so Hunter had the lead
then,
early.
Yeah, then Caitlin had a big run to make it come all the way back and make it 16-11. And then, comes up short. So Caitlin Allshouse has been eliminated. So the loser of this game is going to play Hunter Thorson. And Hunter Thorson, I hope you're ready for about 1 billion rounds.
Say Jeremy in the chat just said crazy thing is I think the next game is going to go over 40 rounds. Oh, man. Don't do that. Cash is chipping away though here, 13-5. JBJ Cam looking on at his new pro doubles partner here for the season, Cash Chamniss. Made it all the way to the finals in the doubles competition yesterday here in the season opener. Did you get an update at all on Jamie and Sammy? I'm showing 17-4.
Look.
In bracket B.
Yeah, 17-4 is what I see as well. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Jamie Graham hit 36 in a row in the middle point of that game. Oh, and it just holds up.
So 2 more for Cash to make it 15-5. I mean, look at this. It's just been 2s all the way. Boy, looks good. Little lefty. Do it again. Bang. Yeah, it was 2-0, 3-0, 6-3, 8-5.
We're right at that 50-round pace now.
Once it was 8-5, that's obviously where the scoring stopped for Spencer. It's gone from 8-5 to 15-5 now.
Ooh. It's not so much that either one of those is an issue. It's that you're going to have 2 bags left. You got to get them both. Do you go airmail? He does not. And does Chamniss go bar a soap here? He's got fast side, Jeff. He's going for it. He does get it, but he doesn't go in. This is a collect opportunity for a wash for Fabiszar. And he missed it. Going to be 2 more points. That's what it's been. 2.
Literally just chipping away, chopping wood this whole time. 17-5. Well, barring a comeback here by Spencer, this one's going to be tough now to get to 50. We'll see what happens. We have seen a lot of comebacks for those of you who have been jumping in and out. You know, of the, 10 matches we've had or so, I mean, we've had at least a good 3 or 4 big comebacks.
That's another bag out to the side. This is setting up for 2 more. All right, we talked about this so many times, though, right? How many times has Cash Chamniss been in an absolute battle? And then the next game, it's been the mental toughness to be able to stay in it, okay? So if Cash Chamniss goes on to get 2 more points and win this game, I think the next step in his career right? To go from a top 15 player in the world to a top 5 player in the world is he's got to find a way, and I don't know what the secret sauce is for him, right? He's got to find a way to get back locked in on the next court he's going to go play on.
The next game, yep. Yeah, we were talking about that this weekend with Cash, that everyone loves watching him play. But that would be the next step. We just want to see just a little bit more.
Although I will say the one benefit, though, now that I just think about it, is this is for the king seed. So it's not as if he has to go play right now. He can actually go take a break. As Chamniss is now a push shot away from winning this.
A little bit right.
Yep. Fabiszar still's got to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Has to be in.
Take your pick. What's your shot? It's got to go in. Looking for the roll, and he's able to get it to stay alive as he shakes his head.
It's kind of a nasty shot, to be honest with you. I mean, it's quite good.
Trick shot champion. What do you expect? Chat, yes. Mark Richards and Tony Smith both not here this weekend. Spencer trying to pull the string on that. Says, yikes, not exactly what he wanted to do.
Oh, and he pushed himself a little bit out of the way. He's going to have to go get that to stay alive. Do you like an airmail or do you like a cut collect? Fingers crossed from the little guy and the crowd.
It worked.
And Cash Chamniss wins the king seat here in bracket D. Fabiszar falls into the elimination bracket to take on Hunter Thorson for a chance to get back here to Chamniss.
We continue to move on. 4 brackets, getting all the way down to the bracket champions here in Rock Hill. Impressive performance by 9-year-old Cash Chamniss. Final score ended up being 24-5. Cash over Spencer Fabiszar. Spencer just smiling, shaking his head as he was walking off the court just moments ago. Again, we're inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. Opening weekend here in the ACL. All right, over to bracket C. And this will be a matchup for the King seed. Ethan Walker and Zach Aken.
All right, let's give you a breakdown of the brackets. That's what we do. Bracket A, 3 players left. Currently, Ryan Wiedenfeld is up 8-3 over Eddie Grindersleeve. Winner of that gets Quincy Weiss in the finals of Bracket A. The finals of Bracket A is, barring this game going super short, going to be the next game that we show here on court number 1. So only 3 players left in Bracket A. Only 3 players left in Bracket B. Jamie Graham and Sammy Soto are head-to-head right now, with Jamie Graham up 17-9 over Soto. Loser drops down to play Gavin Cono, who just eliminated Gage Landis. So only 3 players left in Bracket B. Bracket C is the one you're seeing here. There are 4 players left in this bracket. The 2 that you see in front of you, Aken and Walker, with Colby Shearer and Ethan Emax Farias going head-to-head right now. Farias is up 10-2 over Shearer. And then finally, Bracket D, we just saw Chamniss win the King seat. And in the elimination bracket final, Hunter Thorson is playing Spencer Fabiszar for a chance to get back to Chamniss.
All right, we all updated?
That's it.
All right, and this one scoring opportunity here early for Ethan Walker. Flips that one in. Last bag coming up here for Zach Aken as he had that bag leak out to the left. Ooh, that one also was headed left. Banks it in off his own bag and in. And Walker will take a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, Ron in Facebook chat talking about the breaks that King seat players are going to make. I was going to say today, based on how games have gone, the King seat winners are going to have much less of a break than sometimes they do. A lot of times, obviously a really good director can have an influence on how long those King seat waits are.
Right.
When you compound it with having a live stream, sometimes they can get tough to judge. I would say today, really well-run tournament here by Chris Buchanan, and that none of these guys are going to wait for a long time. The longest wait is going to be Quincy Weiss. He's been sitting for, probably 25, 30 minutes, and he's going to play next. So maybe 40 minutes, which you really can't avoid that. There always has to be, literally how brackets work, the King seat, even if you perfectly timed it, whoever wins that has to wait for the third place game to entirely finish. But the thing that you're working against is that for every second that the loser bracket winner is waiting for that King seat to get done, you're literally just adding minutes to the total amount of your tournament because you can't. It can't go any faster. So you're trying to pace it out as best as you can, but sometimes you run into a 40-round game in a fifth-place game, and that really sets back everything. So
that's exactly what happened to us yesterday with doubles.
Right, we were pacing really good.
Had a 40-round game,
and then we had a couple big round games that that pushed everything. So it is impossible to avoid any break for a King seat winner. It's just you try to manage as much as you can, and some tournaments just move faster than others.
Ethan with an early 6-0 lead.
Klaus says Ethan gets it, wearing orange, throwing orange.
Thank you.
That's Jeff's.
Oh, thank you. Music to my ears. I just got an interesting comment chat here on my end. Al saying, ESPN must be messed up right now. I'm watching football highlights, but hearing the cornhole broadcast. Hey, love it.
Love it.
Yeah. We're taking over the world. One TV set at a time. One ESPN platform at a time. Taking over.
Score update now 17-13 between Jamie Graham and Sammy Soto. That game has now gone 36 rounds. Jamie Graham throwing an 11.06. Sammy Soto throwing a 10.94.
And Zach Aken with his final bag. He banks it in.
Ooh, how's this for a stat, though? Jamie Graham, I just said all that. Jamie Graham hasn't scored in 12 rounds.
I was going to say, I thought he had a big lead.
Jamie Graham was up 17-4.
Ooh.
And in 12 rounds later, as we sit in round number 37, it's 17-13. Strike that, 17-15.
Oh, boy. Comebacks, the story of the day. And again, for all those of you who have been in chat all weekend talking about traditional play, 1st to 21, this is why we love it, right? Because there's many of these games that would have been over at round 12. But they lasted into round 15, 20, 25, 30. Allows for these big comebacks, and we've seen a lot of them, both on the doubles and singles side.
Another bag out to the side. Walker can go in for 2 more.
8-2. There you go. Live look in on the court right next to us. Jamie trying to hold off Sammy Soto on a fierce comeback right now. What'd you say, 17-15?
Let me see what
it
is now.
From 17-4 to 17-15?
It was 17-15. It's now 19-15. So Jamie Graham scores for the first time in 13 rounds.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Loser gets Gavin Cono.
Just doesn't get any easier. Good collect there by Zach. Takes them all in. All right, as far as the whole day goes, Quincy Weiss, obviously a big surprise, getting the king seat. Caitlin Allshouse making a terrific run in singles. Any other names that stick out? Any other runs? I mean, it seems like we're kind of hearing from a lot of the same people.
Yeah,
Chase White made a nice run.
Yeah, Chase White did make a nice run. I'm trying to expand my search just a little bit here to see. Lucas Householder.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen some flashes of him before, but I think this is a really strong performance. Eddie Grindersleeve as well.
Yeah, is Eddie back?
Says, yeah, Eddie, he's down right now 15-5 to Ryan Wiedenfeld, so he's got to make a comeback there. But Quinn Reeves, kind of good to see him make a bounce back. Jace Webb, he made a nice little run.
Yeah.
And Josh Quinn finishes 5th in his bracket, so top 20 finish overall.
Zach able to catch the rim, put that last one in, stays 8-2.
Someone was asking about the score for Colby Shear. Ethan Ferry is up 16-9 over Colby Shearer. Yes, we did say Chase White. Chase White made a nice little run today. He's eliminated. He got eliminated by Caitlin Allshouse, but I believe it was either a 5th or a 7th place finish in his bracket. So
yeah, I liked watching him play this weekend.
Good for, 25th place finish? Back out to the left for Aken.
Just bleeds out to the left, but you can see the frustration by Ethan.
Ooh, Aken wants this.
Oh, can he grab that? Oh, tried hard to grab it and pull it in. Leaves it. It'll be a wash and stays a 6-point game. Kaylee Hunter. Is she here this weekend?
She's not.
Nope, I didn't think I remembered seeing her name. A little bit right lane side here for Zach to try and work with. Melts around it. Ethan speeds that bag up the board. Hangs on the backside. There it goes.
How aggressive is he? He said as soon as he let it go, he said, I shanked it.
Yep.
I don't know if that was necessarily a shank. He didn't hit it, but... And Aken frustrated. He's not able to completely capitalize. Could have been 4. He's going to settle for 2.
And twice in that round, he's able to just kind of melt around Walker's bag. But just couldn't do it on that 4th and final bag. 8-4. Round 11. PPR check. I'm learning. There you go.
Walker. And getting good position to increase that. Oh, Aken. This is aggressive to go after this.
He's got 2 bags left. Can you try and turn it? Ooh, hopped it closer.
It's moving. I think it's likely to go now.
Yeah, just clipped it to the edge now. About 50% of it is in. And, well, that doesn't end up being worst case scenario for Ethan. The vibration knocking in Zach's bag would have been difficult, obviously. I always love that. Ethan quickly grabs the bag. See that?
Just got to make sure.
Just pluck it out before putting in the score. Stays 8-4. Corey, getting in my headset, talking a little fantasy football.
You guys are playing each other.
We are. We're going head-to-head this weekend. My team needs help, and I picked up Waller as a tight end because the Packers were off. I had Kraft. He's like one of my guys. Picked up Waller, and he's apparently having a decent day. You never know with that stuff. It's like trying to predict cornhole players are going to win.
That's a lead change, folks. Zach Aken, 6th spot. Wow.
Big round.
Jamie Graham has defeated Sammy Soto in 41 rounds, 22-17. So Sammy Soto will now play Gavin Cono.
How many rounds did you say?
41.
41 rounds. Gosh.
That's a lot.
As much as I enjoy the traditional 1 to 21, what are we going to do with the broadcast this year? When we start going 40 rounds, ESPN's going to be like, yeah, we didn't say you could be on for 6 hours today. We gave you a 2-hour window.
Unfortunately, it just means it may have to be 3 games instead of 4.
It could be a deal. Oh, nice touch on that last shot there by Zach. And, that one's just going to hang, it looks like, on the backside. So Zach making a run after falling behind early here to Ethan Walker. Makes it 12-8 now. Again, our thanks to Swag Bags. There you see their logo on the scorebug. Sponsor the live streams here this weekend in Rock Hill.
Sales.
Yes. Appreciate you.
Ooh.
Is that the discount code, Corey?
Throw
Swag
loud.
Bags Cornhole.
Throw loud.
Swag Bags Cornhole. Use the discount code Throw Loud. No spaces. Throw Loud. Get bags just like these on our table.
Ethan Walker's not going to be very happy if that bag hangs up on the right-hand side. I don't think it's going to, and it does not.
Oh, nice. All 3 come in. Stays 12-8. Oh, I just got an update from the truck. And by truck, we mean Corey. We need a little jingle. You know, don't we? Like when we get a scoring update? Ding, 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 ding. You know, and do a score. Come on, we can get that right. That'd be great. Now I don't remember the score. What'd you say? Oh, Ryan Wiedenfeld takes down Eddie Grindersleeve.
All right, that means after this game we will be ready for our first bracket final. It'll be Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Quincy Weiss rematch. Oh, what a bag!
Ethan Walker.
That's a little bit of a penguin. It's kind of a little bit of a penguin.
Even Zach looks over and it's like, wow. Oh my gosh, here it is. How does this happen? Oh my gosh.
And Aken's response.
Zach's reaction was terrific.
That's on the top 10, I can promise you
that
right
was
now.
Good. Gosh, I would love to see that again. That was amazing. 12-10. Boy, Ethan needed that. Zach was starting to kind of work his way out to a lead with a little bit of a cushion. Last bag here for Zach. Trying to maintain this 2-point lead. Got it. Yeah, let's look at it again. On the other end, here it is one more time. I just don't know how he got that front side bag without taking Zach's bag and look at Aken's reaction.
Yeah, that's a penguin.
Good stuff. V-block action.
Oh, nice roll.
Mm-hmm. Good follow by Ethan. Now Zach with his third bag. Backloads it, rolls it in. Walker with the follow. And now Aken with a chance to get two back here. Backloads it again, but it gets checked up in the bags. He's like, you got to be kidding me. Washes it out, stays 12-10. Mike saying that shot defied logic. Yes. A lot of wows. I get it. Yes, Corey, thank you. Defied logic because of the logic bags.
That's a beautiful roll right there. Turned into a wheel.
That was a good looking bag.
Does it again. Does Aken go up for the airmail? He's taking a second look.
And yeah, he's able to roll that one in. But we've got a tie game at 12.
Jake Brandon says, you guys ready to do this 15 times more this season?
Let's go. And no, that's why you'll be in Florida, Jake.
Yep. See you in Winter Haven. Aken gets them all.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Off to the left. Boy, Ethan was really getting into a groove, and now two off to the left. Oh, and Zach, nice shot. Working it right to left. He's got a bag left. Ethan will take that, gets one. And this to break the tie. And he does it. So Aken will retake the lead at 14-12. Well, if you're just tuning in, bracket A will be Quincy Weiss against Ryan Wiedenfeld. Bracket B still waiting. Jamie Graham is in the king seat. Gavin Cono and Sammy Soto just underway. Gavin with a 1-point lead early.
Emily in the chat. For those that may be new, I feel like we still don't do rules. And oh, hold on, bar soap coming. Sometimes we don't do rules as much as we should, right? Especially on streaming. But for every bag that you put in the hole, you're going to get 3 points. For every bag that you put on the board, you're going to get a single point. But each round is cancellation scoring at the conclusion of the round, right? So in this instance, Zach Aken put all 4 bags in. That's valued at 12 points. And Ethan Walker put 2 bags in and 1 bag on. That's valued at 7 points. So the net scoring there is 5 points for Zach Aken, which is why he goes from 14 to 19. And in the game, you play to 21 or over. 21 or over, you don't have to hit 21 exactly. So if the net points in this round for Zach Aken are 2 or more, then he's going to win this game. There's more info on that on our YouTube page. There's a Cornhole 101 segment. You can check out Aaron Cornhole League on YouTube. Check out those intro videos if you're just seeing this for the first time and saying, what in the world is going on? All right, PPR check while we're here. 10-6 for Zach Aken. Oh, Ethan Walker had to go get that bag to stay alive. He did. Got to be in.
And it is. Down the middle. Hops it up and in. Yeah, I love the little features that we do. You know, I was thinking about that earlier when someone chimed in about the bags and getting more information on the bags. You know, in NASCAR, they'll do like cutaway cars where you look inside the Toyota Camry or inside the Chevy Camaro. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. We just kind of do just little vignettes of the different bag companies. You know, just take the big companies and do kind of a little cutaway feature that we run during the broadcast. Just a little more information. Yeah. And not try, because like you were saying, it's overwhelming. It's impossible to do all the time.
Correct.
Maybe if we just did one every now and then.
It's a pretty good idea.
Oh, Walker just rifles that one. Takes them all in.
Same newer player that we were talking about earlier said, I never imagined I'd be stressed over cornhole in my life. Well, welcome to our world. Welcome. And I mean that sincerely. Welcome. Got to be in.
And it is again, just hanging in there, down 7.
Fast side, collects everything. Had to have it. Can't afford another miss.
This is bracket C. This is for the King seed. Colby Shearer and Ethan Farias in the bottom of this bracket, trying to battle their way back.
Oh,
Walker
an airmail.
Yeah, trying to go for the
that could be it.
Drag.
That could be it.
Aken, clutch shot.
This is in for the win for Zach Aken.
Can he get around it?
Leaves the door open. I don't know how you're going to get one of these bags. You're going to take a timeout to go look at it. You're opposite lane side, so it's not as if he's got that lane to... Aken's going to talk to us about the crazy shot earlier. But, yeah, in this case, yeah, I don't know what you want to do. Unless you want to go bar soap. Bar soap could work. It's unlikely, but
yeah,
it would give him 9 on 8, stay in the game. He was trying it. Not going to work.
Good effort. Boy, he really put some zip on that. Not quite enough. So Zach Aken, a battle. Hangs in there, puts away Ethan Walker. So Zach Aken will have the king seat here in bracket C. Ethan Walker is still alive, though, his first loss of the day. And we are winding down to the bracket championships here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We're back with more right after this.
Zillion it is.
Style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Well, again, a great look on the walk-up here at the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center inside, behind the scenes, little broadcast court after dark. And there in the back, you can just see a picture of the arena. Again, a beautiful facility here in Rock Hill. Inside, a lot of activity here this weekend. It's the season opener this weekend of the 2025-26 season here in the ACL. Beautiful weekend here in the upstate of South Carolina. And again, alongside Trey Ratter and Jeff McCarriger, our thanks to Corey Russell, and thank you to all of you in the chat chiming in, and to all of you watching on ESPN Plus and on YouTube and Facebook, going back and forth between the football and baseball and cornhole. Big weekend of sports, and appreciate you hanging in there with us here today. So we move along here. Going to switch over to bracket A. Quincy Weiss making a strong run here in singles this weekend, all the way to the king seed to take on Ryan Wiedenfeld. So as we take a look at the brackets, this will be bracket final between these two. Jamie Graham in the king seed of bracket B. We just saw Zach Aken. He'll take the king seat in bracket C. And we're also set for a bracket final in bracket D, Cash Chamniss and Spencer Fabiszar.
All right, yeah, let's go through the brackets while these guys go down and back getting ready. Bracket A, these are the only two left. Here you go. Bracket final.
Boom.
Quincy Weiss, Ryan Wiedenfeld. Bracket B, 3 players left. Gavin Cono is playing Sammy Soto. Cono's up 7-3. Winner gets Jamie Graham. In bracket C, Zach Aken, we just saw win the king seat. So it is Ethan Walker versus Colby Shearer right now to get back to Zach Aken. That game obviously is just started, or not even started yet. Bracket D, we have our finalists, Cash Chamniss versus Spencer Fabiszar. I believe that's what we're going to show next. And it looks like we should be ready to go now.
All right, yep. All right, they're all set. Got the thumbs up from Ryan, so here we go. All right, again, Quincy Weiss undefeated. He's got the king seat here in bracket A. In the chat, people commenting on bags. We're just talking about maybe having some features on the bags and doing like cutaways so you can maybe see inside the bags, talk about what each bag manufacturer does. By the way, just talking with Vivian with Cornhole Scenario, and she said kudos to Ethan and to Zach Aken. We were talking about Ethan's bag. You know, Cornhole Scenario's had a good weekend. Zach's been playing well with his cat bags as well, so shout out to Cornhole Scenario.
Going to be an early 1-0 lead for Mr. Weiss.
Giving love to all the bag manufacturers, Trey. Spreading the love around. A big shout out to Swag Bags, sponsor of our live streams this weekend.
Let's get an update on the matchup that really matters, the fantasy football matchup between Corey Russell and Jeff McCarriger here.
I don't even want to know.
Wow, Jeff is smoking you. It's only 60-37, but Jeff has predicted 116 points. Corey's predicted 82.
The problem is that, I mean, are you ever really comfortable on a weekend with fantasy football?
You got to be really happy with your team right now, though, Jeff.
Am I?
You got 14 with Nico, 16 with Waller, 12 with Pickens, 14 with Dobbins. So, like, you got all above 10. Like, that's a solid start.
All right, and Waller was a pickup this week. Again, I struggled because all of a sudden Tucker Kraft was bye week. You get the bye weeks, you know how it is. And I saw Waller was available, so I grabbed him.
Wait, is Baltimore trash? Is that real? 44-10?
No way.
Kaimi Fairbairn my kicker has me 18 points, so.
See, that's the thing with fantasy football. Corey and I were joking earlier. That's how I won one week, because I think it was the Vikings defense or something like that scored like 30. I mean, what do you do? Can't predict that. Weiss, long look at the monitor. Oh, he's able to get two to drop. 4-2 lead now for Quincy. Good shot.
How did Logan do in singles? I'm assuming you mean Logan Chamberlain. Logan Chamberlain, okay. He had a tough draw. He lost to, gosh, I know where he is. I just can't remember which bracket it was. I think it might have been in this one. Yeah. So he lost early to Dylan Graham, one of the Winthrop players. Really good player. Close one, 22-18, threw above a 10. Like, did fine, and then dropped down, won a couple games, and then ran into Alex Rawls. And so Alex Rawls just played a little bit better. Again, it was another close game. So Chamberlain, not the day he probably wanted, but didn't by any means play terribly or anything like that.
Hey, chat, by the way, keeping you honest. Lamar Jackson is not playing.
Yeah.
He is hurt.
I understand.
But Cooper Rush is the backup, and as a Cowboys fan, I will tell you, there have been a few times where I'm like, Cooper's actually looking better than Dak. Now, not this year, obviously. Dak's been terrific.
Look, I got no room to talk. My team is the Patriots, so, I mean,
Yeah, when do the Patriots play? I got your quarterback.
I believe they're Sunday. They're tonight.
Okay. See, I still got players left. Corey, you could catch me.
8:20 tonight. I cannot wait to stay up late tonight to watch Josh Allen put 48 points on the Patriots.
Well, selfishly, I hope it's a shootout now. Tie game at 4.
To give you guys a rundown for how the rest of the evening is going to conclude, or afternoon into the early evening. The winner, so we're going to show, obviously, this final. It could go 1 or 2 games. Immediately following that, we will show the final between Cash Chamniss and Spencer Fabiszar. Those are the two that we're going to show on court 1 right here. The other two, since they are behind, we want them to go as fast as they can. So those will start as soon as they are available. So right now, Gavin Cono is up 20-3 on Sammy Soto. So it appeared, yeah, and he just won. So
okay.
26-3. So Gavin Cono versus Jamie Graham will start now on probably court 12 or 13 or so.
Oh, gosh.
And then right now, Ethan Walker and Colby Shearer are just getting underway. The winner of that gets back to Zach Aken. That will also take place on court between 12 and 14.
And Quincy has taken the lead again, 5-4 after that last shot by Wiedenfeld where it looked like he just dropped a bomb on the board. Bags went everywhere. All right, what bags are they throwing? Obviously, I see BG in the hands of Quincy. And I know we talked about Ryan's bags earlier.
Yeah.
I can't remember which ones does he have.
He's dragon bags.
Okay.
So we got, I'm not sure. I think we decided that they were the Power Dragons for Ryan Wiedenfeld. And then on Quincy Weiss's, I actually, Kingslayer for sure.
Okay.
Yep, can see that there.
Oh, yeah, there's a good look at it. All right, Wiedenfeld's going to get 2 back. And another lead change, 6-5. Bracket A here with these two going back and forth. Oh, both of them splitting the hole. And pretty quick round this time down. Ends up being a wash. Wiedenfeld will hang on to his 1-point lead. Yeah, I dare say, Corey, you kind of mentioned this earlier, but I dare say we're starting to see a little bit of emotion out of Wiedenfeld. See that? Just clapped his hands a bit. Seen him smiling a few times, a little frustration at times.
I think it's part of growing up, right?
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a...
Absolutely.
Growing into a personality, if you will. Ooh, and Weiss tries to roll but gets sent beyond the hole. Gosh, does he go after that bag? It moved a little bit. Didn't move that much that time.
No, looked like he gave up on that one. Oh, Wiedenfeld gives one back. Oh, wow, and somehow that one ends up being way too strong and zips off the back.
It's a 5er.
So 11-5. Wiedenfeld on top here in round 10. Getting down to it here into our bracket finals.
Oof.
Opening weekend here in the ACL.
And Ethan Walker just scored an 8 spot.
Oh, my.
Now up 12-0 over Colby Shearer. That's to get to back to Zach Aken. Airmail missed there. That's been a rarity today.
Watch this again.
Oh, that was funny. Looks like all 4 of our brackets, or all 3 of the brackets that are set so far, the finals are rematches. So, and if Walker goes on to win that'll obviously be a rematch as well with Aken.
Yeah, so 3 of the 4 brackets are set for the bracket champions. How far did Colin Hodet make it?
Colin made it. He finished 5th in his bracket, which is good for 17th overall.
Okay. A lot of Colin Hodet fans. Always fun when he's on the court. Get a lot of people in chat popping in and out.
That is true. You get people clamoring for Hodet.
Yeah. Daniel saying, Ryan is darn near becoming a social butterfly. That's good. Good stuff.
Did Sammy come back and beat Jamie? Or no, Gavin knocked Sammy out of the tournament. That one.
Oh, trying to send that one in. And it does not go.
You like this one, Jeff. Roy Aravalo. Where's Kingsbury? Is he still throwing bags over his house?
That has been so much fun to watch. I actually didn't see it. I think I missed it yesterday. I'm assuming he's still,
I didn't see him in any of the brackets, so I don't know if he came today.
No, I don't think he came this weekend.
Oh, okay,
What I'm saying is I didn't see him on Facebook. I forgot to check yesterday to see if he made it.
Got it.
I think yesterday was day 14. Yeah. Yeah, I know he went through 13. I think Friday might have been. Ironically, I think Friday was 13.
Oh, this is a big airmail coming. I think you got to shoot it. I know it's more conservative, but there's just so many points on the table right now for Weiss.
Yeah, they are just begging for it.
And he rolls.
Oh.
I don't.
Well, get some help there.
I guess you'll get a point.
It's all right, Quincy. Don't let Trey talk to you like that. Love you more.
Quincy now 8 points away from locking this bracket up.
Long weekend for these players. Rounders yesterday, and then double elimination in the doubles brackets. And back at it this morning at 11 for singles. Oh, again, same thing, just rims out.
He's staying aggressive. When there's an opportunity, he's going after it.
Two-point game, round 15.
Jamie Graham score update is up 6-0 early. Bracket final against Gavin Cono. Ethan Walker up 14-2 over Colby Shearer. This could be 2 more for Weiss. That's coming back.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, tried to make the adjustment. The last one's a little bit too hard. That one's too short, and Wiedenfeld is in for the wash.
Yeah, that one's tough. That was a free 2 right there. I mean, you get a bumper on the side. You got a bumper if you need it. You just can't leave it short. That's what happened. But still got the lead.
Can't remember who it was. Somebody in chat just before we started on the live stream predicted a Wiedenfeld win today. Obviously, I don't know how far he's going to get, but good prediction. He's played really well this weekend.
Airmail miss there.
Yeah, just can't find it now. Oh,
what
my
a collect.
Gosh. That was beautiful.
+3 right now for Weiss.
Oh, same bag.
What is he doing here? Is this a bar soap? Oh, man, and that's going to be a 6 spot. I didn't like that at all.
He's been super aggressive last 3 rounds now.
This is a great cut collect. That was a puzzling shot selection from me, Jeff.
I'm Mr. Conservative, so you know I agree with you.
And it's not even that I like being aggressive and going with an airmail there. I'm more just say I just didn't see a lot of upside in what he was trying to do.
Weiss trying to ride that up. Couldn't do it that time. Meanwhile, Wiedenfeld now, it's almost like he's got a target, something to shoot over, so he's locked in.
Oh, and that's
see what I mean?
Well, interesting that time was he had been just elevating his landing zone and sliding it in, but on bag number 3, he actually made contact with Weiss's bag and still ended up in, and I think he said to himself, ooh, that moved a little bit, I made contact, I'm not going to get lucky like that again, and I think that's why he chose to shoot the airmail in the last bag. And now, with that bag out to the right, this is a 4-bagger wins it for Quincy Weiss. Craig Roberts, Kyle Malone was not here. Not here.
That one a little short left. Quincy gets caught up in it. There it is. Wiedenfeld again locked in with the airmails, but is it too little too late? Weiss hops over the bags and in.
And now, do you take the chance? I think you have to try to just go in. Because if you go in and get 2, it doesn't matter if that bag falls. If you just lay up and it holds, you don't even have to try to go for it. He's going to take a timeout. I like this idea. Just go and take a look at it.
I mean, the vibration probably pulls it in, you think?
Yeah, I think the vibration pulls it in, which is why I say don't just land on it and hope that it won't fall. Assume it's going to fall. Honestly, assume it's not even there. You have a cut in. You just did it. If you cut in, you win. Regardless if that bag falls or not.
Well, he went down, got a good look at it. We'll see what he decides. I kind of like what you're saying, Trey. Just forget like it's not even there. That's exactly what he did. Exactly what he did. Cuts around, gets it in, scores, and puts away Ryan Wiedenfeld. Man, how about this run by Quincy?
He's into the Final 4.
Amazing day here in the season opener in Rock Hill. Back with more as we get down to our Final 4 here in South Carolina.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Well, congratulations again to Quincy Weiss making an incredible run here. Opening weekend of the ACL. Singles action all day here on a Sunday. So Quincy Weiss takes down bracket A. And there's a live looking at bracket B with Jamie Graham and Gavin Cono. Corey, I've got it 9-0. I might be behind, though, on my score. All right, we got Jamie on top, 9-0 early on Gavin Cono. 12 rounds in. Jamie in the king seat. We'll keep you updated on that one. So, again, Quincy Weiss takes down bracket A. Jamie in the lead on Gavin Cono, 9-0 with the king seat. Zach Aken and Ethan Walker in a bracket final, going head-to-head. And that brings you to our matchup here in bracket D, the rematch, Cash Chamniss and Spencer Fabiszar. All right, getting the update from Corey. So after this one, we'll have the bracket C final. C will be in next door? Okay, gotcha. So we're going to play this one out here. All right, then on to the final four after that. So again, Cash and Spencer Fabiszar here in bracket D.
Oh, did I get back here just in time?
Yeah.
Look at that.
You did. Just about ready to start. That was quick.
Well, I didn't get stopped this time.
Well, yeah, I was saying we're getting close to the end of the day.
Yeah, people are filing out.
People are heading home, catch some games, and, of course, most people have to get back to work tomorrow, head back out of town. Yeah, live action underway here. Little Cash Chamniss, 9 years old, against Spencer Fabiszar. Ripe old age of, what, 20?
Not even. 19, maybe?
And it's in.
Wait. Spencer Fabiszar and Cash Chamniss had a wash?
Yes. Shocking, right?
I am shocked. Did you do score updates, or am I double talking here?
Yeah, we just kind of went through everything.
Okay.
But you know what?
It's just 11-2. I didn't know if it was very different for Graham and Cono.
Yeah, no, that actually is. We just had 9-0. So,
okay.
yeah,
11-2. Weiss is chilling.
Yeah, he can go have a snack.
Yeah. I really want someone to take one of these headsets and put it around Victoria's head while I take a chip and I just eat it. It's her biggest. Victoria, our event and sponsorship coordinator, hates the sound of chewing more than anything in the world. Yeah.
Yeah, we've got one of those in our family as well.
All right, Jordan Chapman has set the over-under for this game at 34 rounds. So there you go. You guys,
we actually didn't make it as far as we thought we were going to last time.
No, we
Remember?
didn't. It ended quickly, but I'm gonna keep it there. He said it, so I'm gonna let him set it. So it's 34 rounds. You guys are taking over or under on 34 rounds. That's what you're debating between.
34 is a good call. So is it 34 or 34 and a half or?
Nope, 34. We can have a push. Jordan's our viewer of the day if it's a push.
You know what? We're getting close to the end of the day. I'll take the under. I think sometimes people get tired and sometimes maybe do things they don't.
I'm also going to take the under.
Yep.
Aken Walker score 0-0 round 0. They're just.
Thanks for the update. That's good information. Good intel.
Klaus is going over. Oliver wants 100 rounds. Under 34 for Josh.
Michael in the chat. A dog licking. You know what? I'm with you on that. We have a dog at our house that has a bit of an oral problem. very loud when she eats and licks and chews. And yes, I'm with you, Michael. That one gets me too sometimes.
Klaus is taking over 100 rounds.
That's good.
And a reminder here, Cash Chamniss is the one that's undefeated. If you've been with us, you saw that game earlier. That was a marathon. And we were talking at some points, that's kind of what we were joking about. That one was on pace for, at one point we were doing the math. We were like 25 rounds in, and we're like, this is literally on pace for 100 rounds.
Yep,
like
it was early, yep.
It was early. Now, it sped up towards the end. I think Fabiszar kind of ran out of gas in a way.
It was like 3-2 in round 23. Wasn't it? Something crazy like that.
Oh, and Chamniss goes airmail, brings it closer. A nice little roll there. It's still going to be a few more points over to Cash Chamniss, though.
Dumps them both in. Hey, white on white bags again.
Love it. Jeff's favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good to see.
The white on white bag final is brought to you by Jeff McCarriger.
Yep. Seven nothing. Cash jumping out to the big lead.
Well, as I was using the restroom, I was walking out, and Ethan Walker was walking out at the same time. I said, I had a chance to quick word with him as he's taking on Zach Aken. And I said, how you doing? Yeah, you can see him actually. Yeah, good call, Corey. You can see him very far right. I said, you going to get him? And he goes, man, I am exhausted.
Yeah, we've heard that from a lot of players.
He goes, he's like, us pro players, we had the year. He's like, we were spoiled for the year. And Fabiszar misses. That's going to be.
14-0, a 7-point round.
He was saying he was exhausted because pro players last year didn't have to do the rounders.
Right.
And I shouldn't say didn't have to. They just didn't do the rounders because they had their own separate division. Now this year, kind of back all together. The long day yesterday, I think they were out of mental shape of playing that long at that high of a level.
Well, I mentioned it earlier. I talked to Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabiszar earlier today, even before singles started, and they've got the time change to worry about as well. But they said we're just trying to stay positive and get all that. But they said yes, we're tired from. They played 18 games yesterday in doubles. Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabiszar, and then back at it today with singles. So I mean, Spencer, as we look at him now, he's got to be exhausted. I'll get an update from Corey.
Yes, confirmed. Jamie Graham defeats Gavin Cono. So Jamie Graham joins Quincy Weiss in the Final Four. So we just got 2 games remaining right now. 2 matchups. We have this one between Chamniss and Fabiszar, and then we have Walker and Aken going on behind. You can see right over Fabiszar's shoulder. You can see Walker and Aken going head-to-head. We'll keep you updated. Right now, that one is 6-2. This has got to be in. I can't believe I'm saying this out loud. Okay. Going to be 3 more, though, and Chamniss now running away with this.
You could just even in the way that they're walking, right? Sweet shot there by Cash. You can just tell Cash, with the energy. Look at Spencer shaking his head. He's got to be out of gas. Yeah, you can tell in his release and his swing and his bags. He's going to have to step out, see if he can save this one. Missed it.
Wow, that's going to do it.
Last 2 bags here for Cash, trying to clean it up.
Well, the first game between these two, okay.
Not over yet.
Not over yet. I was just about to get into recap mode. Got to be in.
And it's not. So that's going to be the 5 that you were thinking you were going to get. And that's going to be enough.
We went from 30-plus rounds that took forever between these two to a 9-round game. 21-0.
Hey, we won on the under.
We did. We won on the under. That was
good bet
wow.
by us. Good bet by us. Little Cash, 9 years old, and quickly takes down bracket D. Just one bracket final still going on, and then we are down to our final 4 to wrap up opening weekend here in the ACL. And we welcome you back here to South Carolina. 3 out of the 4 brackets are complete with champions. Bracket A, Quincy Weiss, undefeated on the day, coming out of nowhere to take down Bracket A. Bracket B was a tough one. I mean, just stacked with players. Jamie Graham comes out on top in that one. In Bracket D, we just saw Cass Chamniss, the 9-year-old, take down Spencer Fabiszar. And the last one we're waiting for, we'll take a look at it now, Zach Aken going head-to-head with Ethan Walker. And after Zach Aken jumped out to the early lead, I believe Ethan Walker has now taken the lead on him. So we'll do a live look-in here on this matchup. And sure enough, there it is. The score is up at a 12-11 lead for Ethan Walker there in the orange jersey on the left. Oh, my goodness. What a comeback. Doing a quick little check on this. I think it was 6-0. Then it was 10-5.
That's a big opportunity. It looks like and it does. Aken looks like, I think that's going to be 4 as we jumped in mid-round. Now, I do have the seeding. So they were randomly seeded, but just like if it was seeded, you always go by the seeds of the brackets to seed you into the Final Four. So I have the 2 possible configurations of what this could be. If we have Zach Aken winning this, he was the number 1 overall seed in his bracket. So it'll be Aken versus Graham, and then Chamniss versus Weiss if Aken was to win. If Aken does not win, it would be Weiss versus Walker, and then Chamniss versus Graham.
Oh, big collect there. Walker looked like he was in trouble, had a bag that flipped over the hole. And now a chance to battle back, keep this 15-12. Ooh, as soon as he flipped that one, looked like maybe it was going to go left.
And a reminder again, I know we already said it once, but if Aken wins this game right here, it's over. He's into the Final Four. If Walker wins it, then we have to go to Game 2.
You see 16 rounds in. Can we do a PPR check? Oh, wow, you can actually. Nice. There you go. I got you, chat.
Oh, what a bag there by Aken.
Talked about a lot of Colin Hodet fans keeping chat alive this weekend. Same thing with Cash. That last matchup, a lot of people chiming in.
Woo. How about that push?
Yeah.
From Ethan Walker.
Bonus coverage here on ACL Live. Our last bracket final. Bracket C.
Easiest part of the production job for Corey. Just put up the one camera and he's got the...
You don't have to switch the camera, yeah.
I say this camera angle is different. Like every time it releases it, I'm like, oh, no, that's not it. Oh, wait, no, it went straight in. Never mind.
Yeah, it was interesting. Speaking of camera angles. Oh, wait. Ethan takes both those bags in. That'll be a wash. Corey, I know you didn't like it. There was when you accidentally hit one of the cameras to see the long view going down the court. I actually kind of like that. Like when the cameras, like for example, when the players are to our right and you hit the long view going right to left, I think it's kind of a cool angle actually because you can kind of see what the players are seeing. I feel like we always get a good view, but they have a completely different angle. Bag flight cam coming up, is that what you said? Nice. I like that. You know what we should do? We should do like they do in baseball. We should get hat cams. So, like, put a camera on Ethan Walker's hat. You know, they got the catcher. The camera's on the catcher now.
Catcher cam.
Or actually, no, not the catcher, the umpire. Yeah. Walker looking like, I mean, just looking at his gait and his swing, looks like he's still playing with pretty good energy. All the players talking about how it's been such a grind this weekend.
Oh, that's going to be a tough bag. Oh, he's left again.
Whoa.
He's looking at the score because he realized he can't put another bag on the board.
My. Oh, gosh, that looked like it was going to be left, and instead he gets the collect of one of those two bags. Oh, Akens just drops in. All right. A couple more. Sitting on 17.
And based on the discussion with the directors, looks like I said, we'll play one semifinal on court one and one off of court one, and then, of course, the finals will be on court one. So based on the discussion with the directors, if it is Aken that wins, we'll have Aken and Graham on court one, and we'll put Chamniss and Weiss on a separate court. Oh, this could be game time. I'll pause for a second.
Yeah, he tried to go for the airmail. It looked like he actually hit it, but didn't drag anything. Again, back-to-back. Couldn't get anything to go.
It's going to be two more. So as I was saying, sorry, if Aken wins this, then we will show Aken and Graham on court one, and then Chamniss and Weiss will be on court 14 where these guys are. If Walker comes back, double dips, and wins, we will show Graham and Chamniss on court one, and then Weiss and Walker will be on court 14. It's a great block.
Aken just 2 points away. Oh, that's a good bag. Leaves the one in front.
Yeah, is that back bag for Aken going to come back? Ooh, testing Walker here. Knock two in. He's going to get a single point then.
Gives up a point. Hanging in there. Al in the chat, I've been watching Corey for a long time. If there was a match in the other room, he would grab a camera and go to the other room and film it.
That is actually accurate. We literally had to tell him not to do that. Oh, what a bag by Aken.
That was great.
I mean, that's kind of nasty, too, by what Walker just did.
Oh,
ooh,
wow.
I don't know if that's good or bad. That's good. I know that one's good. I think that's two for Walker.
I was going to say, I think it's two, isn't it? Oh, it was four.
Wow, one must have fallen.
Tied up. No more misses. Uh-oh. How far right is that, Trey? Is that gettable?
I doubt it, but he's going to have to try it.
If Ethan wins, they'll do it again. Oh, gosh, he just bullied him even further to the right. Doesn't get it.
This feels like in for the win.
Yeah, totally with you. Still.
Now you got to go you got to go 3 for 1.
Yeah.
Or you have to get 2 in without Walker. He tried.
Yep.
He tried to go for a bar of soap.
And they will head to game 2. Winner take all, Zach Aken and Ethan Walker. No surprise. Ethan has just been battling all day. Chat must be way behind because somebody is just now laughing at my Rock versus Kevin Hart joke. You see that? Yeah, my chat must be like literally way behind. All right. Yeah, Corey. We got you.
Oh, went after it with an airmail, but comes up just short in collecting it. It's going to be 2 points.
Oh, okay. Mike helped me out in the chat, saying that no, he actually just did put that back in because he's laughing that it might actually come to fruition of what we were talking about because Quincy Weiss could still face Cash, right?
Quincy Weiss would face Chamniss if Zach Aken wins.
I got you, Mike. Thank you for making sure I'm not going crazy. Ty saying Cash is winning it all. He's playing really good. I mean, when we've watched Cash today, has there ever been a question mark?
No,
I was going to say, I feel like every time we've had him on here, he's been pretty darn dominant.
It's going to be a point for Aken there. No, there's been no doubt.
Yeah. You know, like Wiedenfeld and Pat Sim, one of our first matches of the day, we were like, you know, they both struggled a little bit, but I don't think we've seen Cash struggle at all. All right, Trey just reset for us. So what are we going to see on our court next?
All right, so we got obviously 5 players remaining. We're trying to get down to the Final 4, and then the Final 4, we're going to show one of the semis, and then we'll show the finals. So there's 2 different scenarios based on seeding, which means that we can't go ahead and do one semifinal. We got to wait for this one. Scenario 1 is Zach Aken wins this game. If that is the case, then the 2 semifinals would be Zach Aken versus Jamie Graham, and then Cash Chamniss versus Quincy Weiss. Okay.
Rock against Kevin Hart.
Yeah. In that scenario, Zach Aken and Jamie Graham would play on court 1, the broadcast court. Cash Chamniss and Quincy Weiss would play on court 14, right here. In the second scenario, Ethan Walker wins. It would be Quincy Weiss versus Ethan Walker, and it would be Jamie Graham versus Cash Chamniss. In that scenario, Jamie Graham and Cash Chamniss would play here on the broadcast court, and then Quincy Weiss and Ethan Walker would play off.
You lost me a long time ago, but I appreciate the effort. It's totally on me.
Well, good news for you, Jeff. Looks like in either scenario, you're getting Jamie Graham. You're getting Jamie Graham regardless in here in one of the semis.
Just sit there and talk.
Corey's actually not going to the bathroom. He's setting up an entire new truss system to watch this.
To get all the games?
To get all the games.
Alex just chimed in, considering what we were just, or kind of relating what we were just talking about. Cash not facing any adversity yet may work against him? Question mark?
Say it one more time.
Cash not facing any adversity yet today?
No, not really.
No. Does it work against him? Question mark.
At his age, no. I'll take a carefree day. I think that is maybe long-term development, sure. But like I said, I think in the past 6 months he got plenty of ups and downs. He had plenty of ups, but he also had some downs. I mean, like he had to learn how to lose a little bit, and that's good. It allows you to grow as a player.
Aken 11-0. Brian chiming in. Good job today, guys, on the commentating. Thanks, Brian.
I want to see Cash versus Jamie. Well, if you want to see Cash versus Jamie, then you are a big Ethan Walker fan right now. And you got to hope he scores. He comes back from this 11-0 deficit. Or you can still root for Zach Aken, and it will just be, then you're rooting for Graham and Chamniss to win each of their semifinals, and then we get a Graham versus Chamniss in the finals. So you can take your pick on that one, Trent.
Only round 6 on this one. Again, Aken jumping out to a big lead early. I can't see this name. Danielle, hello from Texas. Hello. Ty wanted to know top 3 players this weekend. I don't know if they just want our opinion or if they actually want top 3 in statistics.
Well, I mean, I think it's pretty easy regardless, right?
Cash,
Jamie. Ethan, Jamie?
Yeah, I think so.
Was Zach
what do you think, Corey?
Maybe Zach 4th?
Yeah, it's true, yeah.
Well, if Zach comes all the way and wins this entire singles, then maybe you put him into the top 3. But Jamie and Ethan won doubles together. They're now... Jamie is into the Final Four. Ethan is 1 game away from the Final Four. Zach Aken finished 3rd, lost in a bracket final in doubles, so he's playing well as well. And then Cash came in 2nd place overall, lost in the finals with Justin Burton Jr. in doubles.
Do you have overall stats leader? Yeah, I know you have bracket leaders. Do you have overall stat leaders for the whole singles or all doubles tournament, or no?
Not off the top of my head. I do not.
I didn't know if there was a program for it.
Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep, beep.
Yep. Beep, boop, beep. You're my Google search, remember?
Give me about 20 minutes, I could do it, but it would need me
Not today, Jack. Most surprising player this weekend? I think that's pretty easy for me.
Oh, is it?
Quincy?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is there a different one for you?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it. I've seen some good runs by Quincy before.
At this level, though?
Okay, if he wins...
This many players? I mean, think about all the players here this weekend.
If he wins the whole thing, I'll agree with you.
All right, so who's your player?
Yeah, you might be right, though, Jeff. I might not
See,
be
that's
able to
all.
argue
That's it. That you just didn't want to say I was right. I understand.
Just wanted to be a contrarian, Jeff. That's not good.
Oh,
Is that
boy.
7? Yeah.
Oh, you're correct.
Yeah, Colt was going to be on the list, but, I mean, to Jeff's point, you can't say that Colt was more surprising than what Quincy has done.
Nobody had Quincy as a hot take this week.
Correct. So, all right, you win. You win, Jeff. You're the smartest person in the booth right now.
For once.
Is that what you wanted me to say?
For the first time in 6 years.
Where is the next Open? Next Open is October 24th weekend, right? We will be in Winter Haven, Florida. Oh, man, and that looks like it's going to be game. After that, we go to Richmond in November. And then Albuquerque. That's true. Jake's hot take was a non-pro. I think he's a non-top 100 pro, but we'll give you a non-pro. And that's going to do it. Zach Aken is into the Final Four. And
Quickly.
So next up here on court number 1, we will have Zach Aken versus Jamie Graham. Cash Chamniss will take on Quincy Weiss right there on court 14. Wow.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavored. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
If you're gonna
One, a cashew, cocoa flavored. Two, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Welcome back inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center with Trey Ryder. I'm Jeff McCarriger. Our thanks to Corey Russell, our producer and director. And we are down to our final four players. Jamie Graham and Zach Aken will be right in front of us. So live action. Here's we will have one semifinal on this court, and the other semifinal will be on the court right next to us. So we'll obviously be keeping you updated on that one as well. And then we'll have the championship here on this live stream court as we wrap up singles here on opening weekend of the ACL. And what a weekend it's been. It's been a long weekend, no doubt about it. These players have been grinding for a long time, but we've had just some incredible matches going all the way back to Friday with women's and seniors and juniors. Doubles yesterday, won by Jamie and Ethan Walker. Now Jamie into the final four of singles as well. And it looks like we are set to go. So underway here with our first semifinal. Quincy Weiss and Cash playing. And it looks like they just got underway as well. Jamie Graham took down bracket B, which, looking back on it, Trey, it seems like it was a long time ago. You and I were talking about it when these brackets came out. Bracket B and bracket C really stacked.
Really tough.
I mean, not to take away anything. Anytime you win a bracket, it's big. But brackets B and C were, as you said, popping.
And we are coming out swinging with the PPR. 6-on-6 to start.
That is not popping.
Can we get a PPR check?
Gonna try and go back and look at Jamie's day. Took out Gavin Cono and Sammy Soto. Those were his last two wins. And then beat Gavin again to win the bracket. So it got real on him quick towards the end. I'm trying to see during the day if there's anybody else who challenged him. Now he played Gabe Clausen, but he beat Gabe 22-8. So I mean, it's been a pretty solid day.
Ooh, and a rare big miss there for Jamie Graham.
Zach walking all the way down to the other end to take a look.
I think Zach just trying to figure out how aggressive he wants to be. Oh, wow. And Jamie Graham answers. Looks like it might just be a single point there for Zach Aken, and that'll start our scoring.
Hammered that one in. That one clean by Jamie. Looking back on Zach. Zach beat Ethan Walker. Just saw that one. Had to beat him. To win the bracket. And before that, Zach beat, it's been the Zach and Ethan Walker show there at the end of bracket C. Zach beat Emax 25-6 to get to the king seed matchup. Beat Chase Fleischer, Lucas Householder. Oh, actually, Zach began his day with a nice win over Gio Mora, 22-9.
This is a and Corey in my ear, good call. Rematch of the Mesa Signature Open in the finals. Jamie Graham, that was the one he had a big performance. And turn around and obviously went on to eventually win another singles world championship down the road.
3-1 Jamie here in round 4. Building's starting to clear out as we are getting down to crowning a singles champion here on opening weekend of the ACL.
Yes, and looks like it is a 3-0 game Chamniss on the other board. Again, both of these are single games. The final will be a single game.
We're just stuck like a dart on the back.
Graham can't believe it's stuck there.
Yeah. Zach trying to push those bags. They wouldn't move.
I would not block here, actually. If Zach Aken is elite at every portion of his game except a really hard push. I've seen him a lot of times when he goes for that really hard push, he ends up a little bit left or a little bit right, actually goes off the board. That's why you gave him a bumper there. I don't love that. I would have liked to try to roll it, see if I could go all the way in and get points. This has not been his strongest shot. If he hits it, that means he's playing really, really well.
Goes at it hard. He's able to rip 2 in, also push Jamie's off.
I think that's a wash. I think it's a 7-on-7 wash.
Yeah, because they both had the one off the back, right?
Right, yeah.
Bing, bing. Boom. Three to 1, round 5.
Doug Neal getting a little sassy in the comments. Does this championship have an asterisk since Mark and Tony didn't show up?
Hey, that's what Jamie said last night.
Hey, well, you can say that in doubles, but you can't say that in singles. Jamie, this is...
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think... If you want to have the debate about Mark and Tony's resumes overall... not Mark and Tony, Jamie and Mark's resumes, you want to debate those, I think that's fine to debate. But if you're talking just doubles, there's no way you can say Jamie Graham's resume is better than Mark Richards, and I don't think there's any way that you can say Mark Richards' resume is better in singles than Jamie Graham's. I just don't think you can do that. Jamie has more national/signature event wins. He has more world championships. Yes, Mark has plenty of opens, but
right.
I just think it's too strong a resume, so I don't think that's applicable to singles competition.
Slow start here, 3 to 1, as far as scoring goes anyway. Round 6.
Cash Chamniss now up 14-0.
Oh, my. He's playing with a ton of energy. We could just see it when we were watching that live look-in.
They've only played 4 rounds. He scored all 4 rounds. He scored 3, 2, 2, 7. Cash Chamniss, Quincy Weiss, Zach Aken, and Jamie Graham.
I think a lot about this is energy, right? I mean, on a day where everyone is just flat out exhausted, the 9-year-old is just running circles around everybody. And then he's going to go play Fortnite for 4 hours afterwards. We're all going to be in bed sipping on our tea with cucumbers under our eyes like Trey. Cash is still going to be running around.
If Jamie wins, will he be undefeated for the whole weekend? Undefeated? No. Him and Ethan Walker lost 1 game in their bracket final. They were in the king seat, lost 1, then came back and won the second game. They lost to Spencer Fabiszar and Tony Forbes. Now, if he wins, does he sweep the weekend in singles and doubles? The answer to that is yes.
Now, chance here for Zach Aken. Door open a bit. Try and tie this one up here in round 7. And fires it down the lane and in. Tie game at 3. All right, I know we talked about Jamie's bags earlier. I can't remember what those Carolina Coasters bags were. Which ones did you say?
Those are AAR Rippers.
That's right, AAR Rippers.
And I think, I don't know. I was going to say Sabretooth, but those are not what Aken is throwing now.
Yeah, Zach playing with the cornhole scenario.
Copycat, yeah.
Copycats?
Copycat, yep. $16-0 Cash Chamniss.
Wow. Any big differences between these two bags, just out of curiosity, between speeds or anything that you know of? You know that much about either one? Okay. Yeah. Corey chiming in, thinking that the Copycats might be a hair slower.
Oh, and how about that bar? So will it go, though, is the question.
Yeah, will it stay put, or can Jamie grab it going up top? And he does grab it. Airmail drag, and he's going to take 2 points right back.
Yeah, good back-to-back shots there. Aken to make him throw it, and then Jamie to hit it.
How many times do you throw and execute a bar of soap and then lose the round?
True. Brutal. Quincy Weiss is on the board, 16-2. Looks like you can see it on the far right corner of your screen. That looks like a reaction of I just won the game there from Cash Chamniss. 21-2. Cash Chamniss takes down Quincy Weiss. So the winner of this game will play Cash Chamniss right here on court number 1 for the championship.
Boy, and the crazy thing was, that was Quincy's first loss all day.
That is, yeah.
First loss of the day. That's how good he played. Battles all day. Runs into Cash in the semis. First and only loss.
And everybody remembers that really fun game between Jamie Graham and Cash Chamniss in an Open last year. That was in a bracket final. How about it now here for the overall final?
7-3, Jamie out to an early lead.
Still quite a ways away from that. And Zach Aken is going to do whatever he can to get in the way of that.
So Cash Chamniss will get a few minutes anyway. Take a quick break before he jumps into what will be our championship matchup. Gosh, part of me feels bad for Quincy. You know, because it's double elimination all day.
Yep.
Take it to the finals, one loss and you're done.
Yes.
Oh, painful. Great run, though.
Yes. Corey's calling out Jake that his hot take may be wrong. No top 100 pro gonna win.
Came close though. To get the win though, that's really that's hard.
Yeah, that's hard.
That is a super hot take. 7-3, round 11. PPR check.
Peeper.
Here we go. Peeking in on the peepers. Nothing about that sounds right, by the way. Remind me not to say that again.
Can Graham sit on top? Or go all the way in? That works too. Big push, flat block.
Oh. Flops over. Lands on the backside. And Jamie will extend his lead. Picks up a couple of more to make it 9-3.
Yeah, that's the thing with Aken. I think that's the only weakness in his game is a tough push. If he can go slick side and something's hanging in the hole, and it's really a normal bag that's just got to bring something in, that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm saying something that's level 1, 1.5, maybe 2 bags you got to push through. Sometimes you just not dead center on that push, and so. But I think he plays. The thing about him is he plays his game to avoid the push, right? I mean, he does a lot of rolls. He slides a lot of bags in. He leans on that airmail when he needs to, so I think he treats it really well.
Well, if he wants any coaching from anybody on how to do it, he's standing right next to the best in the business.
Exactly.
I mean, is there anything technique-wise that Zach would need to do differently, or just?
No, I think the technique is fine.
That's what he likes doing.
Right, and he's look.
Yeah, to your point. Yep.
He's better at rolling than Jamie is. I mean, I got no problem saying that. It's just if there is any gap in the game, it's that hard push.
Let's see if he can try and go 2 for 1 here. Yeah, frustrated. I think he was saying to himself, just go through it. Chance to get a couple there, but instead ends up being a wash. It'll stay 9-3.
All right, bags in front.
Well, some mad respect for what Quincy did here this weekend on the chat. Agreed by all.
Yeah, I don't know if he got nervous. His numbers in the semifinal against Cash were not great.
No.
I think it's one of those things, one of two things. Ran out of gas or nerves, right? All of a sudden you're in a different place, right? You're now in a Final Four. Or it just could have been like, gave it everything he got and just emotionally, mentally just drained.
And I mean, we can't take anything away from Cash, too. I mean, Cash, we were talking about it during the break while we were trying to kill some time waiting for this one. He's just been dominant all day. We can't think of a time that he has been challenged, faltered, gone through a little bit of a slump, whatever, been anything but down the middle. I mean, he has just been truly locked in all day.
Where is he now?
And keep in mind, this is after he made an incredible run last night. He and Justin Burton Jr. were undefeated going into the finals, and then lost to Jamie and Ethan. So this has been a weekend-long run for the 9-year-old.
How old is Jamie? Jamie, I believe, is 26.
Yeah, I think you're right. 26, 27. Yeah, I want to say I think he was 21 when I first met him. So yeah, that's about right.
What is Jamie? I'm assuming he's going to go roll here. No, he's going up.
Trying to hit the backside and hits it.
Oh, my gosh.
Aken,
really good
Yeah,
recovery.
Nice answer there. Watch this shot here by Jamie Graham. Half the hole open. Wham.
I think he wanted to drag it, too, but doesn't get the drag. Still, you'll take it 11-3, 10 points away from a ticket to the finals.
Well, there's been a lot of traffic so far in this, so not the pace that we've seen in some of these matchups. A lot of bags on the board.
Yeah, I see.
A lot of strategy being played right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing a little bit of frustration building for Aken. That's a good push. That's a really good push, actually.
Launched one of his own in.
Yeah, you heard me talk about how I thought that was a weak point in his game. That was a really good one. And now Aken got an opportunity maybe here to score as many as 4.
Yeah, this could be big.
He'll take 2.
Yeah, he seemed pretty happy about it. Wanted to get more, obviously, but stops what was a run by Jamie. Here it is. Doink. Pops that one up in the air and in. End up setting him up pretty good for the round. So 11-5. Shout out to all of our sponsors this weekend, opening weekend of the 25-26 season. Special thanks to Swag Bags, sponsor of the live stream broadcast this weekend here in Rock Hill. Bush's Beans, Corn Nuts, Beard Guys, all the usuals. Miller's Ale House, Camping World, and again, Swag Bags. The pace. I'm giggling because, Jamie able to sneak in and leave Zach's bag there, so he's going to get 2 right back to make it 13-5. You think about the pace that we saw in the middle of the day with these players. I mean, they were playing so fast. Even Jamie Graham at one point, we were talking about how fast he was playing.
13-5, 8 points away for Jamie Graham.
Winner will face Cash Chamniss, who is actually he's hanging out over there in the corner behind Jamie. Just sitting with his mom right now.
Playing Fortnite Mobile.
He's bored to death, right? He's been go, 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 and all of a sudden he's got to sit. He's like, what am I going to do with myself? Fortnite Mobile. Fortnite on the go. Round 17 here between these two.
It's going to be tough. May make it easier, may make it more difficult.
Oh, Zach, nice shot.
Nice push through there.
Yeah, collects them all. Stays 13-5. What round do we get a fantasy football check?
Oh, that's true.
Are we allowed to do that? Nobody cares.
Nobody cares.
It's just Corey and I. That is ironic that we go head-to-head the weekend that we're working together.
Yeah, Corey's not doing well.
Who are you playing?
Corey's fading quickly. Yeah, Jeff, you're going to be all right.
Am I?
Yeah, you're going to be all right.
Question is, do I put Tucker Kraft back in my lineup next week, or do I roll with my free agent signing this past week? Yeah.
I'm playing Dave. I need to score a bunch of points.
Man, I got smoked. There's somebody in our league that's got like all Kansas City players, or at least their best players. I got crushed. It was the game that Kelsey and Mahomes went off.
13-7.
Zach hanging in there here in round 19. Just that patent big backswing by Zach. Oh, Jamie skips it over and in. Corey coming strong with a good dad joke.
That's good positioning for Graham. Takes over hole control.
Trey's not even acknowledging you, Corey.
Wow. You got to think Graham is going airmail, at least one of these two. Or both of them.
All right, Zach, what you got this time?
I think Graham's going to do the exact same thing.
Yeah, going up top, and that was going to end up being a wash. Chips in his and Zach's bag. So it stays 13-7. Let's take a look at this. This is a really good shot. And then this one by Jamie. Useful. Useful.
Useful that.
Shout out Scott Van Pelt. He used to say that all the time.
Yeah.
Sports Center highlights. Useful. Shout out to all those of you hanging in there here on ESPN Plus, Facebook and YouTube, and in the chat.
That bag is going to be tough to get back for Aken.
Yeah, and he's leaving it wide open in the front there for Jamie.
How aggressive? Does he go airmail for it? He's not. Oh, wait, he was. That was a line drive.
I was going to say, it looked like he was trying to go for it. I'm with you.
That was much lower than his normal airmail attempts, and that's going to be 5 points.
And Jamie Graham all of a sudden will be sitting on 18. There's cash on the left side of your screen. You could just, well, there you go. Nope, now he's gone.
Yeah, that was usually I can tell on an airmail immediately upon release based on how high they throw it. And that was a normal trajectory, but he just threw a line drive airmail trying to clip that bag. Well, someone earlier in the chat, I forget who it was, said, I want Graham Chamniss.
Yes, I got a few of those too. Yep.
You're
3 points away from seeing that. Cash is over there, by the way, running sprints, doing burpees.
Yeah.
Push-ups. Wind sprints. All right, still 18-7, round 21. Now, Jamie has obviously been the better player here in this matchup as far as points go, but Zach is not making it easy on him. He is just hanging around. See how long he can last here as Jamie's 3 points away. There's shout out Camping World, one of our sponsors this weekend. Ends up being a lane side block, maybe a little, I was going to say maybe a little bit too far right to slow down Zach.
Oh, fast side. Oh, Graham, that's so good. You still got work to do.
Yeah.
It's a good setup bag.
Playable, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Any way you can sneak these in?
He's going to take a timeout.
All right, there's one angle of it. Yeah, just a quick look by Jamie. So what do you do here? Do you have to do much, or does the front bag help bring that second bag in?
Yes. You just don't want him to bunch. That's the only thing that can go wrong if you hit it right.
Gotcha.
Like that.
Like that.
That's the only thing that can go wrong.
Boy, it's like you've seen this before. Zach just boards it. He's going to have to try and live for another round.
Joe, in the chat, you're showing your age now calling them wind sprints. I remember that from high school. Now they call them suicides.
Oh, yeah, I remember we call suicides, too. In the chat, Patricia saying Cash needs to be seen. He is about to be. Alex saying greatness. Thank you. Oh, that wasn't about us. Maureen, I just realized there haven't been many timeouts today. Yeah, on the live streams, we've only had a few. I wouldn't say there's been a lot of them. I agree with you.
That's a wonderful cleanup there from Aken. Ethan Walker, Jamie is the GOAT. Ooh.
Oh.
That was aggressive. That was very aggressive.
18-11.
Nice.
Kathy
would like to know, what does a bar of soap mean?
Oh. Huh.
Take it away, Jeff McCarriger.
I'll tell you later when I get home.
God bless America.
So,
no, go.
No, you'll do it better.
A bar of soap is when a bag is short of the hole.
I'll do bar soap if you do penguin.
Yeah, I can do. Yeah, that works.
Because I'm sure if she doesn't know bar soap, she doesn't know penguin.
Correct. Go for it.
All right, sweetie. Here's how it goes. All right, so if I've got a bag that's right in front of the hole, right? I've got a blue bag in front of the hole. Trey's got a white bag. He lands on top of me, right? So now I throw my blue bag. I hit my blue bag, and I hit it just perfectly to where both my bags go in. But in the process, I flip Trey's up into the air and off to the backside of the hole, making it unplayable for him. But yet both mine went in. That's bar soap. Is that good?
It's pretty good.
See that? You like my use of colors?
Yes.
When you have white on white bags, you can't do that.
See, if I have a white bag and you have a white bag, the white bag...
a bar of soap is not possible in that scenario. Yes, so that's a bar of soap. And we've actually seen several here this weekend. Now, as far as the penguin goes, yeah, that's going to have to...
Yeah, we saw one from Walker. We saw a penguin from Walker.
Trey's going to have to explain that because I don't even know if I know what it is.
It's better if I have some bags on the board to use in a reference.
Yeah, it's a bit more difficult. How about shout out to Kathy for still hanging in there?
There you go.
She's a Panthers fan, so nothing else for her to watch.
Yeah. Aken goes through it. He's hanging in there. 25 rounds
That's what I'm telling you. I mean, Jamie obviously is the leader in points right now, but Zach is just not going away. And now 18-13. Luke chiming in on the chat several minutes ago, calling a Zach comeback win. Bold.
Well, that's not going to be easy.
I was going to say, this is going to make it a little bit difficult.
Now it's going to be really difficult.
Boy. Now he's in trouble.
Could be talking about game time here.
Yep. Oh, Jamie didn't like it. You could hear him moan as soon as that left his hand. Didn't like it. So gives one away. Aken rolls that one in. See what Jamie does now here with his third bag. That's what he wanted. Still looking at +2, but had a chance to win it. This for 20, and he got it.
You're getting roasted in the chat because the Panthers won.
Oh, did they win today?
They came back.
Okay.
So they were down 17. They got down 17-0. They came back and won.
Who'd they play? Jacksonville?
The Dolphins. Hey, don't you insult the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're going to be a playoff team this year. Jags are my second favorite team.
Hey, I've got Brian Thomas Jr., so I'm rooting for Jacksonville to do anything offensively.
No more misses here for Aken. He said get up. He thought that was short.
Again, Cash Chamniss waiting to play the winner of this for the singles championship here on our first Open of the 25-26 season. And as Trey loves to say, has to be in. It is, stays alive. Still hanging in there. 27 rounds in. Headed to round number 28. And Jamie just needs 1 point to get into the championship.
You want to do a PBR check just for the hell of it? Yeah, 51% four-bagger's pretty solid. Jamie Sammy, longest game of the day. That we came anywhere close to, yes. 41 rounds. I'm not aware of a game that went longer just clicking through the brackets. I feel like I would have heard of it if I did, but yeah, Cash and Spencer on this court was a long time. Well, I didn't even say it was a long time. They throw so fast that it didn't feel as long as it was, but it was 30-something rounds.
Yeah, long
41.
in the sense of many rounds, yeah.
Got to be in.
Oh, woo. Survives into round 29. Again, there's Cash sitting on the far left of your screen. Just waiting, wondering who he'll play. Will Zach make a comeback? Will Jamie finally shut the door on him? Right in front of the hole, a V block on bag one. This could be a big shot of the round right here. Aken fires it, and it's off to the right.
And that is not lane side. I feel like this is four-bagger wins it for Jamie Graham.
Oh, Jamie helps him a bit.
Ooh, you're right. He rotated that a little bit. Can't really say four-bagger wins it now.
Goes at it aggressively, clips it. Didn't move much, though. Jamie's still a lot of work to do in the round. Still another bag to throw. 2 bags left here for Zach. Going after it again.
Wow.
Drags it in.
What a bag to stay alive.
Clutch shot here in round 29, but he's not done yet. This bag still has to be in, and it is. That one easy down the middle.
It was just the subtle rotation of that bag closer to the hole.
Oh, slams it in. Hit that bag right in the gut. Punches it in.
What's the lesson that, Sam Finley had on Friday? It's just you just got to hang around.
Yeah.
Eventually they'll cool off. Find a way to stay alive.
Zach, good pace on that first throw. Jamie's is playable.
That is lane side. Again, a situation where it could be four-bagger wins it for Jamie Graham, but
did he might have touched that bag a little bit, didn't he?
A little bit, but this is collectible. It's tough, but it's collectible.
Oh, does a good job bringing it back closer to being in play.
I don't hate being in front here. Oh, so good.
Oh, man. What do you do, Trey?
I mean, you got to take it all.
to stay alive again, and he does it perfectly. Such high-level execution for Zach Aken.
If you want to do it again, Corey, we can do another. Oh. Well, no. Do we just get to 31 now? Yeah, let's go ahead and do the 30 PPR check. 10-5-3. Both players 50% or better on four-bagger percentage.
Sports Dad popping into the chat saying, literally can't believe there's a professional cornhole circuit. Indeed there is.
Well, let me set the stage for you there. The guy on the left right here is the only 3-time singles world champion. If he wins this game, he goes to the finals to take on a 9-year-old. So that'll continue to blow your mind there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess either player, if they could go on to play a 9-year-old, but.
And Zach Aken is going to pick up 2. Man, this kid is just hanging in there.
If he comes back and win this game, that airmail drag off the side is going to be replayed a good bit.
So 20-15. Over 30 rounds in again. I'm not kidding about the broadcast this year. these times on these games. We're going to need some massive windows on ESPN. I mean, if this is setting the stage of what we're going to see this year. Corey just brought up a great point. The best games happen on the live stream court. Live stream court. That is so true.
I feel like this one's got to be in. And it is.
And now, don't you feel like there's a little bit of pressure on Jamie? Just a little bit with the way that Zach's been hanging around? Make a little comeback?
Jamie just feel like he still is not. He kind of gives me the bored vibe still. Like, it's like, all right, I'm just going to keep going.
All right, just in front of the hole here for Jamie in his first bag. Surprise, surprise. Pummels right through it. Bag number 3 coming up for Zach Aken.
I try to read Zach's body language, and it gives me no indication. Sometimes it looks like he's leaning like he missed it, and then it goes dead center. Other times it does miss.
And that one just finds its way in on the left side. 20-15.
This is wild, folks.
I just can't believe how many of these we've had. I know we've been saying it for a while now because I mentioned it way back when it was like 15-4 or something like that, 15-7, 16-7, something like that, about Zach just not going away. He's just not. He's gone 34 rounds, and he's been trailing fairly significantly this entire match. Now Jamie a little short left, so he's got some work to do as Zach goes a little cut around him. Oh, and Jamie's off the back.
Uh-oh.
He went slick side, and it went just blazing off the back of the board. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's going to try it again. Okay, hits it that time. Can you imagine? That one's in.
This can't be off the board.
Right. It's in.
Yeah.
So he'll give up 3.
20-18. This was 18-7 at one point. Now we enter round number 35. And this has got to be music to Cash Chamniss' ears. Guy before me throws 35 rounds. Going to come off an emotional high going into the game no matter what.
Oh, can Jamie bully that?
Fast side down, trying to collect this? Oh, I don't like this, Jeff. He knows better than me.
Jamie rolls that one in. Oh, man. This is getting tense here. Round 35. Oh, Zach cleans him up. Boy, and again, so much pressure here for Zach. It's in, though. A little pressure again building on Jamie, but he puts it in. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief as they walk down 27 feet to the other end. Boy, you think about all the games. A lot of these teams played 15, 16, 17, 18 games yesterday. Back at it today, 11 o'clock this morning. And here we are, coming up on 5:30 Eastern. So they've been playing for almost 6.5 hours today, trying to keep their legs, trying to get to the championship to take on Cash Chamniss.
That's pretty good. Might be really good. If everything plugs, it's just going to be a wash anyway. Now things get interesting. Because that one's out of play, but nothing else is. I am so surprised Jamie Graham in that situation did not go harder at that pile.
I thought he was going to, too, right in that slot. Just put this on, don't you, Trey? Move on to the next round.
Oh,
you can't afford to try and do anything crazy, right? And have something go off the back?
Well, you don't. You definitely don't want to try to get something to go off the back. Is there a world? Is there a world in which he goes across the face of these bags, tries to further pin Aken's 2 bags on the right-hand side, and pins them enough so that his bag on the left drops? If he does that, see that white bag? Mm-hmm. If he can find a way to go hard at the 2 bags on the right and really jam them into the side of the hole, and the bag in his hand kind of acts as something to hold it up, do those move enough so his bag drops on the left-hand side?
Gotcha.
That's the only thing I would probably think about here, other than a layup.
So would he go slick side then to do that?
I would. And you don't have to throw it outrageously hard.
That's what he's doing. He's going slick side. Oh, he got his to drop, but Zach's also dropped in.
Yeah, he missed it. He missed it on the left-hand side. He wanted to stay more to the right doing that, and as a result, going to have 2 more. And now, next point wins.
Round 37. Third bag coming up for each player. And Jamie's in. Last bags of the round. Zach first.
Got to be in.
Now Jamie. And we move on, creeping up to 40 rounds of play.
Question in the chat. If he had dropped the bag and the timeout would have been dead, no. Rulebook specifically calls for intent. So now if he had dropped it on the board, like in play and something like that, then yeah, it would have been a touching rule, and then it would have been a terrible way to end. But no, if he had just dropped the bag halfway through, it would not have counted.
Interesting here. Level 1-ish block. Aken able to roll around it. What's Jamie going to do with his own bag? Same thing. Just rolls around it.
Oh, that's a question mark for both.
Yeah, is it too deep? Oh, and now Jamie gives it back.
How aggressive does Aken want to be? Does he want to try to go after his bag to get it for the win? No. Just rolls in. Got to be a push. Both bags got to go.
Got to get both of these. Go slick side and missed it. Zach Aken able to hang in there the entire match. It took almost 40 rounds. But he hangs in there, comes all the way back, and wins it.
Wow. And we will look, like I said, we put a pin in it. Look back at that airmail drag to stay alive. He fights all the way through. What resiliency.
Zach Aken saying, hey, can I get something to drink, please? Wow. What a comeback. So that sets up our championship matchup. Zach Aken against Cash Chamniss on the live stream right after this.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
If you're gonna play
a cashew, cocoa flavored, 2 a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not fish flavor harmony. 2 of the nuts, and 2 of the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Back inside the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. Alongside Trey Ryder, I'm Jeff McCarriger. Corey Russell, our producer and director. Incredible drama here inside this building all weekend long, going back to Friday with the women's and seniors and juniors matchups. All day yesterday with the doubles action, and now today, incredible come-from-behind win by Zach Aken. Just hanging in there against Jamie Graham, the 3-time world singles champion, to knock out the champ, advance into the final round for the championship here in Rock Hill to open up the season. Zach will take on Cash Chamniss. And one more down, giving Cash a few warm-up tosses, and then we'll get this one going for real. Boy, still can't believe that, the crowd just cheering for Zach Aken, just that effort,
what a comeback.
Yeah.
I didn't want to spoil it because I didn't want to be the commentator jinx, but I looked down at my phone at one point and I saw Zach Aken towards the second half of that game when he had to stay alive, hit 36 in a row just to stay alive.
Amazing. Well, and you said put a pin in it. I can't remember what round it was. I mean, we went almost 40 rounds. What was it, around 30-ish, where you hit that big airmail drag to stay alive?
Right, yeah.
All right, Cash is going to spin for it. Spins in favor of Zach Aken, and here we go for the championship. So how much gas is left in the tank for Zach Aken? I realize he's a youngster too, right? 15, 16 years old. But, man, he's been grinding all day. That one ends up on his lane. And then the question is, too, I mean, Cash all of a sudden had to sit and wait for a while. We didn't think he was going to have to wait for a while, but he ended up having to sit for what, maybe half an hour? Maybe a little bit longer?
Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, that was a 40-minute game, so yeah.
Yeah. So how sharp is he going to be? And, that only affects you probably the first couple of rounds, but still.
All right, this is the finals.
Boy, chat just going crazy still over that last matchup. That was amazing.
Nice cleanup there by Chamniss. You guys ready for another 64 rounds?
Well, in the chat, Crazy Ape just said, only 55 rounds left to go for you guys. Funny, but not. Daniel saying, wow, didn't see that coming. Yeah, Trey and I were just talking about that. I could kind of feel Zach was just hanging around. And there were people in the chat saying Jamie needs to put him away now before this gets out of control. You could just feel it coming.
If I think a little bit more on it, there was one push shot. Jamie had a clear lane, had bumpers on the right-hand side. Zach had already missed twice. And so just kind of had to follow through with his bag, go with it. And it would have been enough points to win the game. Actually pushes it way out to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
This is when he was on, I believe, 18 or 17. And so he was able to get 2 points out of it, but he wasn't able to get the 4, which would have won the game.
Right, yep.
It was good. Chamniss going with the hard push. Gets everything. Ridiculous.
Speaking of players that can push bags. Yeah, he's pretty good at that. And there it is.
How many we got live?
Slams them in.
How many we got live watching on YouTube right there?
47.9 thousand.
No. What's that bottom left number?
Well, that's subscribers, yeah. Over 1,100.
Okay, so
almost
about 400 on Facebook, so we got about 1,500 people watching live. Like, share, like, share, like, share. Subscribe, subscribe.
Lefty versus righty here. That's the thing about Cash, too, right? 9 years old, outstanding player, and left-handed. High IQ. And another wash to get us going. Quiet so far here in the first few rounds.
Question in the chat, does Jamie play anybody for third place? No, they just tie for third place. So him and Quincy Weiss will just tie for third. We don't make those players play it. To be honest with you, I know it sounds like, well, you should. They don't want to. I can't tell you how many times we've done those type of tiebreaker games. There's not a person in that building that wants to play. They just lost. They were this close to the end. They're not focused anymore. It's not a clean game. And
if there was a third place game, Jamie would have told Quincy, "You can have it."
Yeah. I mean, he probably would have played like. If there was money difference in between, I just think it's better off in that instance.
Yeah.
Now, in the stack brackets, when we start talking about, like, I think that's what's beneficial about the stack brackets is, like, when we do the tiebreakers, they only start at 5th place. So you are kind of playing for points. You weren't quite at the end, so that you still have things to play for. But if you got all the way to the end, just trying to get a third place, it would be tough. Ooh.
Zach rips that one off the back. Took a wicked turn, hit the pile, and took a sharp left. And Cash goes right down the middle to get points here in round 4. First points of the match.
Why doesn't ACL do double elimination in the final 4? Well, if you did double... Well, first of all, the reason that this format even started was for television. You cannot do a double elimination bracket on television because you can't have the unpredictability of a double dip game.
Yeah.
You just can't have it. And so originally, when it was determined, it's that you have, when it was originally determined we're going to do 4 brackets, you do the single elim, and actually worked out timing-wise for TV within a 2-hour window, so we just kind of stuck with that. Now, as we went to Opens, we kind of just transferred over the format and just tried to copy it. I also think, at some point, it's like why some people say, why don't you do 2 out of 3 in the winner's bracket like people used to? I just think it becomes very long days you start doing double elimination like that. I mean, think about it. If we did double elim with these 4, we'd still have 4 games to go.
Yeah. A little mini bar of soap, like Corey just said. Flips Cash's bag off. Watch this.
Oh, love that.
Yeah.
All right, here's a good question. Love this. How many years before Cash Chamniss loses a game to someone younger than him? Yeah, Tom Cahill gets the question of the day there, the thought-provoking question of the day, because I actually love that question. Cash is 9. Someone jumped in immediately, said 2 years.
Yeah, I don't like 2 years. I mean, I don't hate 2 years. It could be a while. I mean, you know the field better than most. I mean, you know anybody out there who's sub 9?
I had to say, I don't know how much scouting I can do on
at this level?
At 8-year-olds. Yeah, I don't know.
Zach clips one in, but upset as that one went off the back. Yeah, Cash trying to roll, but started rolling too soon. Ends up short. But still, obviously, he's going to get points here in round 6 to extend his lead.
Where is Dad Rich? Is he not watching?
I'm telling you, he's sneaky. I think he watches but doesn't.
You think he's like on the outskirts? Like I'm looking for him, like in the.
Rich, are you in the chat? Are you watching somewhere?
He doesn't want to be right next to it. He can't watch. Oh, no, I see him. He's pacing. He is as nervous as he can possibly look. You might be able to get him with that camera you use for camera 12 and 14, Corey.
Well, not to add any more drama to this than there already is for Dad Rich. What's on the line here is the 9-year-old's first ever official ACL title. Zach has one that he got last year in Open number 8. But this would be Cash's first ever career title at 9 years old.
It would be the youngest ever title. Nobody has ever been that young and gotten an official ACL title.
And Zach gets that one to drop back in, so he'll pick up a couple of points. Makes it 6-4. Long way to go in this one. Round 7. There's Dad.
He's not going to stand still. He's not going to stand still at all.
And to think, about 24 hours ago, it was Cash standing on the court with Justin Burton Jr. in the championship matchup to try and win doubles. Jamie and Ethan would just get the better of JBJ and Cash in that one. Heck of a weekend for this 9-year-old.
The youngest player, some questions in the chat. Youngest player to have a title, I believe, is Ian Cripps.
Oh, he beat Braden's win? How old was Ian Cripps?
Oh, no, because then we had him and then someone beat him again. So I think, yes, I think it was Ryan Trader was the youngest, and then Braden beat that
Braden got his at 12.
Later. Yeah, hours later or something like that.
Oh, Cash has that one. Missed the mark off to the right. So Zach Aken a couple of points to tie this up at 6. Again, for Zach, it would be his second career title. I believe Zach, let's see if I can find it real quick. Or find it at all.
Zach is from Piedmont, South Carolina. So
right,
kind of near Georgia, South Carolina border.
I think he's 15, right? 15 or 16. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, I was going to say 15.
I think you're right. I remember looking up yesterday, but I can't remember. Yeah, 15 years old. Zach finished 13th in the single standings last year.
Is Zach did or Cash?
It said Zach 13th.
Well, Cash, I think, was 15th.
Wow.
I think an airmail's, well, I don't know. We'll see what he does. Yeah, he's going up. Oh, boy. Hits it.
It's being finicky on me, Trey. I can't. It pops up for a second, then his name goes away.
Type in CHAMN. And leave it alone. Leave it. Oh, there you go.
No, I tried to get it real quick before it disappeared. Let's see. Cash. What? That can't be right. There we go. Just updated. 14. 14th in singles.
Dad Aken says 15 turns 16 in November.
Chat's so good. Useful.
Collect opportunity here for Chamniss. We were talking about backswings. This is the battle of the largest backswings you're going to see.
It's true. Speaking of chat, who beat Jamie? He's standing on the court right there. Zach Aken beat Jamie. Jamie had the lead pretty much the entire match, and Zach just kept hanging around. They went almost 40 rounds, and Zach finally got him. Jamie got to 20 and then just got stuck.
Let's do our PPR check. Round 11. And right at 10. That's about as solid as you can do it.
Yep. Boy, think about everything that has to go right for you when your opponent is on 20 and you're just trying to battle back. No margin for error. 0. That's what Zach did. And cashes in to clean up the round. Keeps us tied at 6.
Man, you have a feel either way in this game?
I don't.
This is, I feel the same.
I could feel Zach coming back against Jamie. I mean, I really could feel that momentum changing. I just can't feel anything right now.
I honestly thought Zach would come out a little bit slower just from all of that emotion and everything, and he's handled it incredibly well. So this really feels like it's just going to be a battle.
You know, if Jamie had got out there against Cash, I definitely would have worried about Jamie just with the fatigue. I mean, he kept telling us how tired he was. But with these two, I just don't see it. I just don't see any trend or red flags. Just in either one of the form, they look very normal, just like we always see them. Cash just hammers that one in. I mean, good speed on both bags. Zach taking his time, relaxed as he walks down to the other end.
Even Rock Hill's finest police officers to check out what they're watching.
It's hard to believe Zach is 6 years older than Cash. 6 years his senior. How much cash will Cash win? Good question. Corey, $1 million. Thanks, Dr. Evil.
Yeah, Tim's saying, who's going to start throwing blocks first to throw the other one off? I tell you who it won't be. It will not be Zach Aken. Zach Aken is very dedicated to his play style, which I think it makes him so good, in that he is not going to sacrifice what he knows he's good at to try to throw you off. Zach will be totally fine to make this game 60 rounds if he needs to. He is going to slide every bag in. If it comes up short on its own, so be it. But I do not see any intentional blocks coming from Zach Aken.
There you go. Intentional or not, there it is.
Cash, on the other hand, no idea. I mean, that could be intentional, it could not be. I don't know if he's trying to do that on purpose.
Zach was able to go around it. Cash going through it. Love this view with the bag just coming right at you until your monitors go up and you can't see it. Got a hard reset on the power on our. That's just what I'm saying. Look at how good that shot is. I hope everyone at home can watch. That's right. We can look at the tablet and.
Might just be calling this game standing up.
Even the monitors are tired. Everything at the table just goes dark. It's all good.
It's probably good for my legs too.
And the chat, everybody watching online, you guys see everything? As long as you guys can see everything, that's all we need. All right, Cash with one off to the left. Now Zach gets deflected off to the right. Down the middle for a wash, and that will keep us tied at 6.
It's been 6-6 for like 10 rounds.
There have been some epic battles here this weekend. Opening weekend of the season.
Yeah, it's 8 straight washes, if anybody was wondering.
Yeah, you were close. You guessed 10. All right, Phil chiming in saying we good. Appreciate that. Yeah, our monitors went black, but as long as you guys are good at home, that's what matters. Oh, nice bag. Gets them both to drip in. And Cash also in, so we continue to stay put at 6.
See, this is the part of the game where there's really not any nerves, probably. It's just like, got to stay focused every single bag. The nerves will pick up towards the end.
Yeah. You know what's funny? The last couple of days, my watch will buzz on my wrist and say, you achieved your stand goal. How is that possible? We have done nothing but sit here all weekend and watch cornhole.
Yep.
That can't be right. Corey, trust me, I'm not doing burpees. I'm way too old for burpees. I was too old years ago for burpees. They both tumble in.
This is just insanity.
Just enough to get in that front edge. Interesting observation here on the chat. Scott saying every time that Cash fist bumps with Zach, he wipes his hand off.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't either. Let's try and see here.
10 washes in a row.
I tell you what, I tell Kathy this all the time. Being on TV, it's hard. It's hard being on TV. It exposes everything. Everything about you that you don't like.
Are we going to get a score?
I don't know. I'm just looking for the fist bump and the hand wipe. Oh. It's just kind of stuck there.
Wow. We have a score after 10 washes.
All right, Scott, I was looking for it that time. I don't know if I saw it or not. Fist bump and then maybe a little swipe in the shorts. 8-6. Actually, a few people chiming in saying they've seen it. We'll keep our eye out for it. Why not, right? You know this is going at least 40. Got plenty of time to look for it.
He's going after this.
Yeah, Cash stepping way out. Clips it. Turns it a bit. Same thing coming up here. Last bag. Oh.
That was almost obscene.
Made a pop a wheelie. Oh, is that not going to go? Is it moving, Trey? I can't quite.
I don't think it's moving. Wow. Tough break.
All right, tie game at 8. Corey, you got to keep us up to date on the rounds since we're monitorless. Yeah. It's all we got. You can just tell us. A lot of rounds. Oh, all right. Interesting here. Could we get another score? Zach down the middle. The bag is lost off to the left, and Cash down the middle. Tacks on a couple of points, so Cash will take the lead 10-8.
I used this phrase yesterday, but it feels like it's applicable here too. It feels like every point right now is so expensive. You have to work so hard just to get 2.
So true. All right, what's into round 20 now? 21. I'll do a PPR check again. Pretty even. Slight advantage for Cash. little replacement there by Zach. Oh, ends up going. Thought it was going to sit there, but ends up tumbling in. Good looking bag. What about you? I mean, are you seeing anything different at all with these players?
No.
I mean, shockingly, I'm not either.
I mean, we're on pace for more than 40 rounds right now. So, I mean, they're obviously playing at a high level. It's just...
I mean, we're coming up on 7 hours on the air. I mean, this is like the first ever draft that Bernie and I did. 14 hours on TV. Wasn't it something crazy? I don't know if it was 14, but I think it was double digits. Yeah. Yeah. The red couch. Bernie split his pants. We were on that couch for so long.
Longest I did was Europe about a year ago in Germany. 10 hours.
Oh, yeah. All right. That's legit.
That was brutal.
Yep. Zach able to roll over it, keeps it there. Cash still with some work to do here in this round. He's got a flyer that's out of play, obviously. And Zach Aken to tie this one up. It just drops in.
We can still switch the season to round limited if you guys are in for it.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Chad, let us know. All right, now how you feeling? Round limited?
Yeah. No, they love it. They love
first to 21?
They love it.
We'd be 10 rounds into overtime right now if we were round limited.
Ooh. Soap time? Soap. Oh, we got it.
Yeah.
Does it hold up?
Will it stay?
That moved a good bit.
Yeah, he's got one bag left. Well, it's trying to come back in.
How intentional are you? Do you try to go airmail or you just try to slide it? He's sliding it. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, nice. Good recovery. Tie game at 10, and it will stay that way. Good recovery there by Zach after the bar soap by Cash. Corey, I appreciate you telling us that you're going to do replays, but until we get our monitors back, it doesn't matter. It's only for people at home. Sadly. Yeah. I'm 7 hours in, I'm sure something's overheated. I totally agree with you. There's no way this stuff... Oh, this popped up. All right, good.
And we're back.
Yeah, we're back. Ooh, a little dead spot action there as it ends up short of the hole. Round 24. Zach able to roll and sit in front of it. Oh, good shot by Cash.
It's
wow.
Just insanity.
All right, 21 is winning.
(12-10). Cash Chamniss 9 points away. This is not supposed to be this easy, folks. I'll just tell you that right now.
I'm telling you, we've been talking a lot about Jamie and pushbags, right, every time he's on the court. And small sample size here just in year 2 watching Cash on the live streams and broadcast court. He is pretty darn good at pushing bags in.
Is this the finals? Is this for the win? Yes. Guys, this actually is round limited. It's 100 round limited. If we get to round 100, we are cutting the stream.
Yeah, in the chat, there's a couple. It looks like for round limited, but I'm seeing some 21s.
The only round limit we'll see here is at round 100. Trey's taking this headset off and giving it to the first person in the first row. That's how they're going to finish the game in round 100.
I'll give it to the kids. Let them finish the night.
Oh, my wife is in the chat going 21. Come on.
Oh, boy. Wow.
Just traitor. Just an absolute traitor.
That's great.
Someone said social in the crowd. What about the other 47 we've had this game?
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Still 12-10.
It's insane. Just impressive. Round 25 PPR check? Because I said so? Ooh. They're getting close to 11 now.
Yep.
That's going to be a tough collect, but I'm done saying things are not collectible because these two have proven me wrong a couple times. Are these guys pros? Yes, both are pros. If that was not evident by their play.
All right. Stays 12-10. All right, back to the chat. What bags are they throwing, Trey?
Cornhole bags.
Okay, thank you. Next question.
Zach Aken is throwing cornhole scenario copycats. And then Cash Chamniss, I believe, BG Kingslayers.
I know he actually switched late last year to Kingslayers. Is that what you said, Trey?
Yeah. Oh, I was going to look at it on my monitor that just went out. So.
Yeah, lost our monitors again.
That's just outrageous.
All right, Julie saying, Jeff and Trey, you can use your phones to pull it up when you lose your monitors. Yes, but the problem is it's behind.
Yeah, it's behind by about a minute.
We're so much further ahead here live. Like right now on YouTube. I mean, it's way behind. I'm getting your guys' comments and questions late. It doesn't matter because it's just chat, obviously, so we can get to them whenever. But for watching the live action, no bueno.
Colby Shear telling us Kingslayers for sure. Is Colby Shear here? Is he like in the front row?
He said he was going to leave, but then I saw him hanging around.
It's very Colby-ish.
Jeff, why are you and Bernie not doing the podcast? We got canceled. Sorry, we got canceled. It is what it is.
Not enough of you listened.
Well, you guys did stick us on Thursdays when everyone was traveling, so thank you for that. Yeah, funny to you. Just keep laughing over there. I'm done with chat. Thank you for listening, though, and I enjoyed doing the podcast. That was a lot of fun. Is Gage Landis still in? Nope.
He's in the sit and go next to us.
Oh, was it really?
That's good.
Gage. I love it. You got me. That's awesome. Good. Hello from Spain. All right, we still got people hanging in there. Awfully late to be out in Spain.
Oh, my gosh, yeah. It's past midnight.
Yep.
Or I guess midnight, probably. 12-12.
Did you expect anything less?
I probably shouldn't have, but I kind of did, actually.
Did you? Did you think this one would be an anomaly and just kind of end quickly?
No, I mean, yeah, how many times, we always talk about it, right, that it was like, oh, that was the marathon, so this is going to be a marathon. Very few times is that actually the case. Ooh. Something's happening. Ooh.
Rolls past.
And one Corey wants. I don't think he's going and one. I think he's just going to try to cut in here, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
He went reverse cut there, which I didn't love. I probably would have just done like a... He stepped out and did like a reverse cut instead of doing a regular cut. Oh, yeah, he's left-handed. I'm an idiot. But I probably would have done like a normal roll bag then, dead center.
A little double clutch here by Zach, just making sure that he's going first. Good to double check at this juncture. Tie game at 12.
Cheers to 7 hours and 6 minutes on air with you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Good job,
After 6 hours and 32 minutes last night.
Cheers.
Oh, my. Mish chiming in the chat. Hey, Jeff, where's Kathy? See, I'm telling you, everyone likes her better. We need a wine night. Agreed. Mish, been a long day.
Another wash? What round is it, Corey?
We're going into 31.
Let's do a peeper. Chamniss, the 10-9-3.
10-9-3.
I'm going to guess 10-9-3 on the other end. Hey, monitor's back. Here for 45 seconds.
Championship matchup. Opening weekend of the season. Doubles yesterday, singles today. Jamie Graham teaming up with Ethan Walker last night. Just a one-time thing, at least for this weekend. Jamie will be playing with Jacob Trzynski again. But he and Ethan look good. Won it all last night. And down to the final two here in singles.
Jeff, what kind of odds would you give a 9-point round in this round right here to end the game? What are the chances we get a 9-point round right here?
Now that you mentioned it?
Yeah.
Very high.
I'll take full credit if this ends up being a 9. I think I'm good.
I'm waiting for it. Nope, too clean.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep. Tyler saying, long way to go to get to 50, but could get there.
-%.
All right, staying tied at 12.
52 rounds is 52 rounds is the record, and right now we're getting close.
Ed saying the crowd doing socials for double four-baggers about to get messed up. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wait. This could be 2. Talk about how expensive points are.
Yeah, I love that description. It's been great. This to break the 12-12 tie, and he does. Goes right down the middle, so a 2-point advantage for Cash Chamniss as we slowly work our way towards 21.
Yeah, so the two longest games in ACL history, one was a non-pro event, regional event, 52 rounds between Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Smith. Then the longest Pro Tour game, this is not technically Pro Tour this year, or this particular tournament, was 50 rounds, including Cash Chamniss, which is hilarious.
Yes.
Cash Chamniss versus Mark Richards at the World Championships this year.
Yeah, Zach just took a peek at the monitor to see where that one was sitting, see if it moves at all. Well, Cash's bag actually touched it, but I didn't see it move much.
Love to sit on top of the front bag. Would be perfect positioning. Oh, a little too hard. And now does Aken have a chance to get all these? He's going fast side.
Oh, and they're not going to go. That's going to end up being 4 points if they don't drop. I don't think they're moving. I think they're stuck.
4 points, and now Cash Chamniss sits on 18.
We went from 12-12 forever to 14-12 and now 18-12. Again, for those of you just tuning in, Cash Chamniss, the 9-year-old there on the left, looking for his first ever ACL title. Zach has one. He's only 15 years old, picked up his first at Open number 8 last season. Two of the best young players in the business. But what a monumental moment potentially here for Cash. Although, can you really ever count Zach out from what we've seen this weekend? Especially the way he just hung in the semifinals with Jamie Graham?
Exactly. Another great comment. That 4-point round felt like an 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yep. On the chat, what is the youngest winner? Did we decide? Was it Braden Wilson at 12 to win? Get the first ever winner of a title? So this would obviously be the youngest. Deep into 30-round territory. What, round 36 now?
That's an interesting bag, too, because you're probably going to go after it. You just can't have the bunch happen. He's going slow side.
Hits it, turned it.
It's a really good bag there by Chamniss.
Yeah, he's pumping his fist. He likes it. See how Zach negotiates the traffic here and puts them all in.
Such a good bag. Going into round 37. Am I seeing that?
Yep. Same routine for each player. Getting up and just ripping them in. I mean, a few mistakes here and there, but both players looked really good. Approaching 40 rounds in, 18-12. Again, opening weekend here in the ACL, and what a way to start the season. Incredible matches. Friday, Saturday, and obviously today as well. That one just catches the edge.
Yeah, I thought for a second.
Yeah. And the cheers of social getting louder and louder here inside the building. Yeah, good comment. Cornhole commentary saying Zach went 38 rounds at Jamie. I was just trying to think in my head how many it was. I knew it was deep into the 30s, so we're just about there, right? Actually, we're there right now, 38.
76 rounds in 2 games.
Oh, Zach. Man, dude, how you doing it? Cash just ripping him in right now. Zach floats that one in. Last bag for Cash. And that one, no problem at all.
Surprise, surprise.
Yep. Hope they're keeping the concession stands open because the social people are going to need it.
Yeah.
They're running out.
I hate to disappoint you. Bar closed an hour ago. So.
Crazy Ape, yep, we were just talking about it. Zach, 80 rounds deep right now. Just about. That one just drips in. Third bag of the round here for Cash. Lefty stays down the middle. Longest match ever, Trey was talking about earlier, 52 rounds.
Just caught the edge of the hole there. It's funny, is Chamniss is crossing his fingers every time.
Yeah.
Right before Aken throws the last bag of a double 4-bagger.
Well, you and I talk about this. Corey just noticed it. And Trey, you and I talk about this all the time. It's so much harder on the parents than the players.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, they are a wreck right now.
Yep. Tough to watch, especially considering the weight of the moment. Cash has played so well, had an incredible year last year, and 3 points away from what would be his first ever official ACL title at just 9 years old. And spins that one in.
My goodness.
Good shot. Hit that one perfectly right between the bags. Takes him in. So officially 40 rounds down in this one. Into the 40s we go. Cash with a 6-point lead.
Did you flash up a PPR check? Both.
Round 40 PPR?
Round 40.
Because that's just what we always do.
Both are above an 11. 11 or higher over
gosh.
40 rounds. Wow.
It was tied at 12.
I wish I had more analysis for you guys.
I know.
I don't really have anything to analyze for you. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of recap for those that are tuning in and out. It was tied at 12 for so many rounds. And then within 3 rounds, Cash went from 12-12 to 18-12.
So we are now 11 rounds. So we're in 42 now?
This will be round 42.
So we're 10 rounds away from the longest game in ACL history.
Yeah.
Now, 10 rounds is a lot when you're sitting on 18. So
yeah.
I know it feels like it could go forever, but it just takes one miss, right? It just takes.
Yeah, get wonky real quick. Oh, and there's Cash with a miss off to the right. And I'm not sure the last time I remember him just kind of missing one right or left. Might have been deflected at one point, but on the open board, can't think of many.
And the parents have been pretty quiet until he made that one miss. And now you can hear him being very encouraging.
And Zach puts that one in, so he's going to pick up a couple of points. When was the last time? I mean, when did he get a couple of points to land on 12? It was a long time ago. That's his first points in, gosh, probably, 15 rounds or so? So it makes it 18-14. And this kid, I'm telling you, Zach Aken is just, he's a fighter. He has been battling all weekend.
That is Zach Aken's first points since round 28.
Oh, my gosh.
16
rounds.
Yeah.
First points in 16 rounds. I was thinking it'd been at least 10 or 12. That's a lot. Just not going away, though. This is exactly what he did to Jamie. And Jamie was on 20.
Oh, a little bit of antsiness there from... he brought it closer. I just heard the staff go, is this a double dip? No, this is best of 7. Oh, God. I'm kidding. Chad, I am kidding. This is a single game
You're
final.
Put Chad on fire. That one just falls back in. It will be 18-14.
Most rounds of all time. We're getting close. 52 is the record.
Dawson, I'm about to fall asleep. That's funny. Hey, don't fall asleep yet. You missed the best part.
This is the most insane.
This is stressful. Almost bedtime. A lot of good comments in chat right now.
Chris says, wild. I ordered Chinese, ate, and came back, and they're still playing.
Last bags of round number 44. It's good. Cash little double clutch. Fires in, but that's a big bag. There was a little distraction to his left all of a sudden. And I don't know exactly what happened, but there was a youngster unhappy with his mom, we'll say. I think screen time might have been taken away all of a sudden. Unhappy, so Cash had to kind of double clutch and fires that bag in to finish the round. Stays 18-14. Round 45. So 7 rounds away from tying the all-time ACL record. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, Chad. Don't go to bed yet. Don't you want to witness history? And another wash. Double 4-bagger.
Round number 46.
Creeping up on 50.
6 away from tying, 7 away from the new longest record in the history of the game. I need rotator cuff surgery from watching this.
Rob say Cash just turned 10. Yes, that's good. Yeah. Zach Aken's applying for college. Cash turned 10. I'm fully gray.
Yeah. This is insanity, folks.
This is gray. This is so good.
We'll remember this one for a long time.
Yep. Yeah, we've had some marathons and qualifying sessions and obviously in double elimination. And that one pushes back up and now comes in at the last second, drops in to stay 18-14. But for this to happen in a championship matchup for a title, man.
18-14.
There's a comment. I've had to shave twice since this match started.
You know what's disappointing? We're going to kind of forget about this a little bit when we start talking about Game of the Year. We need to make sure we remember this. The problem is when you start talking about Game of the Year happening at the first event of the year, we have to make sure that we remember this. And hopefully this gets kind of like ingrained into our brains. I really hope so, because this has been incredible. But yeah, this has Game of the Year
potential. Could be a candidate for sure. Corey, do you have a timestamp on this by any chance of what time, like actual time on the clock this one started? I'd like to know what the actual time of game is.
The best way we would be able to change that is, or check that, is looking at, I guess we could just look at the stream. Most people just look at the time that the players get the text, and then like that gives you the time of when it's supposed to start.
Trying to think. I didn't do anything on my phone. I haven't checked my phone in a long time.
8 million slide bags can't be Game of the Year. Hey, look, well, then you can then don't vote for it.
That's great. Again, cornhole commentary, that's strong. I'm asking when this one started. It started on October 5th of 2018.
Wow. Nice roll there. This another push coming up. Surprise, surprise right there. I feel like something's going to happen here. Some points. He may block behind, maybe. Nope, want to go all the way through. And then Cash has been so money on his pushes here. Continues to be.
Again. Oh, and that one off to the left. This could put Cash on 20. On the way, and gets it. Leaves Aken's bag hanging on the side. So that will put Cash Chamniss on 20 points. That was the big one. One more comment from the chat real quick, then we got to watch this. AJ Sims, by the time this game is over, I'm going to be playing Frank Modlin for the Senior World Championship.
And here we go, folks.
Yep.
That's a miss by Aken, and Chamniss takes a timeout.
And Zach's going to take the time, walk it off. He knows what he needs to do. Just grabbing his drink.
Smart by Aken. Take the extra time. When you take a timeout, yes, you're doing it as a reset, but your opponent can use it as well. So that's what's happening. This could be ending right here in round number 49. One round short of the marathon that Cash Chamniss and Mark Richards did just 2 months ago at the World Championships.
All right, here we go. Bag number 2. Still plenty of time here for Zach to try and keep this one alive. This will tell us a lot right here. That bag, I don't think it moved at all, did it?
Oh, and now
that deflects off to the right.
Yeah, I don't think that's going in without Aken's. Aken is in, all but in there.
Oh, and Cash gets knocked off the back of the board.
And now if Aken can go in, he can get all the way to 19.
Oh, he does. He takes them both in, and what a turn of events suddenly here in round 49.
My goodness, and that takes us to round 50.
20-19, and now neither player can miss. Oh my gosh, what a turn here. For Zach Aken, this would be his second ever title. We talked about Cash looking for his first, as Cash takes them both in. Zach just will not go away. He has done this all day. Just fighting every single round.
Oh, and now that's a question.
Cash able to sneak in without touching it. And the difference is only one bag left here for Zach. And drops them both in. Are you kidding me? And now this needs to be in as well. On the way. And he got it as we move into round number 51. How about that shot by Zach Aken to stay alive? Here it is. Just drop in.
Have we ever done a round 50 PPR check? Has that ever been done in the history of the world? Are we about to do the first ever round 50 PPR check? Let's see it. 50 rounds, both players above an 11, a 0.02 DPR separating these teams.
First bag's in. Now, Cash with some work to do.
Oh my gosh.
He's just been ripping them all in. So good. Just cleaning up the board. Oh. And Cash's bag is in. Clutch performance here for both players. Stays 20-19 as we now move into round number 52, officially tied for the longest game in ACL history. Unreal. For the Open Singles Championship here in Rock Hill to start the season. Bounces its way in. Finds the right side. Bag number 3 now for Cash down the middle and down to the final bags of the round. Just gets it.
Got to be in.
And it is. Cash again with all the pressure in that final bag. And we now have set a new record here in the ACL.
Longest game in history.
We move into round number 53. We all joked about it in the beginning, but now it's become a reality. Longest game ever.
And that is short, folks. That is real short and real right.
Oh, and Cash able to get around it with his second bag.
That is real short and real right.
And it's off the back. And now Cash 2 bags away from his first ever ACL title. That one is in.
And now Aken has to collect, and then it's on the board really for the win.
Has the night come to an end?
He doesn't even have to throw it.
On the way, it's on the board, and after 53 rounds, a new ACL record. Cash Chamniss, at just 9 years old, wins it and gets his first ever ACL title.
I honestly cannot believe what we just witnessed. A 9-year-old, the longest game in history, a battle with Zach Aken. We probably won't ever forget that. And now when everybody asks, what's the longest game in history? What's the longest game in history? Yeah, you remember that time we saw Cash Chamniss and Zach Aken absolutely battle in Rock Hill. What a performance.
Incredible weekend. Opening weekend here in the ACL. On Friday, we had women's, seniors, and juniors. And then, of course, yesterday was doubles, Jamie Graham, Ethan Walker, and today, Cash Chamniss. And I will be honest with you right now, my eyes have just been trying to follow Zach Aken. My heart is breaking for that kid right now. I mean, even Cash, tears in his eyes as he came down to shake hands with Zach Aken. What a match. Before we get to too much about Cash, again, one more final shout-out to Zach Aken. We saw him doing it all day, Trey. Did it against Jamie Graham, did it again here. The kid is just a flat-out fighter.
Yeah, a fighter indeed. I mean, if you look at, he went 38 rounds, then 53 rounds. We're talking about 91 rounds over 2 games he had to battle. But in the end, Cash Chamniss sets the record for the youngest age to ever win an ACL title, gets the victory, puts his name in the record books, and going to be tough to beat for the rest of the year, not just this event, not just the events moving forward. Going to be a force to be reckoned with.
There's nothing more I can possibly say. You all watched it. You saw the history. Join us at our next event, Winter Haven. You'll be down there with Jake.
Yeah. Maybe not 53 rounds worth, but I'll be down there.
Thank you so much for watching. Huge sports weekend, football, baseball, and cornhole. Thank you for going back and forth. Thank you to everybody in chat. Corey Russell, Trey Ryder, I'm Jeff McCarriger, and they will talk to you in Florida. I'll talk to you again later on this season. We say so long from Rock Hill again. Thanks for watching. Thanks for joining us.